Hey, OTR fans, this is Greg from An Evening of Old Time Radio. Anyone who's a fan of The Wizard of Oz knows who Jack Haley is. He was the Tin Man. He was also the star of his own variety show, The Wonder Show, which ran from 1938 to 1939 and was sponsored by Wonder Bread. Before that, it was known as the Log Cabin Jamboree and was sponsored by Log Cabin Syrup from 37 to 38. Haley actually did the show at the same time that he was filming The Wizard of Oz, so he was a very tired and a very busy man in those days. The show was narrated by Gale Gordon, and a regular cast member was a relatively unknown and very young Lucille Ball as well. The Wonder Show was a musical and variety comedy show, and it featured musical numbers by Virginia Verrill and bandleader Ted Fiorito. And of course it had sketches with Haley and with the regular cast members and with the guest stars. Haley was the butt of most of the jokes on the show, and he took it very good stride. Now, the show was extremely popular, but due in part to the rising success of Lucille Ball and Gale Gordon, as well as the fact that there were a lot of other shows coming out at the same time in the same format, it only lasted for 26 episodes, of which only 12 are known to survive to this day. So without further ado, here is The Wonder Show with Jack Haley, all 12 episodes. Thanks for watching.
The Wonder Show, presented by Wonder Bread. Yo-ho, 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 yo-ho. We are the bakers who mix the dough and bake the bread in an oven slow and work with the constant and slow. We are the bakers who smart the sight, who stand the polished and shining bright, who bake the bread that is always right. From now to the Wonder Baker. Yo-ho, yo-ho. The Wonder Show, starring Jack Haley. Tonight we bring you the first of a new series of grand shows. Included in the cast are Lucille Ball, Virginia Verrill, Artie Auerbach, Ted Fiorito and his orchestra. This program is dedicated to the grocers of America and to the thousands of women who switched to slow-baked Wonder Bread this week. Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to introduce the star of our show, that favorite of radio, stage, and screen. A man loved not only by this nation, but by the entire world. Listen to what people everywhere are saying about Jack Haley.
New York City, New York, September 10th, 1938. George D. Wayton, well-known journalist and critic, says,
referring to Jack Haley, I can sum up his achievements in the entertainment world in a few words. Who?
We now take you by shortwave to London, England. While Lord Fluffduff addresses the tense nation, millions of people are waiting to hear the first Haley broadcast.
England is prepared. Attention, all men, women, and children. Go to your nearest station and receive your gas masks.
October 6, 1938. Boston, Massachusetts, where Haley was born, the headmaster of Dwight Grammar School says,
the class of 1915 voted Jack Haley as the one most likely to succeed. This marks the 23rd consecutive year we have been wrong.
Again, by a shortwave, we take you to Omsk, Siberia, where you will hear the Commissar of Public Welfare.
It's City First Camp here, Skamka Haley. Prishania Kusti Kumbras, Kaspi Kuwarki Haley. Prishia Brisanko de Warga. Confidentially, Stinsky.
And here he comes now, Jack Haley. Thank you kindly, ladies and gentlemen. Well, the noise is over, so let's get started. Pardon me, sir, but I presume you're the announcer on this show?
Yes, I am.
Well, glad to know you. My name is Jack Haley.
Yes, I know, Mr. Haley. I've seen your name in front of lots of theaters.
Oh, thank you. And what's your name?
Gordon.
Oh, yes. I've seen your name in lots of bottles. Yes, I remember that name. There I go already, folks.
Well, Jack, what's the program going to be like?
Well, all I can say is that we're going to try to make this program a little different.
Oh, how do you intend doing that, Jack?
I'll show you. Ladies and gentlemen, on this program you will hear no Hollywood talk or plugging of pictures. But if you haven't seen Alexander's Ragtime Band, you're crazy.
Were you in that picture, Jack?
Sure.
Well, what part did you play?
I played the drums. I got the Academy Award for being the noisiest actor of the year.
Oh.
Well, what's your next picture going to be, Jack?
Alice in Wonder Bread. There I go again.
Oh, Jack, remember me?
Well, Virginia Verrill. Hi.
Oh, say, Jack, will you pay this taxi driver? You know, it's been a long summer, and you know how landlords
Oh,
are.
that's all right. How much is it, driver?
Well, that was a half-hour trip. That'll be $3.
What? $3 for a half-hour ride?
Sure. You're taking the public for a ride, and look what you get for a half hour.
And furthermore, all right. Here you are.
Thanks.
Virginia, I'm certainly glad to see you back on our program. How do you like? What does it feel like to be back here in Hollywood?
Oh, great, Jack. But gee, how things have changed around here. Why, everything out here seems to be different. You know, I don't see the old faces around.
Well, you know how fickle Hollywood is. Last year it was Mickey Mouse, and this year it's Mickey Rooney.
Yeah, I know, Jack. I'm fickle, too. Why, last year I could see no one but Clark Gable. But this year
It's me, Virginia?
No, it's still Clark Gable.
Yeah, I see. Well, anyway, welcome to our new program, Virginia.
What new program? Isn't it the same as last year?
No, didn't anybody tell you? This is for Wonder Bread, that slow-baked bread.
That's going to look fine in the morning papers.
What is?
Slow-baked bread hires half-baked comedian. See you later.
Hello, Jack. Well, Ted Fiorito. Well, Theodora, I'm glad you're back with us on our new program.
Thanks, Jack. But you know it's been a long summer. Will you pay this taxi driver?
How much is it, driver?
Well, let me see. That was 12 blocks. That'll be $20.40.
$20.40.
Yeah.
How do you figure that for 12 blocks?
Well, it's 10 cents for the first musician and 5 cents for each additional musician.
You must have brought the whole union with him. Well, here you are, boy.
Thanks.
Well, Ted, you're certainly a sight for sore eyes. I haven't seen you since last May. Where have you been?
Oh, on a concert tour up north. Last week I passed through San Francisco and your picture was playing there.
So what?
So I passed through San Francisco.
Say, Ted, let's start this season off right. We're going to try to make this a high-class show. Now, don't let your mind do any mental slumming.
Anything I say is in the script and is irrelevant and in the material.
You mean irrelevant and immaterial.
You have the education. Just give me Carol Lombard.
Say, Ted, we have an addition to the show this year. We have a beautiful girl, Lucille Ball. She's with RKO Pictures.
Where is she?
Well, she should be here as we turn the next page. Yeah, that's right. So.
Oh, this is a place. What silly-looking faces. Why doesn't someone open a window? My gosh, it's smelly in here. Where's Haley?
Here I am.
Well, don't stand there like a dope. Pay this taxi driver.
Oh, all right. How much is it this time, taxi?
Oh, this is on me. She's swell.
Well, you're Lucille Ball, aren't you?
Yes, Jack.
Yeah, I figured that. Well, we're glad to have you on the show, Lucille.
Thank you, but where's my dressing room? Where's Cecil B. DeMille? Who do I play opposite? What's the name of this play?
No, you got the wrong idea. This is a commercial radio show. You know, a band, a comedian, and others too humorous to mention. I'll introduce you to the cast. This is our band leader, Ted Fiorito. Ted, this is Miss Lucille Ball.
Hi, Ted.
Hi, Ball.
Oh, you two know each other.
Oh, yes. Many a time I've swung to his music. He's clever. I like him.
I see this is going to be a fine program for me.
Thank you, Miss Ball. And many times I've seen you on the screen. I think your parts are superlatively portrayed histrionically with a quintessence of versatility.
Ted, what does that mean, superlatively?
Who knows? I got enough trouble reading it.
Well, Ted, I'll bet it's been a pleasure seeing you, don't you think
Yes,
so?
it has, Ted. It's
Yeah.
been a pleasure seeing
Well,
you.
go ahead. Enjoy yourself.
Jack,
What?
a while ago you said there was a band on this program and a comedian.
Yep, that's right.
Well, who's the comedian?
What? I'm the comedian. Haven't you been paying any attention?
Oh, don't be silly. You could be a leading man. I could get you a job in my company as a lover.
No, thanks. I'd rather stay with the bread company as a loafer. There I go again. Take it away, will you, please, Jack?
I'm no millionaire, no, but enough that type to care, yeah. I've got a pocket full of beans. It's my universe, yeah, even with an empty purse, yeah. I've got a pocket full of beans, just beans.
like to buy bread that stays fresh far longer, that comes to you with a tender golden brown crust, a texture as delicate as angel food, and a fragrance and taste that make your mouth water, then try Wonder Bread. Every week, thousands are quitting ordinary brands for this different, remarkable loaf. When you pick up Wonder Bread at your grocer's, you discover first that it has the feel of a freshly baked loaf. Not dry, tough, or hard. Yet it isn't mushy, full of air holes. The difference in Wonder Bread is due in part to the famous Wonder slow-baked method. Baked about 13% longer than many ordinary kinds. This baking method not only keeps the moisture in, but it does not parch out the natural wheat flavor. Out of almost 500,000 women who have compared all different brands of bread in grocery stores, 89 out of every 100 pronounced Wonder Bread the best of the lot. So you know it must be marvelous. Remember, Wonder Bread costs no more than the second best. Hence, no reason not to have these 3 extra features. 1, better texture. 2, better fragrance. 3, better flavor.
Hey, Gail, gang, come here.
What's the matter, Jack?
Look what I've got.
What is it?
It just came by parcel post. It's my family album.
Family album?
Look, here's a picture of my first ancestor, the first Haley.
Oh, what's his name?
Well, there's his name on the bottom of the picture. Abe Haley.
Look how they spell Abe. A-P-E.
Is that so? Well, he was a very interesting character. There's quite a tale about him.
That's all right, Jack. On him, it looks good.
Say, Jack, who's the one on the next page? He looks very picturesque.
Oh, that was my great-great-granduncle on my father's side. Pepe Sokola Haley, the famous jewel thief.
Gosh, the famous jewel thief?
Yeah.
How did he begin his career in crime, Jack?
Well, it started when he got a job as a cashier in a store. He worked there for years until the boss found out he was a kept-to-maniac.
Wait a moment, Jack. You mean kleptomaniac?
No, kept-to-maniac. Every time he rang up a dollar, he kept two.
Well, it's the parents' fault, Jack. His father should have beaten crime out of him.
The old man tried to. Time and time again, he took the boy over his knee and walloped him. But the boy never felt a thing.
Oh, a dead end, kid.
Yes, but he finally got out of jail and fled to Algiers.
How did he get out? Tell us about
Come on.
Well, as the story was told to me, Pepe was he was the head of a desperate band of criminals in the Caspar, the native quarters in Algiers. The gang was in a restless mood, and Pepe was giving them a peppy talk. Final instructions before they were to embark upon a night of crime. The situation was sinister. Somber. Men, in the outside world, they say that we're thieves. They say we're criminals. They say we're outcasts. Is it true, men? Are we thieves? Are we criminals? Are we outcasts?
Yes.
That's what I thought. Now listen, men. Before we leave on this job tonight, I want to tell you I've heard a rumor they will try and trick us into leaving the Caspar. They're sending Flatfoot Filbert into disguise. So watch your step.
Okay, Pepe.
Okay.
Now, before you leave, I want to be sure you all understand your instructions. What do you do if we're caught picking a pocket?
We send for a lawyer.
Right. But be careful. What do you do if you're caught robbing a bank?
We send for a lawyer.
Right. But be careful. What do you do if you kidnap a beautiful girl?
We send for you.
Right.
But be careful.
Say, what time is it?
9:10, Peppy. Why?
Gee, in 5 minutes, Mo the Midget will be going to the electric chair.
Gee, that's right. Mo the Midget's gonna boing tonight.
Yeah. We ought to go down outside the death house and serenade him.
What'll we sing?
Small fry. Now you're gonna sizzle small fry. Come in.
Are you Pepe?
Yes.
I wish I was.
Never mind the interruption, men. There's work to be done.
Excuse me, Peppy, but there's a candidate for the gang outside. Ali Fiorita.
That's good. We can use new blood.
So can he.
All right, send him in.
Here I am, Peppy, at your beck and call my master.
Listen, Ted, that's here I am at your beck and call, my master.
Gee, Jack, why do you always give me such tough roles?
Don't mention rolls. This is the Wonder Bread program. Look, Ted, you want to join my gang, Ali Fiorito, eh? How do I know you're not a spy working for the police?
Bah, I hate the cops. They sent my brother to prison for a thing he didn't do.
What didn't he do?
He didn't pay his income tax.
You hate the cops? You hate the cops? See these marks on my legs?
Yeah.
Well, that's from the rubber hose.
You shouldn't wear them. Say, Peppy.
No. Just getting it.
Say,
What?
Say, Peppy, there's a beautiful girl outside, and she's loaded down with jewelry.
Jewelry, eh? Has she got a bodyguard?
No, she's bulging all over.
Well, I'll go out and see her. Here she comes. Gee, she's beautiful. Excuse me, miss. What brings you to the cast bar?
I am Brady La Marvelous. Please help me. I'm lost.
Well, I'll try. You know why? Because it's love at first sight. I adore you.
You adore me, Brady? Why, this is the first time you saw me.
Yeah, it's loaf at first sight. Loaf, Brady, get it? It's a wonder gag. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, my beautiful Brady, don't be cruel. You're so lovely and your clothes are so gorgeous.
Thank you. Don't you think this evening gown brings out my eyes?
Yes, and it brings out mine, too.
Your clothes are nice, too. You must have paid a lot for that suit.
No, I got it for a ridiculous figure.
Well, don't you care what they say. You wear it.
Ah, Brady, I can see us walking arm in arm down the Rue Little Pay. The well-dressed couple. You with your open toe shoes.
Yeah. And you with your open toe sock.
Well, I must be going now. I've lost my place.
That's all right.
Peppy, will you take me home?
I can't go that far. I'll take you to the limits of the cast bar.
Why not further?
Because the police have placed a reward of $5,000 on my head, or a reasonable facsimile.
It is getting late. We must leave.
Hey, who's that mysterious stranger coming our way? I wonder if it can be a stooge for the cops. Just a minute, stranger. Are you a gumshoe stoogey?
I'm not a flat-foot floogie.
Hey, is that your dog scratching itself?
Yeah, man, that's flat-foot floogie with the flea.
Well, please accept the hospitality of my humble abode. You look like you've traveled far across the desert.
Oh, woe is me. You said it. You know, for 60 days I've been lost in the desert. Oh, how I suffer from your mind. For days and days, all I had around me was sand. I finally got out, and now I got to go all the way back.
What for?
I forgot my pail and shovel.
You know, there's something wrong here. You don't look like a Hindu to me.
Who's a Hindu? To tell you the truth, I'm a Mohammedan.
You mean a Mohammedan? You left out the ham.
Ham I always leave out.
Well, if you're a Mohammedan, do you believe in the Prophet?
100%.
Oh, sort of a salesman. Sort of. We can't wait, folks. We only have so long yet. Sort of a salesman, eh?
Could be. You know something? I just stole the Sultan's crown, and I want to sell it to you. Look at that beautiful piece of jewelry.
Gosh, this crown must weigh 200 pounds. I can't lift it.
Let me see. How do you like that? I forgot to remove the Sultan.
I don't want a crown.
You don't want a crown. Oh, believe me, it's such a beautiful crown, I wouldn't mind to buy it myself.
Yeah, well, why don't you?
Not me. My prices are too high.
Hey, wait a minute. What are you looking at me like that for?
Your face looks very familiar to me. I have something for you.
What is it?
Warren.
Warren, I knew it. You'll never take me alive. I'll shoot myself first. Oh, I'm dying.
Why, Peppy,
I'm dying.
You shouldn't have done it. You shouldn't have shot yourself.
I had to. You said you had a warrant for my arrest.
Who said anything about arrest? I said warrant. Warrant you in Alexander's ragtime band?
Our lovely little wonder girl of song, Virginia Verrill, sings Lullaby in Rhythm.
Rock-a-bye, baby, in the treetop. When the wind blows you, hear
Hear my lullaby and rhythm. Dream your dreams and wander with them. Evening drums will come and take you through the night. To my lullaby and rhythm, all the breezes sigh in rhythm. Rest, my love, let nothing wake you till the night. Stars dance while the shadows creep. The moon man's gonna swing you up high, swing you to sleep. Hear my lullaby and rhythm, dream your dreams and wander with them. Sandman's gonna come and make you sleep. Hear my lullaby and dream and wander with them. Evening drums will come and take you through the night. To my lullaby and rhythm, all the breezes sigh in rhythm. Rest, my love, let nothing wake you till the night. Stars dance while the shadows creep. The moon man's gonna swing you up high, swing you to sleep. Hear my lullaby and rhythm, dream your dreams and wander with them. Sandman's gonna come and make you sleep tonight.
How would you like to buy cupcakes your husband and family will rave about and save money? Tomorrow, ask your grocer for Hostess cupcakes, spelled Hostess. They're really different. Devil's food is delicious and frosting as creamy as the homemade kind. To prove this, bake cupcakes at home with the best recipe you can find. Then compare them with Hostess cupcakes. If Hostess cupcakes aren't better, don't cost you less, we'll send you double what you paid for them on request. Hostess cupcakes are different, better, because their enormous sale permits the use of really good ingredients. Remember, Hostess cupcakes are guaranteed fresh. Hence, no chance of getting stale cake. Yet they cost no more. A package of 2 for 5 cents. Look for Hostess cupcakes on your grocer's counter tomorrow and take home a 5-cent package to try. Your family will thank you.
Say, Ted, come here a minute. I got an idea this season.
What is it, Jack?
Well, television will soon be here, and we won't be able to read from our scripts. So I decided that each week on some part of our program, we would talk without script.
That's a great idea.
You like it, huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, give me your script, Ted. Come on. Now, give it to me.
No.
Come on. There you are. Now you have no script. What do we talk about?
Well,
Come on, Ted. I'm surprised. A brilliant conversationalist like you lost for words.
Well, let's see.
Never mind. Now, I'll tell the audience, Ted. I'll ask the audience to help us out. Ladies and gentlemen, will someone out there name a subject you would like to have us discuss here tonight? Anything at all? Football. We're getting crossed up here. All right. All right, we'll talk about football later. But you in the first row, mister, what would you like us to talk about?
About 2 minutes. I want to hear music.
Uh-huh. Anyone else? Anything at all?
Mr. Haley?
Yeah.
How about discussing the plan of giving every man over 50 years of age $30 every Thursday?
There's a good subject. Should every man over 50 get $30? There's a good subject. Gail, will you announce that while I get the gang ready?
Okay, Jack. And now, ladies and gentlemen, contrary to the style in radio of using script, our company will show you how a program can be run without a script. Just a discussion by intellectuals on subjects you are most interested in. I now turn over the mic to this brain trust. They will talk without script.
My brother and sister intellectuals and Mr. Fiorito. There's a law they're trying to pass here in the state of California that every man over 50 years of age shall receive $30 every Thursday. What do you think of that, Professor Ball?
Well, I think that $30 every Thursday is a very neat little sum for a man over 50. You know, his swing days are over.
Quite right. But what can a man get for $30?
Cup of coffee at the Brown Derby?
There's a thought there. What do you think of this plan, Professor Fiorito?
Well, I'd rather talk about music.
All right, we'll talk about music. What is music?
Well...
All right, you're stuck. How did you first become a musician?
Well, I followed right into my father's footsteps.
Oh, then your father was a musician.
Yes, he played the organ.
Well, when did you first follow in his footsteps?
The day after the monkey died.
That must have been quite a grind.
I didn't mind the work, Jack.
Professor speaking. He's looking at notes on his cuff. No fear, Professor.
I didn't mind the work. In fact, I didn't mind carrying the... I didn't mind...
Professor.
I didn't mind dragging the check... I didn't mind carrying that chain around my neck. But that hat... But that hat...
All right, the hat.
The hat didn't suit my personality.
I see. Finally got it out. Any other suggestions about this plan?
Well, I have a very funny thought, Professor Haley.
Mm-hmm. What is it, Miss Farrell?
Wouldn't it be amusing if they should, say, tax all the swimming pools in California?
Well, that is quite amusing. Yes, there are a lot of swimming pools here in California. Have you a swimming pool, Professor Fiorito?
Yes, every afternoon I sit around my swimming pool and have tea.
Is it a large one?
Oh, it holds about a cupful.
I think that's a splendid idea, taxing swimming pools. For example, the state could tax me every time I entered my pool.
You got something there, kid. But, Professor Haley, how would the state know when you entered your swimming pool?
Well, I would say by looking at the water.
That's very brilliant, Professor Ball. I imagine you're a college graduate.
Oh, yes. Smith, 35. And you, Professor Haley?
20th Century Fox, 38 with options up until 40. And what school did you go to, Professor Fiorito?
Oh, I went to Cornell.
Cornell? How did you find Cornell?
Oh, Catherine's a great girl.
Catherine Cornell? That's not a college. She's an actress.
Do you think that's bad?
Yes, I do.
Look, Professor Haley, let's get back to this $30 a week plan, huh?
Good idea, Miss Verrill.
All right.
What about it? Oh, I'll tell you what I think. I like the Morris plan much better.
Well, no, wait a minute, Jack. Does that give you $30 every Thursday?
No, but I have an uncle up in Boston named Selassie Haley. Fine kid. You don't know this one? And he got $200 from the Morris plan one time.
Every Thursday?
No, he got it on a Monday. Now he pays them $30 every Thursday. Idea. I think it worked out.
What do you think of that, Professor Fiorito?
I'm getting very Thursday.
Go away with it.
Oh, Professor Haley.
Yes, Miss Farrell?
You say men over 50 will receive their $30 every Thursday. Is that right?
That's right.
But how about the women over 50? Will they get their $30 every Thursday?
I don't think so.
And why not?
Well, I don't think for $30 you could get a woman in the state of California to admit she's over 50.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, has ended the first in a series of short talks conducted by Professor Haley and the Quorum. Remember, this is the first time on a comedy show where no scripts were used by the cast, with the exception of a few prompts to Ted Fiorito.
This is Jack Haley, your man Friday, hoping to be your man Friday every Friday at the same hour. Good night.
We are the bakers and chocolate white, whose hands are polished and shining bright, who bid you now a happy good night. Hurrah for the Wonder Bakers. Yo-ho! Yo-ho! Yo-ho!
The Wonder Show presented by Wonder Bread.
Yo-ho, 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 yo-ho. We are the bakers who mix the dough and bake the bread in an oven slow and work with the constant and slow.
Virginia Verrill, Artie Auerbach, Ted Fiorito, and his orchestra. This program is dedicated to the grocers of America and to all those thousands of women who this week switched to slow-baked Wonder Bread. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to present that 20th century comedian with the 19th century jokes, Jack Haley.
Thank you.
Well, Jack, here you are on your second week program.
I don't like the way you said week. Week. And don't stand there, Gail, chewing your fingernails. It's bad enough my sponsor's doing it.
Oh, sorry, Jack.
Say, Gail, how's the fan mail on our last week's show?
Well, there's only one letter.
Only one letter? I can't understand it. I wrote 3 myself. Well, let's have it.
Here you are.
Oh, it's from Sioux City.
No, it's from Reno.
That's what I said. Sioux City. You better read it. You better read it, Gail, and see how we're doing.
Okay, Jack. See here. Dear Jack Haley, I'm writing to tell you how much I enjoyed your program last Friday night.
So far, so good.
I think you are the greatest comedian on the air.
Oh, gee.
I laughed and laughed at your opening show.
Oh, that's marvelous.
Well, I must close this letter now, as Wellington is already attacking, and I must lead my troops to Waterloo.
That guy must be crazy.
P.S. You catch on quick.
All right, never mind him, but, Gail, why the long face? You don't seem very happy tonight. What's wrong?
Well, frankly, Jack, it's what I had to do last week. I don't mind telling the public about Wonder Bread because it's a great product. But I'm romantic, and I feel I could do some fine dramatic work with Lucille Ball and Virginia Verrill.
Well, Gail, if you don't mind me saying, I think it's your mustache that stands in the way.
I don't see why. I think it's a very nice little mustache.
It is that, Gail, but do you have to use mascara on it?
It's not mascara, it's natural color.
Well, the natural color is dripping.
Oh, hello, boys. What are you talking about?
Well, Virginia, we're talking about Gail's mustache. It makes me laugh.
Yeah, it sure tickled me last night.
Why, Virginia, you're supposed to be my girl. I don't like the idea of you seeing Gail Gordon. I understand he was over to your house last night.
Yes, he was, Jack, and we sat in the parlor all evening.
Well, your mother won't like it when she finds out.
Don't worry, Jack. We kept everything in the dark.
Oh, well, that's different. I see. That's it.
Hi, Jack.
Oh, hello, Ted. Now, look at you. Why have you got a long face? What seems to be the trouble with you?
I'm perturbed at the insignificant parts entrusted to me on this program.
But after all, Ted, you're a musician.
And that's a matter of opinion.
I'm supposed to say that, you dope.
To tell you the truth, Jack, music is only a sideline with me. I'm really a magician.
A magician? Well, what tricks can you do?
Well, I can take 3 eggs, a slice of Wonder Bread, a rabbit, a barracuda, a tooth of garlic, put them all in a hat, and strike it with my magic wand.
And what comes out of the hat?
The lining.
The lining. Look, Ted, there's no place on radio for a magician. Now, Gail and I are having a discussion, and perhaps you can help us. Do you think a man should wear a mustache?
Well, he should wear something.
That's very funny, Fiorito. Why don't you try raising a mustache?
What? And take all the strength away from my scalp?
Lucille Ball. And here's another thing.
I'm sorry, Jack.
Fine. You almost missed your cue ball. Why are you late, Lucille?
Well, I tell you, it's been a long time since we've had a group picture taken of my family. So my dad took us all down to photographers, and, well, we had a family picture taken.
That's swell.
Here it is, Jack. Take a look. Mr. and Mrs. Ball and their 9 children.
Oh, I see the 9 children, and I see your mother, but where's your dad?
There he is, right behind the 8th ball.
Well, tell me, Lucille, have you heard any reports on last week's show?
Yes, Jack, I did. My uncle in Chicago listened in, and he wrote me that the program made him feel right at home.
Oh, that's swell. Is he in radio?
No, he works in the stockyard.
You know, I got a hunch he didn't like the show.
Well, Jack, he thinks I should have had more to do on it. After all, I did do a fairly good job for RKO in room service and affairs of Annabelle.
Yeah, and how about having a wonderful time?
Oh, that came after working hours.
Jack, pardon me. There's a military-looking man outside. He wants to see you.
Oh, okay, Gale. He's probably from the reserves. I'm a reserve officer, you know. Send him in.
Good evening, Mr. Haley.
Yes, sir.
I'm from the Defense Committee of the War Department, and I've come to award you this fine gold medal for outstanding service in the interests of American defense.
But I don't understand. What did I do?
Well, sir, you and your program proved in a half hour what we've been trying to prove for 10 years.
And what is that, sir?
That America's greatest suffering can come from the air.
When I hear Brahms or Stravinsky, I realize music has charm. Be it ever so thrilling, there's no place like your arms. To spend a week in the country at one of those made-over farms. Be it ever so thrilling, there's no place like your arms. To see the Riviera and the gardens of Versailles, with the moonlight standing by, would make my heart beat high. And if I were the toast of Paris, surrounded by 50 gendarmes, it ever so thrilling, you know that I got a thrill when I looked at you, walked with you, talked with you. I got a thrill when I looked at you that first night, at first sight. To see the Riviera and the gardens of Versailles, with the moonlight standing by, I'm sure it wouldn't make my heart beat high. And if I were the toast of Paris, surrounded by 50 gendarmes, be it ever so thrilling, I'd trade the sights of Paris for revenge in Central Park if I could just anywhere around me when it's night and dark. I found there's no place like your arms.
No woman wants to serve her family any bread but the best bread, particularly when the best costs no more than the second best. Now, we claim certain advantages for Wonder Bread, that it is fresher, more fragrant, better textured, better flavor. Since any woman can easily detect the difference in freshness between one bread and another, we invite you to pick up a loaf of Wonder Bread at your grocer's tomorrow. Notice how tender it feels. Not tough or hard, dried out, and yet not mushy, full of air holes. The difference in Wonder Bread is due in part to the famous Wonder Slow Baked method, baked 13% longer than many ordinary kinds. Not only does slow baking keep the moisture in, but it doesn't parch out the natural wheat flavor. Up to last Saturday, almost 500,000 women compared all different breads at their grocers. The verdict, 89 out of every 100 judged slow-baked Wonder Bread the best bread of all. Remember, slow-baked Wonder Bread brings you 3 extra advantages. 1, better texture. 2, better fragrance. And 3, better flavor. Remember also, it costs no more than the second best bread. Tomorrow, ask your grocer for Wonder Bread. You'll be glad you did when you hear your husband and family rave about it. Once again, we come to that part of our program where, without the aid of scripts, our talented Professor Haley and his quorum of brain trusters hold their impromptu discussion. Tonight, their subject is, should a woman have a career, or is her place in the home? Ladies and gentlemen, Professor Haley.
Thank you, Gail, and good evening, friends. I wish that this were television so that you might see that we are standing before the microphone without our scripts, and also so that you could see our 3 assistants, Professors Ball and Verrill dispensing beauty and charm, and Professor Fiorito dispensing with intelligence. But now for our subject. What say, O learned ones? Should a woman have a career, or is her place in the home?
Well, Professor Haley?
Yes, Professor Ball?
I think... Oh, dear.
Lady, think. Well, there is an unusual
wait a
occasion
minute.
on this program.
I think it all depends on who the woman is.
Oh, I see.
For instance, take Carol Lombard. Now, Carol's made a very nice career for herself.
Uh-huh.
And do you think that Carol Lombard's place is in the home?
Well, what do you think about that, Professor Fiorito?
Yes, definitely. I think her place should be in the home, and it should be my home.
But that could never be, Ted. You know that.
Well, then I'm afraid I don't understand the subject.
Well, I'll simplify it for you. Now, I'll take your wife, for example.
That's a bad example. Mr. Haley.
Yes?
I think you should leave my family out of this.
Well, all right. I'll show you how fair I am. You take that telephone book over there, pick out any name at random, call them up, and we'll ask them their opinion on the subject.
All right. Okay, let's go. Here's one. Dear Stanley Spiegelman.
Oh, wait a minute. Dear Stanley Spiegelman, where do you see that dear?
Right here. Capital D-R, period.
You dope, that's doctor. DR means doctor. Now read it again.
Okay. Dr. Stanley Spiegelman, 27 Beverly Doctor.
Where? Beverly Doctor, where do you see that?
Right here, 27 Beverly D.R.
That means Beverly Drive. Forget the book. Put it away.
Pardon me, Professor Haley.
Yes, Professor Verrill?
Now, I believe I have an interesting point.
Uh-huh.
As a career girl, I feel that marriage is a barrier. Now, frankly speaking, when it comes to marriage, I get cold feet.
Well, I don't think it'll ever come to marriage. Huh? What do you think?
I think it could. I think it could.
You do?
If Virginia wore woolen stockings.
Professor Ball, you're a career girl. I mean, you're doing very well in pictures. Do you think that marriage hinders your career, or would hinder your career?
Well, I think that would depend on the man. If
Uh-huh.
he were the jealous type, I believe my kissing all the handsome leading men in pictures would upset him.
Oh, you mean, for example, if I played opposite you in a picture and I kissed you, that would upset him?
No, that would upset me.
Let's see now. Hey, the professor can get stuck, too. Professor Fiorito, aren't you coming to my defense?
Oh, yes.
Don't stand there in a daze. Stop ad-libbing, Ted. Come on, stop ad-libbing.
I get it, Professor Haley.
Good.
I just happen to think.
Yes?
If all women had chosen a career instead of marriage, then I wouldn't have been born.
That's the first sensible argument I've heard in favor of a woman having a career. I want to take your hand on that. Any other thoughts?
Yes.
Yes? Oh, Professor Verrill.
Now let me think.
Get up on the
I
right.
think times are changing.
You do?
Now, I don't think there's any profession in which a woman can't equal a man.
What? You mean to say that a woman can get in the ring and beat Joe Louis? No woman can ever do that.
No man's done it either.
Shoot.
Professor Haley,
Yes?
might I suggest to your streamlined mind that there are other professions that we girls might enter into, such as art, literature, music?
Now we're getting someplace. Music. I imagine Professor Fiorito will have a lot to say about that. Professor Fiorito, I suppose you can go back, in music you can go back as far as Mendelssohn?
Mendel's son. Further than that, I'd go back as far as Mendel.
Well, would you say that women have reached any height in music?
I wouldn't say so.
You wouldn't.
No.
Well, what would you say?
Well, Well,
You have to put those notes away. He's got them on his cuff again this week.
as far as I know, there's only been one woman who have ever achieved the heights of, I'm stuck.
Well, what is she? I mean,
a leader, to become a great leader.
Oh, and what's her name?
Ruby.
Ruby who?
Ruby Nuff.
Oh, will you go away and sit down? Now that the discussion has come to an end, Professor Verrill, what would you think about settling down with old Professor Haley for the rest of your days?
Well, I'll tell you how I feel about that, Jack.
I have had a lot of chances, had romances too, but of them all, you are the most caressable.
I have known you in the moonlight on a June night too, but I want to know if you're possessable. You got me, and I'm yours to keep.
You got me, so I can't sleep.
I like you, you sweet such and such.
I like you, too darn much.
Love put that cinder in your eye while we sat on the hill. You made me a romantic guy.
And you made me weak and so willing. You got me.
I can't eat or think. You got me.
Here I am on the brink.
And if you let go, I'll sink.
You got me where you want me now.
You got me. I've gone off the deep.
You got me. I'm yours to keep. I want you, with those Brighton shoes.
I want you. Don't refuse. How's about walking down an aisle?
You mean humming, here comes the bride.
How's about trying to decide that you'll answer, I do,
'cause you got me.
Oh, come on, let's merge. You got me.
Here I am on the verge of singing Mendelssohn's Surge.
You got me.
Where you want me now.
Oh, Lucille, come here a minute. How did the cast like my family album last week?
Oh, swell, Jack. And they love the story that went with it. Would you tell us about another one of your ancestors?
Oh, I'd love to. Tell you what, Lucille. Take a look at the album and pick out the one that you'd like to hear about.
All right, let's see now. Here's a very colorful-looking man, dressed in a buckskin shirt and a coonskin cap.
Yeah, that's my great-great-grandfather on my first cousin's side, Pony Bill Haley. That picture was taken right after an Indian massacre.
He sure looks funny with his head in his hand. Come on, Jack, tell us a story.
Well, one day a bunch of the boys were in the Pony Express office. They had just sorted the mail. And Men, I'm mighty proud of the way you've carried the mail. Your loyalty and devotion has helped me run this post office, and believe me, this post office is a mighty hard game.
Not the way you play it, Pony.
Well, butter my Wonder Bread on both sides. Effing that ain't a pretty good joke. Effing it is effing. All right, boys, you all know your roots, and you got the mail, so get a going. Say, Joe, here's a chain letter from Lem Perkins. That's on your route.
Okay, throw it over.
Here it comes. Dang those chain letters. Well, Joe, pardon me while I do my good deed today. Reckon I'm going to write a letter to Mary Ann, I reckon.
What's a good deed of writing to that hatchet-faced old spinster?
Well, she ain't had any mail for 30 years.
Here I am, Pony Bill, and here's the mail.
Well, let's start sorting it, Joe.
All right, Pony.
Come in.
Excuse me, is this the Pony Express?
That's right, stranger. What can I do for you?
Well, I want a job.
Well,
Do you think you're fit for this perilous work?
Well, I sure do. I'll carry the mail through fire, flood, and storm.
That's fine.
Yep, and I'll carry it through rain, snow, and sleet.
That's fine.
Yeah, but there's only one thing that'll stop me.
And, what's that?
Luck.
Peculiar, hombre. Hey, Tony! The Indians are on the warpath. They're going to attack the settlement. Why? Well, that means that my sweetheart, Lucibella, is in danger. Come on, Joe. We got to protect her.
Okay, Pony.
Well, here's the corral, Joe. I'll ride Red Devil, and you better take the other horse.
Okay, Pony. Get ya!
Get ya!
Say, Pony, I always get the oldest horse in the outfit. This one's got a beard.
That's no beard. You're on him backwards. Whoa! Whoa! Wait a minute, Joe.
Yes,
Hey, I think I see two dangerous-looking Indians are sneaking through the underbrush there. I better get off and find out what they want. Hey, you there. Indian, what do you want?
Me bald eagle. Me smart Indian. Me descended from Chief Solomon.
Oh, that's where you got your big brain.
Me also descended from Chief Samson.
Eh? That's you descended from Chief Samson. I guess that's where you got your big muscle.
Me also descended from Sitting Bull.
That's where... Who's that other distinguished-looking Indian with you?
Him, Big Chief Pontiac.
Hi, Pontiac. Well, Redskin, I want to tell you that you can go back and tell your tribe that Pony Bill's ready for him. I know who you are. Get up. Come on, Joe. Let's go.
Let's go, Pony.
Yeah. Well, here comes Lucibel's cabin now. Well, eat my hostess. I'm not in yet, am I? Give me that door. Well, eat my hostess cake, Lucibella. You sure look fine. Trying to talk through the door.
Howdy, Pony.
Say, hi, Lucibel. How come I don't see your grandpa? Is my voice changing? How come I don't see your grandpa around?
Well, Grandpappy was lying asleep out in the cornfield, and Brother Zeke plowed him under.
Gosh, that's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that.
Now, don't you worry. He'll be up again in the spring.
Gosh, Lucibella, you're a mighty pretty gal. Come to my arms. What, Lucibella, what's that on your lips? Lipstick?
Shucks, no, that ain't lipstick. That's arsenic.
Arsenic on your lips? What's that for?
I'm going to kill a couple of Indians tonight.
Oh. Well, doggone you. You want to kill Indians. Why don't you use a gun?
Well, ever since I was a baby, I've been scared of firearms.
Why, was your ma frightened by a shotgun?
No, my pappy was.
Look, Lucibella, it's your sister Lizabella coming. Hello, Lizabella.
Hiya, Pony. Oh, look at that lovely little Indian papoose. Oh, you darling little papoose. You gorgeous little papoose. How old are you, little fella?
Me, 42.
Sure is funny. Ponyfield, there's an Indian after me. What's he doing, waving his tomahawk? He ain't trucking. Quiet. I can see him now, right out that window. Look at him. He's covered with war paint. Gosh, he looks mighty ferocious.
Look at me, just look at me. I'm an Indian, I'm an Indian.
Halt in the name of the Pony Express. Were you just chasing a man through the trees?
I wasn't beating around the mulberry bush.
Why, just a minute. Aren't you Chief Kitzel, the Indian scout?
Could be.
Say, Indian, them's a mighty pretty moccasins you're a-wearing.
What moccasins? Them not moccasins. Me Blackfoot Indian.
Then, what's that you're carrying, Chief Gitzel?
Oh, that? I just shot him. It's a half-upine.
Half-upine? You mean a porcupine.
Not this half.
Listen, Kitzel, if you're hungry, come on over to the post and I'll give you something to eat.
Oh, no, thank you. Me and my wife just had dinner.
I didn't know that you had a wife.
Oh, me, oh, my, have I got a wife. Her name is Tomahawk.
Tomahawk? Why, that's a battle axe.
See what I mean? Say, incidentally, Punky Bill, I got for you a beautiful Indian blanket. Here, just examine it.
It's very small.
Well, of course. It's made in Czechoslovakia. It has no border.
Is the blanket real wool?
Is it real? Listen to me. Is it real? Why, it's practically genuine lamb. Look, I'll give it a squeeze.
I don't think I want a blanket.
You want a blanket? Well, maybe I could sell you a silver dish. Here, take a look.
Why, this isn't silver, it's pewter.
All right, silver to me, pewter you.
Hey, what kind of an Indian are you?
I'm an Iroquois.
It's not Iroquois, it's Iroquois. Oi, oi.
Ooh, a comrade.
The Indians are on a warpath. They're going to scalp everybody. Look out for the Indians. Run for your lives.
Indians, for goodness sake, gentlemen, let me back. Let me out, Indians. Indians. Just a second. What am I running for? I'm an Indian.
Hey, come on, boys. They're coming, boys. Come on, keep fighting. Wait a minute. They're retreating. Get to look out for that arrow.
Oh, that arrow, gentlemen. They got me. I'm dying. I'm worse than dying. I'm dead.
Kitzel.
Oh, it's no use, Joe. Poor Kitzel's dead.
Yes. He gave his life so that we may live. Pony, dress him in his best buckskin suit.
Yes, Joe.
Wrap him in the Indian blanket that he loves so well.
Yes, Joe.
By his side, put his favorite gun.
Yes, Joe.
And when you get through,
Yes.
throw the thumb in the river.
Jack Haley, Your Man Friday. Hoping to be Your Man Friday every Friday at the same hour. Night.
Members of the Wonder Band and Homeless State also invite you to hear the romantic adventures of Pretty Kitty Kelly every weekday over these same stations. Tonight's program included Happy as a Lark from Breaking the Ice and also the title song from You'll Never Know. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Wonder Show, presented by Wonder Bread. Yes, The Wonder Show starring Jack Haley. With Lucille Ball, Virginia Beryl, Artie Auerbach, Ted Fiorito and his orchestra, and the happy Wonder Bakers.
Yo-ho, 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 yo-ho. We are the bakers who mix the dough and bake the bread in an oven stove and work for the Continental. We are the bakers in spotless white whose pans are polished and shining bright, who bake the bread that is always right. Hurrah for the Wonder Bakers. Yo-ho, yo-ho, yo-ho.
The Wonder Show is dedicated to the grocers of America and to the thousands of women who this week have switched to slow-baked Wonder Bread. Ladies and gentlemen, I now take great pleasure in introducing that fastidious, dapper, debonair young man who looks like he has just stepped out of a box car, Jack Haley.
Thank you. And thank you, Gail.
Oh, that's all right, Jack, old fruit.
Why do you call me old fruit? Because I'm sun-kissed?
No, because you look seedy.
Now, wait a minute, Gail. I don't like your insinuations about my personal appearance. I'm as neat-looking as the next person. And although you may not think so, I'm a fighter.
Oh, you are, eh?
Yes, I am.
Well, I'll find out. Here, just brush this piece of paper off my shoulder.
I said I'm a fighter, not a valet.
Well, it's a fine state of affairs when an announcer can't speak his own mind. I didn't have to take this show. I could have done much better.
All right. Don't get excited,
Well,
Gale. And stop shaking your
Oh.
head from side to side. The bobby pins are falling out of your mustache.
Well, at least it's a neat-looking mustache. And neatness is something you don't seem to know much about.
Oh, what's the matter, Gale? What's wrong with me?
What's wrong with you? Well, just look at you. Look at that coat. Never saw a worse-fitting coat in my life.
Now, wait a second, Gale. I want you to know this is a genuine camel's hair coat.
But it doesn't fit you. It's got a big hump in the back.
Well, you know how camels are.
Well, that may excuse the coat, Jack. But look at those trousers. They come way down over your shoes.
Well, what of it? As far as I'm concerned, the job of these trousers is to cover my legs.
Well, they're falling down on the job.
Oh, I didn't notice. Oh, Gale, what'll I do? Have you got an extra pair of suspenders you can lend me?
Have I? I've over 100 pairs of suspenders to hold my trousers up.
Gosh, you don't take any chances, do you?
Hello,
Anyway.
Gale.
Oh, hello, Lucille. Gee, you're looking swell. That's a snappy outfit.
That's a snappy suit you're wearing, too, Gale.
Say, haven't you forgotten me?
Oh, you poor man. Here's 10 cents for a cup of coffee.
Wait a minute. I'm Jack Haley, the star of this show.
Oh, then here's 15 cents.
How do you like that? Anyway, I don't care what you say, Lucille. I'm very particular about my personal appearance. I spend hours making myself dapper and debonair.
Do you really, Jack?
Why, certainly. Let me give you an example of an average day in my life. I get up in the morning at 7 o'clock.
What do you do then?
I look under the mattress to see if my pants are done.
Then what happens?
I rush into the shower, turn on the ice-cold water, feel that icy spray beating down my bare back. Every nerve alert, vibrating, pulsating, tingling.
Tingling? You mean your skin is all aglow?
No, the telephone starts to ring about that. Then I take a towel and I rub myself very lightly.
Lightly? Why don't you rub yourself hard with a towel?
What, and tear the paper? Then comes my morning shave with my safety razor.
You should use an electric razor, Jack.
Nothing doing, Gale. The last time I shaved with an electric razor, I got a terrible shock.
You shouldn't have looked in the mirror.
Oh.
Tell me, when you use an electric razor, do you shave from ear to ear?
No, from chick to chick.
Hello, Jack. Hello, everybody. Gosh, thought I'd never get here.
I don't want to appear bossy, Ted, but you're late.
I'm sorry, Jack. I got up late and couldn't find my suspenders.
Well, why didn't you wear your belt?
Then how could I take my dog out for a walk?
You got me there. Well, Ted, that's no excuse for being untidy, is it, Lucille?
That's right, Jack.
Ted, this is a high-class program, and the band leader should be well-groomed.
I'm dressed as well as all the other orchestra leaders. This jacket I'm wearing is a mess jacket.
Yes, and your pants are a mess, too. And besides, a tux calls for a wing collar.
I'm sorry, Jack. I couldn't find my wing collar, so I put on this turn-down collar.
Turn-down collar?
Yes, turned down by every laundry in town.
Oh, Teddy. Quiet, Lucille. Listen, Ted, this is no laughing matter. You said it. You should take pride in your personal appearance. Look at your shoes.
What's the matter with my shoes?
What's the matter? You have trees in them.
Oh, no wonder I have acorn.
You have acorn.
Yes, nut to you.
Oh. Nevertheless, Ted, I'm deeply disappointed, and don't let it happen again.
It won't, Jack. As a rule, when I get dressed up, I look well-groomed and blazed.
That's blasé. You can't even read, Ted.
I can so.
You can, eh? All right. Read this ad from this fashion magazine here. Look.
All right, I'll show I can read. Listen. The fastidious gentleman is always arrayed in the acme of habiliments and accoutrements and, what's the small word here?
That's a comma. Now read the rest of the sentence, Ted. Look, to make it easier, break the large words up into syllables like fastidious. Fastidious. Do that.
Oh, I get it.
It's easier that way.
The sartor ali perfect gentleman is always immaculate.
It's no use, Ted. You'll never be able to read.
Don't be ridiculous.
That's ridiculous.
Hello, Gail. Hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Virginia. What are you laughing at, Virginia?
Look at you, Jack.
What's the matter?
Either your pants are too tight or you're wearing long stockings.
Now, wait a minute. Now, Virginia, isn't it enough that the rest of the cast picks on me? I think I'm as tidy as all the rest of the comedians.
Why, of course you are, Jack, and everybody knows it, too.
Oh, they do?
Certainly. Why, when you walk down the street, the people say, "There goes Jack Haley, the neatwit."
You're reading badly, too, tonight. Well, that's swell, Virginia. I thought you didn't like me because I wasn't a fashion plate.
It's not that, Jack. It's because you don't know how to woo.
What did you say, Virginia?
I said woo, 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 woo.
I can't hear you. There's a train passing.
Oh, you don't understand, Jack. I mean, you never take me out.
Well, maybe I don't, but we do sit in the parlor and neck, don't we?
That's right. But only when my folks go to the motion pictures.
Yeah, motion pictures are my best entertainment. Yeah. Oh, that must be for me. I'll answer it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Haley.
Yes, sir.
This is Adolf Menchu.
Oh, yes, sir.
As you know, I am considered the best-dressed man in the motion picture world.
Yes, I know that, Mr. Montague, but why are you calling me?
I saw you last night at the Trocadero, and I'd like to ask you a personal question.
Yes? What is it?
I want you to tell me the name of the tailor that made that suit.
Oh, why, do you want his name so that he can make a suit for you?
No, I want him to make a blanket for my horse.
That each week thousands of women are switching from ordinary kinds of bread to one particular brand, you know that brand must be better, according to the 4 common points on which most women rate the bread they buy. These are freshness, texture, flavor, and fragrance. To date, out of almost 500,000 women who compared all different breads in grocery stores, 89 out of every 100 judged one, Wonder Bread,
the best bread of all. One reason for this landslide is because Wonder Bread is slow-baked, about 13% longer than many ordinary kinds. This bakes the bread through evenly, without parching out flavor, aroma, or moisture. You'll find its texture as fine as angel food. You'll enjoy Wonder Bread's mouth-watering, rich, wheaty fragrance, and you'll marvel at how much longer it stays fresh. Pick up a loaf of Wonder Bread. Feel the difference. Not hard, dry, or tough. Not soft or mushy, full of air holes. Wonder Bread has the springy firmness characteristic of fresh-baked, homemade bread. And wait till you smell it and taste it. Remember, Wonder Bread is really fresh. It brings 3 extra features: better texture, better fragrance, better flavor. Yet it costs no more than the second best. Tomorrow, ask your grocer for Wonder Bread.
The Lambeth Walk that you just heard a while ago was played by Ted Fiorito and his Augmented Orchestra.
What did you say, Jack?
I said that music was played by Ted Fiorito and his Augmented Orchestra.
We don't have any augments in this band. We're one big happy family.
Oh, please, Ted, go away, will you? Now, ladies and gentlemen, in answer to thousands of requests that my cast is now writing, we present... Come in.
Hey, you. Haley.
What is it, officer?
Can you read?
Yes, officer, I can read.
Well, did you see that new sign out on the street about automobiles?
Yes, officer, I did.
Well, what did it say?
No parking allowed.
Thanks, I forgot my glasses.
Phew, that was a close call.
Mr. Haley?
Yes?
I heard the references your cast made about your not being well-groomed, but, Mr. Haley, clothes do not make the man.
No? Then what does?
Personality and charm. Now, here's my card. Read it.
A. Mully Post, instructor in charm. Wait a minute, I have charm. The only charm you have is on your watch. Thanks, Lucille. Go ahead.
Now, Mr. Haley... Look, Mr. Haley.
Yes?
You know, a man in your position must have self-assurance, confidence, personality.
I should have confidence and personality?
Yes, you should, Mr. Haley.
Why?
Well, why, certainly in radio nowadays, you just can't get along without poise.
No? Well, Eddie Cantor isn't doing bad.
Oh, you're such a wit, Mr. Haley. You know, you can't go wrong with my course, Mr. Haley. Now, you take Tyrone Power. You know, before he came to me, he was ill at ease, awkward, embarrassed. Why, you know, he couldn't even walk into a room filled with women, and now...
Yes?
Now he just simply can't get out. Now, Mr. Haley, suppose you were walking down the street with a girl. Now, would you walk on the inside or the outside?
I'd walk on the inside.
Oh, no. You should walk on the outside. That would give her protection.
Oh.
Now then, suppose you were walking down the street with 4 girls.
Then I would need protection.
Oh, no, Mr. Haley. You're entirely wrong. But your faults can be corrected by the purchase of this little book entitled How to Be Successful. The successful man is the well-mannered man.
What do you mean?
Well, now, suppose you were to take your lady friend to the opera. What would you do?
Well, I would buy her a bag of gumdrops and sit in the balcony.
Gumdrops, balcony? No. You should buy her chocolates and sit in the box.
Well, wouldn't that ruin the chocolates?
You don't seem to understand. Now, for instance, another outstanding characteristic of the well-bred person is the ability to make conversation.
Ability to make conversation?
Yes.
Do you hear that, Cass? Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Post. You haven't met the people in my cast, have you? Mr. Fiorito, this is Mr. Post.
Hello, Post.
Well, I'm glad to meet one of your musical propensity, Mr. Fiorito. Your lethargic, lachrymose, dolorous, and
If you're stuck, break it up into syllables.
Thank you.
This is Miss Ball, Mr. Post.
How do you do?
Oh, hello, Miss Ball. Didn't I meet you in Zili's in Paris?
I don't think so, no.
Well, was it the Savoy in London?
No, really, I don't think so.
Well, then perhaps it was the casino at Monte Carlo.
Oh, no, it couldn't have been there.
Oh, my word, I'm certain we've met before. Do you remember where?
Yes, Slapsy Maxie's in Hollywood.
Oh, Slapsy Maxie's. Why, that's a restaurant.
That's good. By the way, Mr. Post, what does your book say about table manners? Is it true that it's not proper to reach for food at the dinner table?
Well, it wasn't at one time, but nowadays it's quite proper to reach at the table. But there is one rule you must bear in mind.
And what is that?
You must always keep one foot on the floor.
I do that anyway.
Well, there are other things that are important to know in a dining room. Now, for example, what is the best way to pick up a chicken?
With a roadster.
No, Mr. Haley. You see, you pick up the chicken with your fingers.
Yeah?
And after the meal, you wipe your fingers on the serviette.
Wipe your fingers on what?
On a serviette. You know what a serviette is, Ted.
Oh, sure, a Russian.
Go away. Look, Ted, you keep out of this. You musicians know nothing about etiquette.
Is that so? I want you to know my trumpet player is one of the best-mannered men I know.
He is?
Certainly. He always puts his hat over his horn when he blows.
Now, Mr. Haley, let me say again.
Eh?
Let me say again, Mr. Haley, please.
Go ahead.
The answer to all of your problems can be found in this little book, How to Be Successful.
How to be successful, huh? Well, what's the price of it?
Oh, the price is right here on it. 15 cents.
Only 15 cents for a book on how to be successful? How come so cheap?
Well, the publishers just went into bankruptcy.
Charming Virginia Vero sings a song written by our versatile maestro, Ted Fiorito himself. He called it Swinging Annie Laurie Through the Rye.
The pipers will be swinging to Loch Lomond's lullaby, swinging Annie Laurie through the rye, and the thrushes will be swinging to a Highland hoody-high, yip, 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 swinging Annie Laurie through the rye. She knows he'll be coming when the heather is in bloom. His heart will be humming a hotty Scottish tune. He'll whistle through the thistle, and her kiss will satisfy, swinging Annie Laurie through the rye. Sandy left Loch Lomond long ago, but he told me his heart was feeling low. And now that he's returning to someone who is yearning, the bonfires will be burning, and he wants the world to know the piper will be swinging to Loch Lomond's lullaby, swinging Annie Laurie through the rye, and the thrushes will be swinging to a Hieland hoody-high, swinging Annie Laurie through the rye. Oh, she knows he'll be coming when the heather is in bloom. His heart will be humming a hearty Scottish tune. He'll whistle through the thistle, and her kiss will satisfy, swinging Annie Laurie through the rye. My Annie Laurie, swinging Annie Laurie through the won't you come and join me, swinging Annie Laurie through the rye?
That was Virginia Vero singing Ted Fiorito's composition, Swinging Annie Laurie Through the Rye. And now comes that
time on our show when we want to see your family album, Jack, and hear another story about one of your ancestors.
Yes, Jack, how about it?
Well, all right, here's the book. And here's another ancestor.
Say, there's a darling little fella. Why, he can't be over 10 years old.
Yeah, that's my great-great-grandfather on my brother-in-law's cousin's side. Virginia, twice removed by a third marriage. Little Lord Fauntleroy Haley. At the time this picture was taken, he was just a little fellow.
Gee, he looks cute with those curly locks.
Yep. He was decorated... Don't come on away, I want to tell you about it. He was decorated by the King of England.
I don't believe it.
Oh, no? Well, how do you think he got that ribbon on his chest?
It must have slipped off his hair.
How do you like that? All right. As our story opens, Fauntleroy and his mother are living in a tiny flat in the poorest section of Brooklyn, New York. For days they have not eaten, and their tiny home is cold and bare. The situation is sad, sorrowful. Get us in the house, will you?
another day without food and money.
Ah, Mama, I wish we had money so we could buy a new washboard.
A new washboard?
Yes, Mama. I'm tired of having you scrub the clothes on my ribs.
How horrible it is without food. I'm so hungry. My stomach is doing the Lamb must walk with my spine. If only your poor father were still with us, we would not want.
Poor Peter. Whatever became of him?
Son, your father has gone to his eternal rest.
I didn't know he had a government job. Come in.
Fauntleroy Haley.
Yes, sir.
Do you remember me?
No, I don't.
Don't you remember me? I came here last year with a basket filled with meats, vegetables, candied yams, preserves, and oodles of goodies.
What, no hostess cake? Oh, have you come to bring us more goodies?
No, I came to take back the basket.
Ah, woe is unto us.
Don't fret, son. I'm going out to see if I can get work. What time is it?
I don't know, Mama. This morning I ate the cuckoo in the clock.
Oh, was that you? I thought it was the bed ticking. I must leave you now, son.
Goody, goody.
You will be all right. You are such a clever little Haley.
Yes, I am a wonder brat.
Goodbye, Crumb.
Oh, there goes my poor Mama. Now I am all alone. And yet it seems I really am never alone. Sometimes I hear a voice, as if there were another person inside of me. I wonder if that is possible.
It could be.
There it is. That inner voice, haunting me. I must escape it. I will go out into the street. I shall put on my pants with the flour bag patch. Then I will be in the dough.
Fauntleroy. Yoo-hoo. Fauntleroy.
There it is again. That voice. I shall run across the street and escape it. There, I am rid of him. Ah, here comes a kindly-looking man. I shall accost him and ask for aid. Kind sir, could you give me a few alms?
A few arms? What do you think I am, an octopus?
Oh, how cruel he was. I must look further. Oh, look at that window with all those nice cakes in it. I could crash that window with a rock and steal some.
Don't you do it.
There it is again. That voice. I thought I got rid of it. I thought I got rid of you when I crossed the street. What took you so long?
I had to wait for the light to change.
Where are you?
I am inside of you, Fauntleroy. I am your other self, your alter ego.
Did you come here to haunt me?
I didn't come here to dilly-dally.
Tell me, alter ego, have you always been inside of me?
Oh, no. Last week I was inside of an Eskimo.
Why did you leave him?
Why did I leave him? Because all day long he ate herring and never took a glass of water.
If you are inside of me, where do you live?
I live in your head, right next to your brain.
Next to my brain?
Yes.
Is there room?
Is there room? I'm thinking of taking in boarders.
So, you've been in my head all the time?
Ooh, not at all, not at all. I used to live in the depths of your soul.
But when did you move?
Last Tuesday when your mother spanked you.
And are you with me day and night?
Ibbity-bibbity-glibbity-deep. I'm not telling you a peep. Day and night. Yeah, man. Day and night.
You must work hard.
Oh, pish-pash, you call that work? You know something? I was once an alter ego for Don Wilson.
Was that hard work?
Wait, that was a project.
Do you live inside of me and control everything I do?
Yeah, ma'am. Why do you think you never wash your face in the morning, huh? Why do you always forget to scrub behind your ears, huh? Why don't you ever take a bath?
Why?
Because you're a dirty little boy.
Tell me, alter ego, why are you speaking to me? What are you going to do?
Listen, Fauntleroy, all your life, wherever you go, I'll be around to give you information.
I hope you'll be around when the racing season starts. Santa Anita. Shh, quiet. Someone is coming.
Pardon me, Mr. My lad. Can you direct me to Fauntleroy Haley?
I am Fauntleroy Haley. What do you wish, and who are you?
I am Meadows, the bonny first butler to your bonny grandfather, the bonny Lord Herthoran of Twittingham Twerp on the Thames.
What do you want?
Well, Fauntleroy, I've been searching for ye high and low to tell ye that your grandfather is retiring and you've fallen heir.
I can hardly believe my ears. What did you say?
I said you've fallen heir.
How do you like that? Now he'll need a scalp treatment.
Hoot, man. But did you hear a voice then?
Oh, that was only the voice of my conscience.
Well, your conscience speaks with a dialect.
Tell me, Meadows, now that I am heir, what will happen?
Your grandfather wishes you to come to bonny Scotland at once and become the lord in his place.
Mayn't I wait for my mamma?
Nay, his lordship insists that ye come without your mother.
Very well, but I know I shall be lonesome. I shall sit around all day and moon over my mammy.
Come, let us go. Our boat leaves in a few minutes.
Would you read that again, dear?
Come. Should come first. Let us go. Our boat leaves in a few minutes.
Well, grandson, you have been here at my castle for 3 months now. Are you happy?
Aye, grandfather. 'Tis grand.
Hootman, 3 months in bonny Scotland and you talk like a bonny Highlander. All except one thing.
What is that, grandfather?
You should accent the 4th syllable of the word grand. Tell me, laddie, when you came from America, did you have a pleasant crossing?
Nay, grandfather. 'Twas a rough crossing.
Me, oh my, it certainly was rough. Which man, he got rid of everything but me.
Who was that, Fauntleroy? I thought I heard a voice.
'Tis nothing, grandfather. 'Tis only the voice of my other self. Pay it no mind.
Aye, as long as you don't bring it into dinner.
Say, grandfather, it must be nearly dinner time now.
Excuse me, Lord Fauntleroy.
Aye, Meadows, what is it?
Your dinner guest, Baron Fitzhugh-Tight, will may be here for dinner, owing to a death in his family.
Hootman, and who died?
The Baron.
Then, grandfather, we'd better go into dinner without him. The last one into the dining room is a finesse.
Well, Larry, it looks like I'm a snack.
Grandfather, here's the 3rd floor maid. I wonder what she wants.
Oh, excuse me, your lordship, but while the butler and I were in the kitchen, the lights went out and we couldn't work.
Well, you shouldn't have carried on in the dark.
What?
In the dark.
Well,
you shouldn't have carried on in the dark.
Don't worry, we didn't.
Grandson, I have some real good news for you.
Hey?
I say, grandson, I have some real good news for you. I'm retiring from politics, and you'll hate to take my place. In fact, I have just left my seat in the House of Lords.
Don't you feel uncomfortable?
Well, grandson, I've decided to leave all my money to you. But before I do, I'd like to know what you're going to do with it.
Do you really want to know?
I'm all ears.
What jackass isn't?
Who said that?
I don't know.
Tell me or I'll slap your face.
I'd like to see you do it.
Oh, grandfather.
Ah, it hurts, does it?
Oh, pish posh, I didn't even feel it.
Well, I'll beat you again. And teach to respect your elders.
No.
Where's McCain? I'll show you.
Kane, what's the matter with the chair?
Please, grandfather, pay no attention to that voice. It isn't talking. It's my other self.
I wish I could get rid of him.
Oh, you're bothered with your other self, too. It's the curse of our clan, Fauntleroy. We've all been bothered by our conscience.
What can I do, grandfather?
Here, a gypsy once made up a potion for me. If you take one drink, it'll drive the other self out of you, and he'll have to find another body to annoy.
That is good, grandfather. Give me the vial. Ah, that tasted bitter. Bitter or bitter. But I don't mind. For at last my alter ego has left me. Aren't you glad, grandfather? Don't you share my joy with me, grandfather? Could be. Egad, he's in my grandfather. Take me away! Oh, Virginia, come here a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Virginia, did you like the story of little Lord Fauntleroy Haley?
I sure did, Jack.
You know, when he grew up, he fell in love with a girl just as sweet as you.
You did?
Yeah. Gee, I wish I were he.
Why, Jack, I just love the way that you make love to me.
And I can't resist you with your charming ways.
Oh, but it would be a shame if this is just a game.
You know I mean the things I say.
When you put your arms around me and you say you're glad you found me, don't cross your fingers, cross your heart.
When I tell you with my kisses what a thrilling moment this is, you know that I will cross my heart.
Please make your mind up that you must play fair, or you will wind up playing solitaire. Here's my heart, come on and take it.
And I'll promise I won't break it.
Oh, don't cross your fingers, cross your heart.
You are just the girl for me. You know I love you.
Tell me more.
And I swear by all the stars that shine above me.
But do you mean it? For you cross your fingers, yet you never cross your heart.
If you'll only try to see I'm not pretending, then our song of love will have a happy ending.
Well, carry on. Then please uncross your fingers and cross your heart. I'll count to 10 and give you one more chance to prove that this is not a thing and then.
I dare you.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Stop. Here's my promise that I will play fair.
And I won't give you that well-known air. But don't cross your fingers, Jack.
Say, Washington crossed the Delaware, Columbus crossed the sea, Lindsay crossed the Atlantic.
But don't you try to cross me, and don't cross your fingers.
I'll swear to tell the truth.
Then cross your heart.
My heart.
Your heart.
Dinner tomorrow, treat your family to the most delicious cupcakes imaginable and save money. Join the thousands of women who serve Hostess cupcakes often because they discovered Hostess cupcakes so like the homemade kind, with rich, chocolatey devil's food and thick, creamy icing. To prove this, bake cupcakes at home with the best recipe you can find. Then compare them with Hostess cupcakes. If you don't agree Hostess cupcakes are better, cost you less, we'll send you double what you paid for them on request. You'll find Hostess cupcakes marvelously delicious due to the use of really good ingredients, and marvelously fresh because they sell so fast. Hostess cupcakes are guaranteed absolutely fresh. Get a package of 2 for only 5 cents. You'll be glad you did. Look for Hostess cupcakes on your grocer's counter.
Jack Haley, your man Friday. Hoping to be your man Friday every Friday at the same hour. Good night.
We are the bakers in spotless white, whose hands are polished and shining bright, who bid you now a happy good night. The Ruffalo Wonder Bakers, yo ho, yo ho, yo ho.
The makers of Wonder Bread and Hostess Cakes also invite you to hear the romantic adventures of Pretty Kitty Kelly every weekday over these same stations. Lucille Ball is currently appearing with the Marx Brothers in RKO's room service. Jack Haley is now working in Thanks for Everything at 20th Century Fox. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Wonder Show, presented by Wonder Bread.
Yo ho, yo ho, yo ho, yo ho. We are the bakers who mix the dough and bake the bread in an oven so and work for the Continental. We are the bakers in spotless white whose hands are polished and shining bright, who bake the bread that is always right. A run for the Wonder Bakers. Yo ho, yo ho, yo ho.
The night for the Wonder Show starring Jack Haley, with Lucille Ball, Virginia Verrill, Artie Auerbach, Ted Fiorito and his orchestra, and the Happy Wonder Bakers. Are you serving the kind of bread your family really likes? Bread with the texture of angel food, the fragrance of sun-ripened wheat, and the flavor of fresh-baked bread? Want bread like that? Then join the thousands who are quitting even old favorite brands for this marvelous slow-baked Wonder Bread. Ask your grocer for it tomorrow. Remember, Wonder Bread is fresh, has better texture, better fragrance, better flavor. Yet it costs no more than the second best. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, tonight's the night, for now we present that well-known Hollywood fashion plate. The man who started all the new fads. He headed the beret fad. He headed the polo shirt fad. He headed the slacks fad. And here he comes now, that fad head, Jack Haley!
Thank you. Gail, I think you're most unkind, but I'm too tired to argue about it. As a matter of fact, I'm even too tired to talk about your mustache tonight.
Oh, well, my mustache is something you really can talk about.
Well, you're right there, Gail.
Oh, all kidding aside, Jack, don't you think my mustache is becoming?
Yeah, and I'd like to see it when it becomes.
Well, Jack, plenty of people heckle me about my upper lip adornment, but I don't care.
You don't, eh?
No. In order to raise a thin, even mustache like mine, it takes pluck.
Oh, so you tweeze it, too.
Now, wait a minute, Jack.
All right, Gail. I'm in no mood to argue tonight. I'm all worn out. You know, I was so tired this morning I could hardly put on my trousers.
Gosh, Jack, are you all in?
I hope so. You know, Gail, look, grab my upper and lower lip and pull, will you?
Grab your upper and lower lip and pull?
Yeah.
What's the idea?
I feel like yawning.
You certainly are fatigued. Now, how come?
Well, I'll tell you, besides being on this radio show, I'm also busy making 2 pictures at 20th Century Fox.
2 pictures?
Yes, and is that work exhausting? In one picture, I have to kiss Loretto Young about 50 times. Then I have to walk up a flight of stairs in the same building and kiss Arlene Whalen 50 times. And then I have to go downstairs
But, Jack, kissing Loretta Young and Arlene Whalen shouldn't be exhausting work.
Yeah, but that walking up and down the stairs is...
Hello, Jack.
Hello, Lucille.
Why, Jack, what's the matter? You look terrible.
Really? Do I? Do I look bad?
Do you? Why, you could frighten Mars.
Now, stop kidding, Lucille. I really do feel bad. Why, only yesterday I saw black spots and white spots in front of my eyes.
Did you see a doctor?
No, just black spots and white spots. It's due to overwork, I think. I guess being in radio and motion pictures is too much for me.
Well, Jack, if you're so worn out, I know a swell masseur you can go to. He's done me a world of good.
Is he really good, Lucille?
I'll say he is. I go to him 3 times a week, and he makes me feel like a new person. He loosens the muscles in my legs, and my shoulders, my arms.
Neck, too?
Yes, but his wife isn't looking.
Oh, he's married.
Yes, that's where the rub comes in.
I'm feeling worse every second. Gail, I think I'll go home and lie down. Take over the show, will you?
All right, Jack, but if you wanted to take the day off, why didn't you say so instead of pulling that overworked gag?
That's no gag, Gail. Radio is an awful strain. Why, even Ted Fiorito is worn out from overwork. And I can prove it to you. Oh, Ted. Ted. Yes, Jack, what is it? Ted, don't you find radio work very exhausting? Aren't there times when you find it hard to keep your eyes open?
Why, yes, Jack.
See, Gail? Tell me, Ted, when are the times you find it hard to keep your eyes open?
When I'm asleep.
No, Ted, you don't seem to understand. Aren't there times when you feel broken down in health?
No, Jack, I don't think so.
That's strange. You don't look so well right now. Ted, you have a wan face.
Well, wan face enough for me.
Oh. Well, I don't care what anybody says. I'm going home. That joke hasn't helped me.
Say, Jack. Why didn't I think of this before? If you're not feeling well, I've got something here that will make you feel swell.
What is it, Ted?
It's a medicine that'll cure everything. Listen to what it says on the label. Instant relief. Good for cold, hoarseness, that puny feeling, and gout.
Oh, that's just what I need, Ted. I'll try it. Give it to me. Oh, gosh, it tastes awful. Are you sure it'll cure me?
Sure, Jack. Look at the label.
Let me see. Oh!
What's the matter?
Oh, this label says good for colts, horses, ponies, and goats. Oh!
Jack, wait it. Is there a doctor in the house? Virginia Merrill. Sing something. We've got to keep this show going.
Okay. Well, while we're working on the unconscious form of Jack Haley, I'll try to swing a little of the Dixieland Band. Okay, Ted. Did you ever hear the story of the Dixieland Band? Well, let me tell you, brother, that the music is grand. Why, they had piano and a clarinet. Only thing they needed was a second cornet. And that's what led to the ruin of the Dixieland Band. He played so sweetly, each tone mellow while they would be playing. He played so sweetly, just like a cello while they'd be hey-haying. But finally they got him so he couldn't play right. Yep, that night he got him was on a Saturday night. Why, he hit a figure that was off the chord. Apoplexy got him and they went to the Lord. And that's the pitiful story of the Dixieland Band. Ah, but now they're up in heaven and they're happy at last. 'Cause they found one trumpet man that really can blast. Why, the way he swings, it is an awful shame. And he can really do it. Gabriel is his name. And so, folks, you've heard the story of the Dixieland Band. Now, if you hear a trumpet start to play, say, don't you be afraid, it's not Judgment Day. It's just Mr. Gabriel sounding his A. And the Dixieland Band is
Is he all right, Doctor?
I can't tell yet.
Oh, the show must go on. I'm a big hit. I'm getting 70 laughs, 80 laughs, 90 laughs.
Oh, poor Jack. He's slap happy.
Is there anything further I can do? Doctor, is there anything I can do?
No, Miss Verrill, when Mr. Haley fainted, he certainly fell into a peculiar position. Did you straighten out his limbs?
Well, all except his right hand. I can't pry it loose.
Pry it loose from what?
His wallet.
This is a very difficult case. I've got to figure out a good antidote.
Oh.
Shut up, I'm thinking.
Oh, pardon me, Doctor. Oh.
Miss Ball.
Yes, Doctor.
I set the instruments to boil. Are they ready yet?
Well, wait a minute. I'll stick a fork in them. Yeah, they're done.
Thanks. Say, wait a minute. Who put an egg in here?
I did.
Now, Mr. Fiorita, you're not cooperating.
I am so.
You are, eh? Well, did you put a thermometer in Mr. Haley's mouth, as I told you?
Yes, and I certainly had a tough time getting it off the wall.
Oh, look. Jack's coming out of it. Why, he's opening his eyes.
Oh, what happened? Where am I?
Now, just relax, Mr. Haley. You'll be all right. You had a terrible shock, but you're coming out of it nicely.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Oh, I'm Dr. Hoffman. I was in the audience listening to your program when you fainted, and I came up on the stage.
Oh, Doctor, do you think I'll live?
Yes, but I don't advise it. Now, Mr. Haley, just what seems to be your trouble?
Well,
Doctor, I don't know exactly. I feel sluggish. I can't seem to keep awake during the show.
It's very simple to remedy that, Mr. Haley. I'll just give you some medicine to keep you awake.
That's swell, Doc. When do I get it?
Get in line. The audience comes first. Now, Mr. Haley, for a complete examination. First, I want to listen to your heart.
Say, Doc, here's your stethoscope.
It's not stethoscope, Ted. It's stethoscope. Isn't that right, Doc?
You said it. Now I'm going to listen to your heart.
My heart?
Yeah, heart's all right. Now, Mr. Haley, stick out your tongue.
Ah.
Farther.
Ah.
Farther.
Ah.
Farther.
Ah.
Boy, what a spot for a ski jump.
Just as I thought.
What's the trouble with him, Doc?
It's a case of tachycardiacal thrombosis complicated with ventricular stenosis.
That's just what I've been telling him, Doc.
Of course, I may have been a bit hasty in my diagnosis. I have to make a few further tests.
I'll answer it. Hello? Oh, it's for you, Doctor. Here's the phone.
Hello? Hello! Stop shouting! Who's shouting? You are! I am not!
Take the stethoscope out of your ears, Doctor. You're talking to yourself. Here's the phone.
Oh, I must be getting absent-minded. Hello! Oh. Hello, nurse. Oh, he did? It's too bad. Well, just leave him in the hospital.
What's the trouble, Doctor?
Oh, nothing serious. One of my patients just died.
Oh. But why leave him in the hospital? Why don't you notify his wife?
He doesn't have a wife.
Why don't you notify his father?
He doesn't have a father.
Doesn't he have any living relatives?
No, they've all been my patients. Now, where was I? Oh, yes, the blood test. The blood test.
Oh.
Now, Mr. Haley, this isn't going to hurt you a bit.
Yeah.
I just want a drop of your blood. Oh, Mr. Gordon, will you kindly assist me?
Certainly, Doctor.
Now, Mr. Haley, I'll just stick this needle in your arm like this.
What do you want me to do, Doctor?
Just squeeze it. Well, there's a good sample. Now I think I'll take a blood count. Listen.
1, 2, 3,
4.
5, comrade. 1, 2, 3,
4.
5, comrade.
What's that 5, comrade?
That's a red corpuscle.
What's the verdict, Doctor?
Oh, there's nothing radically wrong. Just get sufficient sleep and relaxation, and you'll be all right. Well, goodbye. Just a minute. I've got all my instruments, but my thermometer. Where's my thermometer?
Well, when you put it in my mouth, I ate it.
You ate the whole thermometer?
Yes, all except that red bulb at the bottom.
Are you dope? The red bulb's the best part.
It's a wonderful word, la. It's easy to say, so try today to learn to say cosa. Yum, yum, papa, yum, 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 papa, yum, yum. Hey!
to date, almost 500,000 women have compared all the different breads at their grocers, and 89 out of every 100 judged one brand, Wonder Bread, the best. This overwhelming preference for Wonder Bread is due largely to slow baking. Although this takes about 13% longer than ordinary bread, it bakes the loaf evenly throughout. And since Wonder Bread is not forced in the baking in a blistering hot, dry oven, the flavor, aroma, and moisture are not parched out. Pick up a loaf of Wonder Bread at your grocer's. Note the feel of freshly baked bread. Not dry, hard. Not mushy, full of air holes. Wonder Bread feels tender, springy, firm. Remember, Wonder Bread is fresh. It has 1, better texture, 2, better fragrance, 3, better flavor. Yet it costs no more than the second best.
Oh, Virginia, come here a minute, will you? I want to tell you something, Virginia.
Okay, Jack?
You know, when I fainted a little while ago, I had the strangest dream about Cinderella and the prince.
You mean the old fairy tale, Jack?
Yes, Virginia, but the story was a lot different in my dream. It's a very old, familiar tale, dear.
I see.
But in an up-to-date way.
Cinderella and the princess sail, dear. Let's tell how they do it today.
When a prince of a fella meets a Cinderella on a night as bright as this.
Does he slip her a slipper?
No, sir, not if he can slip her a kiss. When the moonlight is yellow, does the Cinderella tell the fella to be gone?
And does she leave him at midnight? No, sir, not if she can linger till dawn. Arm in arm, they dream while they're dancing to the sound of a trumpet sway.
You will find it's great for romancing. It's a modern fairy tale. When a prince of a fella meets a Cinderella.
And he says, baby, what foul?
Does she cuddle up closer?
Yes, sir.
Well, baby, how's about it with you?
Okay, Jack, you're my prince of a fella.
And you're my Cinderella.
Oh, but this is 1938. Do we ride in a pumpkin?
No, sir. We romance in a Ford D8. When I call at your doorstep with your wicked old step, Mother, tell me to be gone.
She won't know you are there, sir. 'Cause, sir, she'll be out to playing bridge till dawn.
We don't have to waltz and to curtsy when we go to the royal ball.
No, but instead we'll do the Big Apple to the band down at the hall. Now our prince of a fella gets his Cinderella,
but on a strictly modern note. And if Winchell is listening, please quote, Flash! And so they were married and lived happily ever after. It's a modern fairy tale come true. That was Virginia Verrill and yours truly singing When a Prince of a Fellow Meets a Cinderella. And now for another story from my family album. It's about my second cousin on my grandfather-in-law's side, Gaucho Haley, a rollicking two-fisted he-man of the Argentine pampas.
Gee, that sounds exciting, Jack. He looks very romantic, too.
He was, Virginia. When he kissed a girl on the lips, he knew she would stick to him.
How was that?
He chewed gum. There I go. How well I remember one episode in his life. After the great roundup in the Argentine, Gaucho and all his men had gathered around the campfire for a celebration. They were laughing, carefree, singing. Bueno, amigos, bueno, quiet. I, Gaucho, want to make speech with you. Today I'm a very happy man. I have just got word that Pedro Gonzalez, the cattle thief, is in jail. And tomorrow I marry the beautiful Lucita, the prettiest girl in all Argentina. So we must celebrate, be happy, dance, sing.
La cucaracha, yo no puedo caminar, porque me tengo, porque me falta cigarrete que fumar.
Fiesta, fiesta.
La cucaracha, yo no puedo caminar, porque me tengo, porque me falta cigarrete que fumar.
Fiesta, fiesta.
Sorry, Gaucho, we can't sing any fiesta.
Gaucho, ain't you afraid of Gonzalez's men?
Ah, me afraid. I am very strong, Pancho. Just look at this mighty arm, like an oak. And look at this muscle.
Yeah, like an acorn.
Ah, look who it is. Jose, one of my vaqueros. You are back so early, Jose. Did you round up all the cattle?
Yes, Gaucho, I round up all the cows except the one over there by the fence.
You dope. That is a Bull Durham sign.
No wonder I couldn't milk it.
Nothing but trouble. I think I will go into the house and get dressed and go to see my Lucita. Pancho. Where are you, my servant?
Here I am, master. I am fixing your bath.
Well, what's the idea of sitting in the tub?
I want to see if the water is hot enough.
Come, help me get dressed.
Si, senor.
Come in.
Are you the gaucho?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to run off with 60 of your best horses.
You are.
Hey, and I'm going to run off with a herd of your best cattle.
You are.
Yeah, and I'm going to run off with all of your best sheep.
And what do you think I'm going to do?
Chase me?
Attention, amigos. I'm going to see my Lucita. Where are the amigos? Hey, amigos. I go now to see my Lucita dance at the Cafe Tamale. While I'm gone, watch out for that Gonzales. He's a bad hombre. Bring me my horse, Wonder.
Why do you call him Wonder?
Because he is a thoroughbred. Some plus. Now, man, lift me up into the saddle. I'm off. I'm off again.
Gaucho, there is only one way to keep a man like you in the saddle. And I do mean glue.
Adios, amigos. I go now to the Cafe Tamale.
Lucita. What is it, Ramona? Pedro Gonzalez has escaped. He will kidnap you. Are you not afraid?
No, Ramona. Why should I be afraid? I am Lucita, the wild bull of the Pampas. Besides, Gaucho will protect me.
Oh, the Gaucho. Leave him alone. I love him. And you toy with him like a child with a balloon.
What else can you do with big bag of wind? Who's there?
It is the man you love.
Don't be so indefinite.
It is I, Gaucho.
Wipe your feet and come in.
I'm not going to take off my shoes just for that.
Hello, Gauch.
Ah, my Lucita. It's good to see you. No, you are so gorgeous. Your eyes are so beautiful. Your lips are like petals.
Rose petals.
No, bicycle petals.
Gaucho, you came here to tell me something, did you not?
See.
What do you want to tell me?
Well, I don't know how to say.
Yes.
I want to tell you.
Yes.
I want to tell you that I, Gaucho.
Yes.
I got you under my skin.
No, Gaucho, you are so strong, so handsome. Tell me, why do you love your little Lucita so much?
I will tell you. 1, better texture. 2, better fragrance.
What is
3...
this? You're making love to me and you're reading commercials.
Why not? I love the sponsor, too.
Well, it is time for my rumba. Adios.
Adios, Lucita.
Gaucho.
Ramona, what are you doing here?
Oh, my Gaucho, I love you so. Take me with you. I cannot stay here.
Why not, Ramona?
They want me to do a bubble dance with their grapes.
Gaucho, Gonzalez has kidnapped Lucita.
Don't worry, I will take care of him. Give me my gun, my knives, my rifles, my bombs, and a clean white handkerchief.
Forget about your handkerchief.
What, and get stuck if I want to surrender? Adios, Ramona. I may never see you again.
Promise me?
I'll show you if the Gaucho was afraid. Come on, amigos. 2 horse, muchachos. We'll get Gonzales now. Let's go. Yeah. Whoa, whoa. Quiet. There he is, man. Be careful, amigo. Gonzales is the most dangerous man in South America. Look, he has Luchita on his arm. Keep your guns ready, and we will sneak up on him.
El rancho Grande. Oh, boy, I'm feeling dandy.
Stop. Are you Pedro Gonzales from the Rio Grande?
I ain't Alexander from the Red Time Band.
Gonzales, I have caught up with you at last. So you're the terrible terrier of the Argentine. The hard-riding, quick-shooting, dangerous desperado?
Yeah, could be.
What are you doing here?
Oh, I'm a bandito.
You're a pillager, a marauder, an obstreperous, iniquitous despoiler, a megalomaniacal, paranoiac ravager.
You see what I mean?
Gonzales, I have caught you at last.
Don't shoot. I'm the father of 26 children.
Yeah. And when you got married, you promised your wife the world.
Well, I came pretty close to it.
Why,
Just a second. You're making a mistake, Groucho. I am not Pedro Gonzales. I'm a rancher.
You're a rancher.
Yes, I'll rent you a tuxedo for $2.
What else do you rent?
Well, I rent bicycles, tricycles, icicles, bicycles, longhorns, shorthorns, acorns, autohorns, black suits, blue suits, old suits, new suits, flex, sex, nicks, and necks. Not to mention bow ties, hem ties, home ties, apple pies, felt hats, straw hats, soft hats, alley cats, keep shoes, cap shoes, drum shoes. How can you lose? Tweeds, deeds, seeds, and beads. And I lost my yellow biscuit.
You can't fool me, you're Gonzales, the rustler.
Oh, this fast Gonzales. Why are you so afraid of Gonzales? I met him yesterday, and believe me, I put him in his place.
Yeah, how did that happen?
Well, he ups to me, and he calls me a dirty coyote, a bum, and a good-for-nothing nobody.
And what did you say to him?
After he talks like that to me, I should speak to him.
You're not fooling me. You're Gonzales, and we're going to shoot you. Stand up against the wall. Get on there, boy.
Gentlemen, take it easy. Just a second. Before you shoot me, don't you think I'm entitled to a last request?
All right. What do you want?
I would like to roll a cigarette.
Where do you want to roll it?
Across the border.
Get in there.
Thousands of women, expert cooks, no longer bake cupcakes at home, but now buy one particular kind. You know this kind must be different. The name of these remarkable cupcakes is Hostess, spelled Hostess. And they're enormously popular simply because each is a gorgeous creation of rich, fine devil's food, thick, creamy icing. Listen, bake cupcakes at home with the best recipe you can find. Compare them with Hostess cupcakes. If Hostess cupcakes aren't better, don't cost you less, you get double your money back. Due to really fine ingredients, Hostess cupcakes are marvelously delicious and guaranteed absolutely fresh because they sell so fast. No chance of getting stale cake. Tomorrow, get a package of 2 for only 5 cents. Put them in lunch boxes. Eat them for dessert. You'll be glad you did. Look for Hostess cupcakes on your grocer's counter.
This is Jack Haley, your man Friday. Hoping to be your man Friday every Friday at the same hour. Good night.
Yo-ho, ahead. We are the bakers of Wonder Bread. For Mama and Papa and Nellie and Red. And also for little sister. We are the bakers in spotless white. Whose hands are polished and shining bright. Who bid you now a happy good night. For also the Wonder Bakers. Yo-ho.
The makers of Wonder Bread and Hostess Cakes also invite you to hear the romantic adventures of Pretty Kitty Kelly every weekday over the same station. Musical selection at long last love is from You'll Never Know. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Wonder Show presented by Wonder Bread. Yo-ho, 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 yo-ho. bakers who mix the dough and bake the bread in an oven so and work for the continental. We are the bakers in spotless white, the polished and shining bright, who bake the bread that is always right. A love for the Wonder Bakers. Yo ho, yo ho, yo ho.
Yes, tonight's the night for the Wonder Show, starring Jack Haley, with Lucille Ball, Virginia Bedell, Artie Auerbach, Ted Fiorito and his orchestra, and the Happy Wonder Bakers. And now we bring you that fugitive from a political landslide whose jokes are old enough to vote, but they never register, Jack Haley.
Thank you. Gail, why must you always start our program by heckling me? I listen to other radio shows, and the announcers never pan the comedian.
Well, other announcers are better paid than I am.
Well, I can't afford to pay you anymore. All I'm getting on this program is chicken feed.
Oh, no wonder you lay so many eggs.
Now, wait a minute, Gail. You can criticize me personally, but not my comedy. My jokes are like Fred Allen's. They're tried and true.
Yeah, Fred Allen tried them and threw them out.
Now, look here, Gail. If something is bothering you, what's the matter?
Well, frankly, Jack, I wouldn't mind my small salary so much if I at least got it. But this is our 5th program. I still haven't been paid for the first one.
Well, for that matter, I haven't been paid yet. But I'm not worried. The Continental Bacon Company is the largest in the world. I happen to know that the checks were sent out 3 weeks ago from New York by special messenger. So don't worry. Don't lose any sleep about your salary. I'm not.
Oh, no? And how come your eyes are so bloodshot?
That's from eating grapefruit. You know how those things squirt.
Well, the grapefruit squirting may explain your eyes being bloodshot, but how come your left eye is swollen?
Well, that's where the cherry hit me. You know that little cherry that they have? Gosh, to hear you talk, Gail, one would think you were the only one in the show that needs money. Look at me. Yesterday I had to go out and buy a pair of rubbers.
Did you get them?
Yes.
Well, if you got the rubbers, what are you complaining about?
Well, they're not as comfortable as shoes. But even if we haven't been paid yet, don't complain. I'm not.
Well, you should, Jack. Aren't you a member of the union?
Sure. I'm a member of the CIO.
A member of the CIO?
Sure. Look at these bills. CIO the butcher, CIO the baker, CIO...
Hello, Jack. Hello, Gail.
What's the matter, Lucille? You sound all out of breath. Have you been running?
Yes, and what a narrow escape. One of my creditors from the place I buy my clothes was chasing me.
Did you give him the slip?
No, that's what he was after.
Come, Lucille. It isn't that bad. You don't have to worry. The checks will be here any moment now. After all, you shouldn't be that hard up. You're eating, aren't you?
Eating. I'm so hungry every time someone introduces me at a party and says meatball, my mouth waters. And besides, you know winter is coming and I haven't a drop of coal in the house. And boy, is that house freezing.
Is it really freezing in your house?
Freezing? It's so cold the canary is walking around like a penguin.
Well, Lucille, you have to expect these emergencies arising. You should be prepared by cutting down on expenses.
I can't, Jack. Being in pictures like I am, I have to keep up appearances. I have to buy the best of clothes, and they're all imported, too. Look at these shoes, 1,000 hard-earned marks in Vienna. Look at this hat, 500 hard-earned marks in Berlin.
How did you get that coat?
1 easy mark in Hollywood.
Well, Lucille, you must learn to save and cut down on expenses.
Oh, don't mind him, Lucille. He tells that to everybody, but doesn't do it himself.
Oh, yes, I do. I'm really economizing. Why, each time I go to the barber, I tell him to give me a shorter haircut.
Oh, you're cutting down to the bone.
Now, cut it. Hello, Jack. Oh, hello, Ted. Oh, look at you. How did you get that black eye?
Oh, I got that from overeating.
Now, wait a minute. How can you get a black eye from overeating?
I ate more than I could pay for.
Now, Ted, don't tell me that you're broke, too.
Broke? Why, I'm practically a papa.
You mean
I don't know. I don't know how I'll be able to pay that feed bill for my racehorse.
You have a racehorse?
Yes, and he has to eat.
Oh, you mean you need hay for his father?
Let his father get his own hay. Besides, I also need the money for his entry fee. Look, here's a picture of my horse. I'm entering him in a stake race.
Not a bad hunk of steak.
Don't worry, your money is safe, Ted. The checks will be here any minute now.
I don't know about that. Listen, come here, Jack. I just heard a rumor about those checks, and it's got me quite upset.
Yeah? What was the rumor?
I heard our sponsor's in trouble.
Our sponsor's in trouble? What did you hear?
They're saying that the man who makes Wonder Bread needs dough.
Of course he needs dough, you dope. He's a baker.
Hey, Jack, the messenger's here with the checks.
Oh, that's marvelous. Show him in. Ted, play something, will you, while I sort out the checks for the cast? Oh, that's marvelous.
That there is one brand of bread that chances are 89 out of 100 you will prefer to all others? Out of almost 500,000 women who have compared all different breads at their grocers, 89 out of every 100 judged slow-baked Wonder Bread the best bread of all. Obviously, then, there must be a reason why this marvelously fresh Wonder Bread also excelled in texture, fragrance, and flavor. We believe this difference is due to the famous slow baking process. Wonder Bread is baked about 13% longer than many ordinary kinds of bread. Hence, the moisture, fragrance, and flavor are not parched out of it. At your grocer's tomorrow, pick up a loaf of Wonder Bread. You'll discover that it's not dry or tough. Neither is it mushy or full of air holes. Wonder Bread has the feel, the springy firmness of freshly baked bread. And when you open the wrapper, notice the enticing wheaty fragrance. Examine the even angel food texture of Wonder Bread. And then taste its fresh, mouth-watering deliciousness. Tomorrow, ask your grocer for the fresh bread that brings you the 3 extra features of 1, better texture, 2, better fragrance, and 3, better flavor. That's slow-baked Wonder Bread. Remember, it costs no more than the second best bread.
Hey, gather around, everybody. I'm going to give out the check. Oh, Virginia, here's your check. It just arrived by special messenger.
Oh, gee, thanks a million, Jack.
Don't mention it. Here's your check, Gail.
Thanks a million.
And here's your check, Lucille.
Thanks a million.
And Ted, here's your check.
Thanks, $1.65.
Overpaid him.
Say, Jack, what are you going to do with your money?
Well, Lucille, I'll need the money in keeping up appearances. You know, going to places like the Brown Derby, Ah, the Brown Derby, full of stars and extras.
Extra?
Sure, extra for bread, extra for sugar, extra for...
Say, Jack.
What is it, Lucille?
I don't think a star in your position should run around in a broken-down car like the one you have.
You don't?
No. So I took the liberty of sending for an automobile salesman.
Why, Lucille, there's nothing wrong with the car I have now.
Oh, that broken-down jalopy.
What do you mean, jalopy? It's a beautiful car. It has chrome wheels, chrome radiator, chrome headlights.
Yeah, it sure is chromy.
Who's that?
That must be the car salesman now. Come in.
The book, yeah. Good evening.
Good evening.
How do you do, Mr. Haley?
Oh, are you the gentleman Miss Ball sent down to interest me in an automotive vehicle?
Could be. My car.
Your card. Let's see. The Fair and Square Motor Company. H. Fimberg, Inc. What is the ink for?
My partner. He's in the pen.
It says dealers in cars. It says dealers in cars since 1939. 1939? That's next year.
Yes, sir. We're a company with a future. Mr. Haley, have I got for you a car? Boy, oh, boy. You know, it's really a Jim Dandy. Here you are. I brought along for you some pictures to show you the different models.
What car are you selling?
The Dilapidate.
Dilapidate?
Yep.
Is it a fast car?
Fast. It'll run 60 miles a minute.
You mean 60 miles an hour?
It won't run an hour.
I don't think I'm interested.
Now, my little man, don't be so hasty. Look now, here is a very snappy model. It's a convertible.
You mean the top goes up and down?
Only when you go over a bump.
Look, I'm not interested. I don't think your automobiles are suitable for picture people.
Oh, pish-pash, picture people. What do you mean? We have cars that are made special for movie stars.
Yeah?
Mitzi Green, sure. Mitzi Green, we sold a green car. Joey Brown, we sold a brown car. Ben Blue, a blue car.
Sounds very interesting. What color do you think would suit my personality?
Moron.
You mean maroon.
Oh, don't be so technical now. Just look through the catalog.
Oh, gee, Jack, you really ought to get a model like that. Or we could drive out in the country and park in a shady lane and...
That's right, Virginia. Gosh, we could do that. Say, how far can I go on a gallon?
It depends on what's in the gallon.
Now, wait a minute. There are couples who don't go out and pet in cars.
Yeah, the woods are full of them.
Oh, come. Don't dilly-dilly. Do you want to buy? Make up your mind. Yes or maybe.
Well, what is the standard equipment of the car you're trying to sell me?
A tow rope and a nickel.
I can understand what the tow rope is for, but why the nickel?
To telephone the nearest garage.
No. Hasn't it got any special features?
Oh, special features. Lots of them. Look here. All the lights have two adjustments.
Dim and bright?
No, out and completely out.
Well, I don't know. I don't like your car. It's too clumsy.
It's too clumsy?
Yes, and your horn is too large.
That thing you got ain't no button.
All right, I'll tell you. I might take the car if I get a good allowance on my old one.
Oh, you got an old car?
Sure. You can see it right here from the window. Look out there.
Oh, yeah.
See that one there? Now, how much of an allowance will you give me on it?
An allowance? You expect to get yet an allowance for that old jalopy?
Jalopy? I'll have you understand that's a political car.
What do you mean a political car?
It manufactures its own gas and blows its own horn.
Yeah, that's not bad.
No.
But do you know something...
Say, wait a minute. You've been hiding something from me.
Where?
Look at that car in your catalog.
Where?
On page 6 there. Oh, that's a beautiful model.
What? That broken old that broken down junkie? That old tin can? You call that a car? I wouldn't give you for that car $50. I wouldn't give you $10 for that car. Did I hear myself say $10? For that car, you couldn't even get for me 50 cents. Just a second. I'm selling, not buying.
Lovely Virginia Ferrell sings the modern melody, 10 Pins in the Sky.
Did you ever wonder why in thunder comes in spring? Once upon a time it seemed all the world was wrapped in dreams. Playful little fellas, so they tell us, said, let's have our fling. Spring is in the air, you know, and it's time to wake them up below. So when the thunder starts to thunder, don't run home and cry. They're playing 10 pins in the sky. Little fellas way up yonder make the raindrops fly while rolling, bowling 10 pins in the sky. The world will wear a new bonnet, daffodils on it, thanks to the skies above. Thunder and showers wake up the flowers. Where there are flowers, there must be love. So laugh at raindrops, laugh at thunder. Clouds will soon roll by. They're playing 10 pins in the sky. Please don't run home and cry, for they're playing 10 pins in the sky. Hear the bowling, rolling 10 pins in the sky. The world will wear a new bonnet, daffodils on it, thanks to the skies up above. Thunder and showers wake up the flowers. Where there are flowers, there must be love. Oh, laugh at raindrops, laugh at thunder. Clouds will soon roll by. They're playing 10 pins in the
To buy cupcakes made of such mouth-watering devil's food and such thick, creamy frosting that your husband will say they're as fine as those his mother baked. Now, if you say that's impossible, I'm sure you haven't been getting Hostess cupcakes. Because Hostess cupcakes are different. Now, here's proof. Bake cupcakes at home with the best recipe you can find. Compare them with Hostess cupcakes. If Hostess cupcakes aren't better, don't cost you less, you get double your money back. We can make this exceptional offer because only really fine ingredients are used. And each cake is guaranteed to be oven fresh when you buy it. Hence, no chance of getting stale cake. So look for Hostess cupcakes at your grocer's. You get a package of 2 fresh Hostess cupcakes for only 5 cents. So tomorrow, treat the whole family to these marvelous cupcakes. They'll all thank you.
Oh, Virginia. Come here a minute, will you?
Yes, Jack.
You know, Virginia, every time I look at you, I keep thinking of what a beautiful baby you must have been.
Well, my mother thought so, Jack.
Well, does your mother realize the stork delivered quite a prize?
You mean the day I landed on the family tree?
Yeah. And does your dad appreciate?
Say, he thinks that I am super great.
The miracle of any century. And if they don't just send them both to me, you must have been a beautiful baby. You must have been a wonderful child.
Why, Jack, when I was only starting to go to kindergarten, I tried to drive the little boys wild.
And when it came to winning blue ribbons, you must have shown the other kids how.
You should have seen the judge's eyes when he handed me the prize.
I'll bet you made the cutest bow. Oh, you must have been a beautiful baby. 'Cause, baby, look at you now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to pick the winner in the $1 Million Baby Contest. Mothers of the runners-up will now bring their babies forward to be judged. Well, here's a cute baby. Now, let's see what the tag says. Lucille Ball. Some kid, isn't she? Blonde hair, blue eyes, nice teeth. Can you say something, Lucille? My goodness.
an ill-mannered child, isn't she? Oh, good heavens. What's this goofy-looking kid doing in the contest? What's his name? John Joseph Aloysius Haley. Oh, what funny-looking eyes. Oh, yes. But he's a strong youngster. Tell me, Johnny, how did you get those muscles?
Eating Wonder Bread.
Oh, Judgy Watchy.
Well, look at this cute baby. Tell me, what's your name, little girl?
Patia Vara.
Ah, kitty, 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 cool. Nice hair, nice eyes, nice teeth.
And I'm pretty, too.
Ladies and gentlemen, I announce the winner of the baby contest, Virginia Barrow.
When it comes to winning blue ribbons, you really show us other kids how. And I'm not a bit surprised that they're handing you the prize.
Just watch me while I take my bow.
Oh, you must have been a beautiful baby.
Well, baby, take a look at me now.
Now, babe, baby, take a look at me now. And her assistant singing, "You Must Have Been a Beautiful Baby." And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our weekly trip through my family album. Tonight I'm going to tell you the story about my great-great-great-grandfather on my great-granduncle's side, Julius Caesar Haley, the noblest Roman of them all. Lucille, just look at this picture.
What a puss.
Now, listen, he was a great man a long time ago in the days when Rome fell.
Must have fallen on him.
No, I wouldn't say that. Julius Caesar Haley was a great general who always led his troops to victory. Now, our story opens in the battlefield of Rome during the Great War with Mark Antony. The great Caesar is drilling his troops. Halt! Attention, men. Eyes left, eyes right, eyes left, eyes right, eyes left, eyes right. Perfect, men, perfect. Now you'll be able to watch the tennis matches. Let me hear the roll call. Soundeth off.
Octavius. Flavius.
Cassius. Gorgeous.
Obnoxious.
Hey, thou at the end there. Who art thou?
I'm scrumptious.
I feel us in a very playful mood. You noble warriors have been very faithful, and I want thee to kneel down.
Art thou going to knight us, Caesar?
No, I'm going to play us leapfrog. Kneel it down. Here I goeth. Ouches! Oh, pardon me. I forgot us to take off my sword.
The generals are waiting for thee, Caesar.
I must goeth into the barracks for a council of war. Men, thou knowest my heart is with thee.
Ray, Caesar!
I've reigned over thee for 5 years and made thee very happy. What more dost thou want?
Hail, Caesar!
Well, I'll try it, but you soldiers are certainly hardest to please. I go now to the barracks to see my general.
Hail, mighty Caesar!
Well, generals, what have thee to report?
In 2 weeks, mighty Caesar, I will bring thee turkey.
Fine, Octavius. What say you, Aurelius?
In 2 weeks, I will bring thee Greece.
You almost didn't bring it. Fine. Just think. In 2 weeks, I will have turkey in Greece. What a Thanksgiving.
Caesar!
What is it, messenger?
I have the map thou wanted.
Fine. Where is it?
I came through enemy territory, so I had it tattooed on my back.
That was clever. Didst thou have any trouble?
Yes, Caesar. The enemy struck me with spears and stones.
Is the map safe?
Well, Norway and Sweden are okay, but you'll never recognize South Africa.
Never mind. You have done it well. I shall reward thee. See, I give thee this flower from the wreath on my head.
But, sire, this is an awfully large flower.
Gadzooks, it's my toupee. Give it back. There. Is it on right?
If it is, Caesar, thy neck has a mustache.
That's so. Be gone and on thy way. Have the bugler sound attack.
Yes, Emperor.
I should have attacked the bugler.
Caesar, are ye prepared to attack?
Not yet. We need reinforcements. But we have one ray of hope. My sweetheart Cleopatra is on the way here, and she bringeth her army with her. When she arriveth, General, we will have nothing to fear.
Caesar!
What is it, Vespasius?
They're feeding me and 10 other guys to the line.
Then what art thou doing here?
Oh, I got plenty of time. I'm dessert.
Heaven help those lions.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Here comes Cleopatra! Her Royal Highness Cleopatra, Queen of Sheba, and the Siren of the Nile.
What a siren. Ah, Cleo, my loved one, you are here.
Hello, Julius.
Thou hast arrived just in time, believeth me, Cleo. Come, let us sit down and talketh things over.
Okay, Snook. Dismiss yon slave who is waving the palm leaf.
But it's hot in here.
Worrieth not. Just rest thy head on my shoulder, and I'll fan thee with my eyelashes.
Ah, Cleo, wouldst thou kiss me?
I wilt.
Wait till I kiss you. Ah, do kiss me, Cleo.
Ah, Caesar, it is well thou art emperor of Rome. You look like a ruler, every inch of you.
Yes, Cleo. What king doth I look like?
King Tut.
Ah, Cleopatra, be mine. I'll see to it that the world never forgets you. Each time you press thy lips to mine, I will build a new temple. Put your arms around me, and I will build thee a new stadium. Hold me tight, and I will build thee the greatest building in the city.
Take it easy, big boy. Rome wasn't built in a day.
Why dost thou like me, Cleopatra? I'm the greatest... why dost thou not like me, Cleopatra? I was a little undecided there. I'm the greatest general in the world. I am a Napoleon.
I'd rather have a Hostess cupcake.
Oh, don't jest about me. I am the great Caesar. I will bring you wealth. I will bring you success. I will bring you prosperity.
The above is a paid political announcement and is not the opinion of this station or the sponsor.
Caesar, the enemy has attacked. The men want you to lead the march.
I'm not Caesar. I'm Susan. Vice versa.
That's right, Caesar. Don't go. Stay beside me and rest on your laurels. Sit us down.
I will. Ouch! Oh,
what's the matter?
there's a thorn in my laurels.
Caesar, thy enemy cometh closer.
I must prepare for battle. Slave, give me my steel helmet. Give me my steel breastplate. Give me my steel shin guard. What was that?
You dropped your handkerchief.
Look, Cleo, our men are meeting the enemy. They're fighting hand to hand.
Caesar, the enemy has overpowered us. They will be upon us any moment. Flee, sire, flee for thy life.
Quick, bring me thy horses.
All the horses have been captured. Make haste, sire.
I'll save thee, Caesar. Come, we will escape in my boat.
There's no use, your majesties. All the boats have been destroyed.
Come, Cleo. Quick, there are still the chariots.
No, master, the chariots have all been destroyed by fire.
But we must get away. Isn't there anything we could possibly ride in?
Yeah, man, I got that dilapidate with double windshield wipers.
Hoping to be your man Friday, every Friday at the same hour. Good night.
Yo-ho, yo-ho, yo-ho ahead. We are the bakers of Wonder Bread. For Mama and Papa and Nellie and Ned. And also for little sister. We are the bakers in spotless white. Who stand up polished and shining bright. Who bid you now a happy good night. Hurrah for the Wonder Bread.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Yo-ho, yo-ho.
The Wonder Show presented by Wonder Bread.
Yo-ho, 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 yo-ho. We are the bakers who mix the dough and bake the bread in an oven stove and work for the continental. We are the bakers in spotless white, whose pans are polished and shining bright, who bake the bread that is always right. Hurrah for the Wonder Bakers. Yo ho, yo ho, yo ho.
Yes, tonight's the night for the Wonder Show, starring Jack Haley, with Lucille Ball, Virginia Merrill, Artie Auerbach, Ted Fiorito and his orchestra, and the Happy Wonder Bakers. When you buy bread tomorrow, be sure you're getting really fresh bread. The bread's slow-baked to give you these 3 extra advantages. 1, better texture. 2, better fragrance. 3, better flavor. Buy slow-baked Wonder Bread on the assurance that you will find it better. To date, out of almost 500,000 women who have compared all good breads at their grocers, 89 out of every 100 have judged Wonder Bread the best bread of all. Ladies and gentlemen, great stars are not referred to by their full names. You don't say Greta Garbo, you just say Garbo. You don't say Clark Gable, you say Gable. So tonight I present to you John Joseph Aloysius Haley, Jr.
Gail, I'm all excited. Look at this newspaper. It's a rating I got from the American Medical Association of Surgeons.
Oh, what did they give you?
4 scars.
Such plebeian humor. What more can one expect when one works with one's mental inferiors, an uneducated lot at best?
Wait a minute. What makes you think you are superior to the rest of the cast?
Well, my dear chap, I went to school.
Oh, you went to school.
Oh, decidedly. I've had a very varied education. I studied law at Harvard, engineering at MIT, and for surgery at Johns Hopkins.
You studied surgery at Johns Hopkins?
Certainly, Jack. You realize that last year over 600 men came out of Johns Hopkins?
Gee, it must have been quite an incision.
Oh, now you can't jest about that school. It's one of the best. And I did some excellent work there. I perfected an anesthetic that can put a man to sleep in a minute.
What a dope. Hello, Lucille.
Hello, Jack. What are you so sore about?
Oh, Gail Gordon thinks he's the only educated person on this program.
Well, that's right, I am.
What do you mean you're the only educated person on this program? I went to school, too, you know, and I majored in history.
History? Were you good on dates, Lucille?
Was I? Yahoo!
No, Lucille. For example, what did Sir Walter Raleigh do when he saw Queen Elizabeth?
He took her in his arms, he held her tight, and kissed her.
That's wrong.
Yeah, but it's a lot of fun.
No, I mean the answer isn't correct.
Well, how do you know, Jack? You never went to school.
What do you mean I never went to school? I went to college and studied zoology.
Did you graduate?
Well, no. You see, one day the professor told me to write a composition on a snake, and I quit.
Why did you quit?
Well, every time I tried to put the snake in the typewriter, he bit me. And besides, I just didn't have enough money to finish school. I didn't have rich parents like you.
Quite so, yes. I was firmly ensconced upon the pillars of wealth, omnipotence, and plutocracy.
What did he say, Jack?
Well, Gale was born with a silver spoon in his mouth.
Why doesn't he take it out when he talks?
Regardless, I don't believe it's necessary to go to school in order to be successful. Take Ted Fiorito. There's a man who has made a success of himself, and I'm sure that if you asked him if he ever went to school, his answer would be in the negative. Ted, come here a minute.
Yes, Jack?
Did you ever go to school?
In the negative.
No, Ted. Ted, listen. How much schooling did you have?
Counting kindergarten?
Yeah.
1 year.
Didn't you even go to the first grade?
Yes, I did go to the first grade, and I sat in the last seat in the last row. But one day the teacher told me to go get a note from my father, so I quit.
You mean you quit when the teacher asked you to get a note from your father? Why did you do that?
I didn't want to go all the way down to the first row just for that.
You mean your father was in the first row?
Yeah. He hated to be separated from my grandfather.
Well, don't tell me your family never got out of the first grade.
Yeah. You see, my grandfather used to copy from my father, and my father used to copy from me. And to this day, I can't understand how we all failed.
Why?
I used to copy from the teacher.
Well, Ted, you are an exception to the rule. It's time you had a little education. I'm going to take you down and register you at the nearest grammar school. Wait till I look out the window and see if my car is in the parking station. What? Hey, it's gone. Where's my car? Did anybody see my car?
Oh, look, Jack, there it is, coming down the street.
My goodness, it's my car, all right. Tearing along at 60 miles an hour.
Yes, and the car's zigzagging from side to side.
This is terrible. Somebody might get killed.
That's impossible.
What do you mean that's impossible?
There's nobody in it.
Now, Ted, you've got to go to school. I'm going to take you there as soon as you've played this next number.
Ted Fiorito and the Wonder Chorus offer the smart rhythms of Lady Be Good. Praise the bread you serve. Do they ask for slice after slice? Naturally, that takes a bread that's oven fresh, with the texture of angel food, the mouth-watering fragrance and flavor of home-baked bread. If this is what you want, tomorrow pick up a loaf of Wonder Bread at your grocer's. Feel that it's not tough, dry, hard, not soft or mushy, full of large, irregular air holes. Wonder Bread has the feel of freshly baked bread. For Wonder Bread is slow-baked, baked about 13% longer than many ordinary kinds. Thus, so much of the moisture, the fragrance, and the flavor are not parched out. To date, out of almost 500,000 women who have compared all good breads at their grocers, 89 out of every 100 have judged Wonder Bread the best of all. Since it costs no more, why not be sure of bread that's fresh? Wonder Bread, with its 3 extra features of 1, better texture, 2, better fragrance, 3, better flavor. Order Wonder Bread tomorrow. You'll be glad you did. Now we go to the Little Red Grammar School where Jack Haley is taking Ted Fiorito to enroll him as a student.
Ted, come away from those kids.
Oh, gee.
Ted, come away from those kids, I said.
I can't. I'm it.
Oh. Now, never mind. I've got to enroll you in this school. We must see the principal. Come along.
Say, Jack, are you sure this is a good school?
Is this a good school? Why, some of our foremost politicians learned their 3 R's here.
What is a politician's 3 R's?
Oh, this is ours, that is ours, everything is ours. Now, here's the superintendent's office. Let's go in and register. Pardon me, is this the office of Superintendent McFinn, the learned pedagogue, mentor, and leading light of this fount of knowledge?
Could be. Gentlemen, what can I do for you?
Well, I would like to enroll my friend, Mr. Fiorito, in your school.
Oh, you want to enroll him in this school?
Yes, Mr. Superintendent. I know it's a bit unusual for an orchestra leader, 34 years old, but do you have any objections?
Oh, not at all. We have plenty of orchestra leaders here.
Oh. I trust you won't embarrass Mr. Fiorito because of his age. He's very, Sensitive.
What's that?
I say, he's very... He's very sensitve.
He's what?
He means I'm sensitive.
Oh, pardon me.
You know, you don't sound very learned to me, Mr. Superintendent. Now, before I put Mr. Fiorito in your hands, would you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Oh, just ask few questions. I should say not. Not at all. You know, as a matter of fact, I would enjoy it.
Oh. Well, all right. Here's a little question spelling.
Yeah.
Can you spell Mississippi?
State or river?
River.
R-I-V-E-R, river.
Look, Mr. Superintendent.
Yeah?
I want you to spell the word Mississippi.
Oh, my. Do I got to spell it?
Yes, please.
Well, all right, I'll try. M-I-P S-S-I-P S-S-I-P T-P-I-P Mississippi.
That's very good, but what's the ping for?
I'm dotting the I's.
Well, you're not so bad at spelling, but now tell me this. What do you know about poetry?
Poetry. Oh, my, that's my favorite subject.
Do you like Keats?
Sure I like Keats. I got a boy and a girl.
No, you don't understand me. I mean poets like Kipling. What do you think of Kipling?
Oh, Kipling. He makes a beautiful herring.
No, Kipling is a poet.
Oh.
Don't you know any poetry?
Do I know poetry? I write poetry myself. Listen. Oh, how I would love to travel on the ocean what's so blue. I would love to have a golden ship and on the rippling water strip and have the waves sing me to sleep. That would be nice, don't you?
Fine. Now, Mr. Superintendent, I want you to realize that Mr. Fiorito is a very busy man. You see, he has a radio program, and he has to rehearse quite a bit. Now, what are the hours of your school?
Well, he comes at 9 o'clock and his studies to 12, and from 12 to 12:10 he has lunch.
Wait a minute. I can't eat my lunch in 10 minutes.
That's all right. I'll help you.
Now, please, we're interested in an education. Do you have any choice of subjects?
Oh, indeed we do. Indeed. We have a choice of subjects. We got for you biology, zoology, histology, phrenology, pencils, stencils, 10 cents udensils, school books, bang books, checkbooks, storybooks, nouns, towns, ups and downs. Not to mention past tense, last tense, pop tense, future tense, good verbs, bad verbs, proverbs, and adverbs, gym class, swim class, high class, and low class, chalks, talks, and Lambert walks. Who could ask for anything more? Yeah, who could ask for anything more? Fact.
Covered everything. Yeah. Now, how about regulations? Any rules and regulations, Mr. Superintendent?
Oh, yes, we have a few. When you hear one bell like this, all the students stand up straight. Two bells like this, all the students put their hands in their pocket. And three bells like this, you take out your small change.
What's that?
Ice cream. I'm also the good humor man.
Ted, this looks like a nice place. You'll start school here Monday. Goodbye, Mr. Superintendent.
Goodbye, kiddies. Oh, say, would you please do me a favor?
Certainly. What is it?
When you leave, go out by the side door.
Go out the side door? What's wrong with going out by the main door?
Well, I just washed the floor in the hall.
You just washed the floor?
Yeah.
Aren't you the school superintendent?
I should say not. I'm the building superintendent.
Oh, come out of here, Ted. I'll find you a school someplace. Come on.
While Jack is taking Ted off to school to learn his ABCs, charming Virginia Beryl takes time to tell how 60 seconds got together.
The clock on the wall keeps ticking away, all night and all day it's ticking away. The clock on the wall, like my heart seems to say, I love you, I love you. 60 seconds got together and they decided to become a minute. 60 minutes got together and they decided to become an hour. 24 hours kept ticking away, and they all voted to call it a day. But, darling, in a day, there wasn't time to say how much I love you. Oh, 7 days then got together and they decided to become a week. As they grew and grew, then 52 weeks decided to become a year. That's why 60 seconds every minute, 60 minutes every hour, every day and every week, every little moment. When I walk, when I talk, when I dream, you're the song, you're the words, you're the theme. Every little moment, just as long as my heart has a beat, you're the one that it needs to complete. Every little moment, that's why 60 seconds every minute, 60 minutes every hour, every day and every week and every year. My dear.
Tomorrow, supply your husband with cupcakes even more delicious than those his mother used to bake. Serve cupcakes guaranteed fresh. Hostess cupcakes, spelled Hostess. They're devil's food as delicious as the homemade kind, with frosting as creamy and thick. To prove this, bake cupcakes at home with the best recipe you can find. Compare them with Hostess cupcakes. If Hostess cupcakes aren't better, don't cost you less, you get double your money back. Hostess cupcakes are marvelously delicious due to really fine ingredients. And they're guaranteed absolutely fresh or double your money back. Thus, no stale cake. Tomorrow, look for Hostess cupcakes on your grocer's counter. Try a package for only 5 cents. Watch your husband's face brighten up the first bite he takes.
Virginia, come here a minute, will you?
Yes, Jack.
You know, Virginia, I don't know why I like you so much.
Why, Jack?
Well, you haven't got that certain glance. You don't romance, and when we dance, you only dance. But what have you got that gets me?
Well, now that you mention it, Jack, you haven't got that old appeal. You're cold as steel and you drive with both hands on the wheel. But what have you got that gets me?
You tease me, you taunt me, you let me sigh.
Hey, Jack, I want you to want me, but why? 'Cause you haven't got a grand physique. Your chin is weak, and you don't have what they call technique.
But what have I got that gets you?
Well, as the French would say, Jack, you haven't got that savoir-faire or that certain air that makes girls turn around and stare. Oh, what have you got that gets me?
You haven't got a pack at 8. You don't play straight, and at 1 o'clock you say it's late, but you got a lot that gets me.
You tease me, you taunt me, you let me sigh. I want you to want me, but I don't know why, 'cause you're too darn shy.
You haven't got a rich old man, a coat of tan.
You just play cards on my divan.
With that baby stare, that helpless air, you make me want to tear my hair.
Well, to put it mild, you drive me wild, but I'd like to be your honey child,
'cause you've got a lot that gets me. Also for me.
A is for antelope, swift as the breeze. B for baboon who swings through the trees. C is for camel with a hump on his back. D is for donkey who carries the pack.
Say, Ted, what are you doing, baboon?
I'm learning. Huh?
What are you doing?
I'm learning the alphabet. It's my homework from school.
Well, that's very good, Ted. Go on. What does E stand for?
E is for I don't know, Jack.
E is for elephant.
What?
Did you get that far? E is for elephant. Look, Ted, what's very large and works for peanuts?
Your cast.
No, Ted, it's an elephant.
An elephant?
Yeah, maybe if I tell it to you in a story, then you'll understand. You'll get the idea better. Once upon a time, there lived in the jungles of India a tremendous elephant and his master, Elephant Boy. The time had come for Elephant Boy to make his search for the sacred idol, Boo-Boo. As the story opens, it is dawn, and little Elephant Boy is being awakened by his mother.
Elephant Boy, wake up.
Oh, what time is it, Mama?
It is 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
2 o'clock in the afternoon? How come it's so dark?
You've got your eyes closed.
Wait a minute. Are you sure my eyes are closed, Mama?
Well, if you don't believe me, look in the mirror.
I will. By golly, you're right.
Oh, get up, Elephant Boy.
Why, Mama?
Because today, Elephant Boy, you must go alone on a perilous journey to seek the wisest man of all time, the mystic idol of Boo-Boo, who will tell you your destiny.
Oh, Elephant Boy.
What is it, Hassan?
The path is being cleared for your treks through the jungle, but be careful of the big snakes.
Why, Hassan, has one tried to molest you?
Well, one of the big snakes tried to speak to me, but I wouldn't listen.
Why not?
He's an awful boa.
Elephant Boy, you must be going on the search now. Did you have enough nourishment?
Yes, Mama. This morning I got milk from the goat and milk from the cow.
Uh-huh. Did you get milk from the coconut?
No.
Why not?
I couldn't find the faucet. Now I'm ready to go. I hear the trumpets of my elephant. They are anxious to be off on the hunt. I will call them with the mystic chant. Peanut! Ah, Jumbo, you are a little flat, but you got here in a hurry. Lift me up on your back. Now we're off. Stop, Jumbo! Ho! 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 What is that strange-looking savage approaching? Stop! Who are you?
Me, brush man.
What do you want?
Brush you all off, sir. Brush you all off.
Oh, dear me. Another joke like that and the sponsor will brush me off. Ah, here is the hut of the witch doctor. And there he is. Oh, witch doctor, you are a wise man. I know you will help me.
Help you? You have come at the right time, son. This is my 124th birthday, and I have something to tell you.
Yes? What is it?
Today I am a man.
Hear me, O witch doctor. The time has come for me to go in search of the mystic shrine of the idol Boo-Boo. Can you tell me where I will find it?
Yes, my son. The mystic shrine lies deep in the jungle. But you must hasten.
I will go at once. But first I must scrape up an acquaintance.
Scrape up an acquaintance? Why?
An elephant just sat on a friend of mine.
Well, it's all over now. Before you go, I will wave my magic wand over this table and produce some food for you to take with you on your journey. Look, abacadabra. Here's a hamburger.
I don't see it.
You don't see it? I'll put some ketchup on it. Alakazam! There's ketchup on it now.
I still don't see it. There's nothing on this table.
Nothing? How do you like that? That's what I've been living on all my life.
Doctor, I must be off on my quest. Let's go, Jumbo. It's so weird and dangerous in the jungle. I'm getting closer and closer to the land of the savage headhunters. Shh! I hear a noise. I hear a sound. No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Oh. It's a savage cannibal.
I'll take out my blowgun, take a deep breath, and I'll kill him with a dart. Here I go. 1, 2. Ow! Who bit me? Never mind. Throw me back my teeth. I must be more careful when I blow darts.
Elephant boy, elephant boy.
What is it?
The headhunters chased me with knives, so I buried my head in the sand.
You buried your head in the sand?
Yes.
Well, what are you worried about?
Now I can't find it.
Onward, Jumbo. Oh, that must be it. At last I found the mystic shrine of the idol Boo-Boo. Quick, run faster, Jumbo. Faster, faster. Jumbo. Oh, Jumbo. Little creaky there, Jumbo. Oh. There's a mysterious-looking woman. She may know where the idol is. I'll go up and speak to her. Pardon me, miss. I am Elephant Boy. Who are you?
I am Lucilla, the spirit of fire. I was the flame that burned in the volcano on top of the mountain.
What are you doing here?
They didn't take up my option.
Oh, that's what's burning you up. I know just how you feel.
Elephant boy, I am hungry.
Are you really hungry, Lucilla?
Yes, I have lived in that volcano for 2,000 years, and I am undernourished.
Oh, you poor thing. No wonder.
No wonder what?
No wonder bread. So you're a native of India.
Yes, I am an untouchable.
You mean you're sacred?
No, ticklish.
Does the cannibals here harm you?
No, I am protected by my wild animals.
Your wild animals?
Yes, I have lions, tigers, and leopards.
Gosh.
And I also have 2 large hippos.
Why don't you go on a diet?
The idol of Boo-Boo.
Is that the idol of Boo-Boo?
Yes, he is the wisest man of all time.
Oh, at last my mission is completed. Oh, wise man of wise men. Oh, sage of sages. I have come these many miles to hear your words of wisdom. Speak, oh sage. Speak, Boo-Boo.
F is for fox, so smart and sly.
Oh, G is for giraffe, who was white and high. This is Jack Haley, your man Friday, hoping to be your man Friday every Friday at the same hour. Good night.
Yo-ho, yo-ho, yo-ho ahead. We are the bakers of Wonder Bread, for Mama and Papa and Nellie and Ned, and also for little sister. We are the bakers in spotless white, whose hands are polished and shining bright, who bid you now a happy good night. Hurrah for the Wonder Bakers. Yo-ho, yo-ho, yo-ho.
Also invite you to hear the romantic adventures of Pretty Kitty Kelly every weekday over these same stations.
The Wonder Show, presented by Wonder Bread.
Yo-ho, 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 yo-ho. We are the bakers who mix the dough and bake the bread in an oven stove and work for the Continental. We are the bakers in spotless white, whose hands are polished and shining bright, who bake the bread that is always right. Hurrah for the Wonder Bakers. Yo-ho, yo-ho, yo-ho.
Yes, tonight's the night for
for The Wonder Show, starring Jack Haley, with Lucille Ball, Virginia Verrill, Artie Auerbach, Ted Fiorito and his orchestra, and the Happy Wonder Bakers. When you spend your money for bread, do you get the freshest bread possible with the 3 extra advantages of better texture, better fragrance, better flavor? Tomorrow, join the thousands of women who will ask for slow-baked Wonder Bread because they found it better. To date, out of 500,000 women who have compared all good breads at their grocers, 89 out of every 100 have judged Wonder Bread the finest bread of all. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we present that star who invited me and his cast for a Thanksgiving dinner yesterday. Oh, and did all the cooking himself. Oh, and here he comes, Jack Haley. Oh!
Thank you. What are you groaning for, Gail? Didn't you like my turkey dinner?
Oh, no.
Now listen, Gail. If you didn't like the dinner last night, you're not showing the proper Thanksgiving spirit. Thanksgiving was started by our Pilgrim fathers. They killed the first turkey in 1620.
Well, you didn't have to serve it to us.
Well, Gail, if you're distressed today, it's your own fault. The way you gorged yourself yesterday was a shame. You ate everything in sight.
Well, maybe I did. But, oh, that turkey. That white meat was certainly hard to digest.
White meat? You were eating the tablecloth.
Well, there was more gravy on that than there was on the turkey.
That's gratitude for you. After all I went through yesterday preparing that turkey dinner.
Now, Jack, don't tell me you prepared that dinner all by yourself.
Yes, I did, and believe me, never again. What trouble. There I was all day long over a hot stove. My dishes were rattling, my skillets were banging, my plates were clattering, and throughout the entire day, my pans kept falling down.
Should have worn suspenders.
Well, I cooked the turkey according to the cookbook.
What did the cookbook say?
It said to put the turkey over an open fire and keep turning for 3 hours.
Well, did you do it?
Yes, and did I get dizzy? Well, Gail, at least you must admit that I set the table nicely and daintily. Everything was the best.
Yeah, the best. Tin cups, wooden forks, wooden knives.
Yeah? Well, what's so terrible about that?
Oh, that wasn't so bad, but you also had paper plates.
Well, it was today's paper, wasn't it? People are never satisfied.
Oh, hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Lucille. Now, what's the matter with you?
You know those flapjacks you served yesterday for dessert?
Yes?
Well, they haven't stopped flapping yet.
Oh, everybody's complaining.
Well, it serves you right, Lucille. I invited you to have dinner with me at my family estate. Now, there you would have had caviar.
What's caviar?
Scotch meatballs.
A feeble attempt at wit. Caviar comes from a sturgeon.
From a sturgeon?
That's right, Lucille. You know a sturgeon lays 10,000 eggs a week?
A sturgeon lays 20,000 eggs a week.
You ought to know, sturgeon.
Well, it's a long time before I'll invite you all over for dinner again, especially after all the trouble I went through to prepare that turkey.
Don't tell me you did it all by yourself.
Well, all except the stuffing. I sent Ted Fiorito out to have it stuffed.
Oh, hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Virginia. What have you got there?
The wishbone from the turkey you served yesterday.
Oh, swell. Hey, let's make a wish like we used to when we were kids.
All right, Jack. Now, take one end of the wishbone.
Okay. Now, what comes out of the chimney?
Smoke.
My wish and your wish will never be broke.
Mm.
Oh, you got the biggest half. What did you wish, Virginia?
I wished I had never eaten that turkey.
That's gratitude for you. It certainly was a thankless task, having a turkey killed for such ungrateful guests.
Yes, that poor turkey, to think he had to be killed.
He had the saddest eyes I ever saw.
Can you blame him? Look who he died for.
Lucille, you keep out of this. Poor turkey. That was the only turkey I ever saw that had one foot in the gravy. But didn't it taste good, Virginia?
Well, frankly, Jack, the only thing I liked about the dinner was the mushrooms. They were the biggest I ever ate.
Mushrooms? Jack didn't have any mushrooms.
Oh, so that's where the doorknobs went. Ted, come here. Did you take the doorknobs off the door?
Well, no, Jack. I was in the kitchen most of the time. I was eating a swell turkey I found there.
What are you talking about, Ted? I didn't serve any turkey in the kitchen.
Sure you did, Jack. It was a little tough. I didn't mind. I used a saw.
A saw? You dope. You ate a decoy.
Oh, no wonder 2 wild turkeys kept following me down the street.
Oh, go away, Ted, will you? What's the matter with you, Gail? You look pale.
Oh, it's that turkey stuffing. I'd better get to the doctor in a hurry.
Oh, me too.
I can't understand it. Everybody is complaining about that stuffing. Ted, come here. Didn't you take the turkey to the caterer to have it stuffed?
Yes, Jack, but the caterer was closed.
Well, where did you have the turkey stuffed?
I took it to my brother.
Well, is your brother a caterer?
No, he's a taxidermist.
No wonder. That bird was so full of sawdust, I thought I was eating a woodpecker. Play, Ted, will you?
Ted Fiorito and the Wonder Chorus shrugged their shoulders and dismissed Jack's Thanksgiving dinner as one of those things. When buying bread, don't let anyone tell you that you have to be an expert to tell the difference in freshness, texture, fragrance, and flavor. Already over 500,000 women have compared Wonder Bread with all other breads at their grocers for texture, fragrance, and flavor. And 89 out of every 100 women have judged Wonder Bread best of all. At your grocer's tomorrow, pick up a loaf of Wonder Bread. Wonder Bread has the tender, springy firmness of fresh bread. It's not tough, dry, or hard, nor is it soft and mushy, full of large, irregular air holes. Wonder Bread is different. It's slow-baked, baked about 13% longer than many ordinary kinds of bread. Thus, the freshness, the fragrance, and flavor have not been parched out of it. Why accept bread not so fresh? Try Wonder Bread tomorrow. Wonder Bread also brings you the 3 added features of 1, better texture, 2, better fragrance, 3, better flavor. Ask for Wonder Bread tomorrow.
Ted, come here a minute. You know, now that Thanksgiving has come and gone, we realize how much we have to be thankful for. Isn't that so, Ted?
I agree with you there, Jack. I'm thankful that things are so good between my band and myself. We're working together now in perfect harmony.
Ted, any time your band is in perfect harmony, you should be thankful. Come in.
Mr. Haley, you must remember me. I'm your tailor, and I want to thank you for bringing all your suits to me to have cleaned and pressed.
Oh, that's all right. Oh, by the way, did you find a watch in the last suit I sent over to you?
Yes, I want to thank you for that, too.
Well, anyway, we have plenty to be thankful for. We all get paid for doing practically nothing.
What do you mean, practically nothing? I play for my salary.
Yes, and I sing for my salary. You're lucky I have to whistle for mine.
Wait a minute, Lucille. You have no reason to complain. You're getting paid regularly.
What do you mean I have no reason to complain? I'm getting tired of broadcasting for 12 a week.
12 a week? You're getting more salary than that.
Who's talking about salary? I'm talking about your audience.
Well, I'm thankful for that 12 a week. Come in.
Mr. Haley, you must remember me. I'm Dr. Hoffman.
Oh, yes, Doctor. What are you doing here?
I want to thank you for letting me take care of all the illness in your family. And to show my gratitude, I would like to do a little something for you.
Oh, gee, that's swell of you, Doctor.
Oh, think nothing of it. Mr. Haley, do you smoke?
Yes.
Do you inhale cigars?
Yes.
Oh, that's a terrible habit. You should only inhale the smoke.
Well, I'm thankful that's over.
And I'm thankful I can say that the product I've been telling you about all these weeks is the best in the world. I'm thankful I'm on the Wonder Show working for Wonder Bread.
Yes, and to top that off, I'm paying you for it.
That's another wonder.
Now, Lucille.
Jack, I've just discovered something I'm more than thankful about.
What's that, Ted?
Remember last week I started going to grammar school?
That's right, I remember. How are you doing with your studies, Ted?
Swell. And I'm very thankful because yesterday the teacher asked us to figure out a problem in arithmetic. Asked us to figure out a problem in arithmetic, and I got 100.
Gee, that's marvelous. Did you hear that, gang? Hey, Cat. Ted got 100 in an arithmetic problem. Good, that's fine, Ted.
Yes, and I failed.
You failed?
Yes, the answer was 200.
Well, Ted, what are you thankful about?
Oh, I had to stay after school with the teacher. Yahoo!
That must be for me. I'll answer it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Haley?
Yes, sir.
You must remember me. This is Mr. Cummings.
Oh, yes.
I was contemplating putting on a radio program for my concern, and I offered you the job.
Oh, yes. I remember that job you offered me. Yes, I refused it.
That's what I'm thankful for.
Virginia, will you sing till I think up an answer?
While Ted Fiorito is hard at work on his ABCs, Virginia Verrill takes a look at Mother Goose and comes out with the 20th century version of Tom Tom the Piper's Son.
You've all read the story in Mother Goose, how Tommy stole a pig, but the pig got loose. Oh, gather round and Miss Virginia will sing and tell you how Tommy got reformed by swing.
In the village band in my hometown was the piper with a son named Thomas. He took the kid cornet, but the corniest yet Thomas didn't show a bit of promise. But he kept rehearsing and rehearsing,
and now he's a very famous person. Oh,
Tom, Tom, the piper's son. He plays trumpet and he has fun, and he gets fan mail by the ton. Tom, Tom, the piper's son. Tom, Tom, he joined a band, packed his trumpet and toured the land. He always gets a great big hand. Tom, Tom is simply grand. He can mute his horn with a near a corn. Ain't nobody born who can play that jazz as razzmatazz as Tom, Tom, the piper's son. He plays trumpet and he has fun. There are lots of trumpets, but really only one. Tom, Tom, the piper's son. All the jitterbugs start in cotton rugs, and they stomp with joy when Tommy gives out with that whole flood. Tom, Tom, the piper's son. He plays trumpet and he has fun. There are lots of trumpets, but really only one. Not that Tom, Tom, but Tom, Tom, the piper's son.
You'll agree there's no reason to bake cupcakes at home if you could buy them guaranteed to be as good, guaranteed to be absolutely fresh for less money. Tomorrow, look on your grocer's counter for the cupcakes carrying these two important guarantees. Hostess cupcakes, spelled Hostess. You'll find Hostess cupcakes different, made of luscious, rich devil's food and thick, creamy frosting. Here's proof they're better. Bake cupcakes at home with your best recipe. Compare them with Hostess cupcakes. If Hostess cupcakes aren't better, don't cost you less, you get double your money back. Hostess cupcakes are marvelously delicious and they're guaranteed absolutely fresh. You get a package of 2 Hostess cupcakes for only 5 cents. So treat your family to Hostess cupcakes tomorrow.
Oh, come here a minute, Virginia.
Yes, Jack.
Say, tell me, do you read the daily papers?
Why, yes, Jack, I always do. Why?
Well, have you heard what the weatherman says? So the weatherman says it's raining.
Well, you'll never hear me complaining. I'm certain that the sun will shine.
But have you seen how the weather vane points? So the weather vane points to gloomy.
Oh, it's gotta be sunny to me when your eyes look into mine. Jeepers, creepers, where'd you get those peepers?
Jeepers, creepers, do you mean my eyes?
Gosh, oh, get up. How'd they get so lit up?
Gosh, I'll get up, looking at your size.
Golly gee, when you turn those heaters on, woe is me. Gotta put my cheaters on.
Jeepers, creepers, glad you like my peepers.
Oh, those weepers, how they hypnotize. Where'd you get those eyes?
Oh, Virginia, I would like to win ya. Could you go for a fellow about my size?
Listen, Jackie, you make me feel so wacky when you give me that double take with your eyes.
Golly gee, when I turn my lamps on you, can't you see? I want to put the clamps on you.
Jeepers, creepers, open up those weepers. Oh, those peepers, how they hypnotize.
Well, if you mean my eyes, they're wise.
Oh, how I love those eyes.
That was Virginia Verrill and yours truly singing Jeepers Creepers, or the Eyes Have It. And now...
J is for jackal who slinks through the trees. K is for kangaroo, swift as the breeze. L is for leopard who is covered with spots. M.
Ted, what are you doing?
I'm learning the second part of the alphabet. It's my homework for school. And gosh, I wish you would help me, Jack. The letter M has to be stuck.
Only the letter M?
Yeah.
Well, M, let's see, that's simple. M is for mountain goat.
Mountain goat?
Yes, they live on the tops of mountains.
Gosh, what a funny diet.
No, you don't understand, Ted. These animals are found in the Rocky Mountains of northwest Canada and are protected from extinction by the Northwest Mounted Police.
Gosh, they must be pretty brave men.
They are, Ted. I could tell you a story about them that would make your hair stand on end. No, only the back part, anyway. This is a story about Sergeant O'Haley of the Northwest Mounted Police, as brave an officer as ever trudged through the frozen north to get his man. The story opens in the lonely outpost of the Northwest Mounted Police. As the scene opens, the commandant of the post is pacing up and down the room, irritable, troubled, desperate.
Men, the reputation of the Mounties is at stake. We must capture Poison Pete, the terror of the Northland. He's been getting away with robbery after robbery. Isn't that right, Sergeant O'Haley?
Right, Chief. A report just came in that he broke into a creamery, stole 100 pounds of Limburger cheese, and went into hiding.
How long is he going to hide?
Till it blows over. Then we've got to get him. Listen, Chief, there's a radio signal coming on.
Calling all outposts, calling all dog teams. Be on the lookout for a lost policeman. When last seen, he was wearing a blue shirt, leather puttees, red coat, with the duckiest brass buttons you ever saw. That is all.
Trooper Phillips reporting, sir. I've been tracing Poison Pete.
You've been tracing Poison Pete, eh? Why did you quit?
Me pencil broke.
Such incompetence. Sergeant O'Haley, you've got to capture Poison Pete today. I put you in complete charge.
Right, Major. Now listen, men. We're going to get Poison Pete. He's the most dangerous outlaw left.
Right.
We must keep after him till there's not a man of us left.
Right.
Now get going. Take the door on the left.
Right.
There's no door on the left. Right. Well, come on, Joe. You come with me. Oh, there are the dogs, all hitched up there. Hello, doggies. All right, Doc. Quiet down, doggies. Let's go. Mush! Mush! Ah, this is my chance, Joe. After I get through with Poison Pete, you know what I'll be? Mush! No, Joe, I'm going to get him. Say, what's the idea of itching up the last dog with its back to the others?
Well, I had to do it, Sergeant.
Why?
He wanted a change of scenery.
Stop. Hold on. Why, there's a hunter over there signaling to us from the cabin door. Looks like he's in distress.
Help! Help! I can't open my trap! I can't open my trap!
What's the matter?
My mother-in-law's living with us!
We haven't got time to stop. We're on the trail of Poison Pete. Mush!
Sergeant, we've been gone a long time, and I think we're lost. I'd yell for help if I were you.
I think you're right. Unmush, dogs. Well, I guess I'll yell for help. Here goes. Hello! Hello! It's an echo.
Oh, right.
Hey, that's cute.
Uh-huh.
I think I'll try it again. Why, Wonder Bread! And hostess cake! Imagine that, an echo with a sponsor.
Say, your sharpness brought results, Sergeant. Look, here comes an Eskimo.
Oh, say, Eskimo.
Huh?
What are you doing here?
Me got fish for wife.
That's fine. Would you mind selling the fish to me? Me men are hungry.
You no understand. Wife fall in river. Me got fish for wife.
Listen, I need a guide to help me locate Poison Pete. Can you help me?
Me good Indian guide. Everybody know me. Anemic Al.
What? Why do they call you Anemic Al?
Me half-bleed.
What's your real name?
Throckmorton F. Cogswell.
What's the F for?
F is for fox, so smart and sly.
No. Never mind that. We're on the... And keep your thing up through the camera. We're on the lookout for Poison Pete. Can you guide us?
Sure. Me follow stars up there. The big diaper.
All right, hop in. Let's go. Mush.
Sergeant, look! The dogs are running away. What'll we do now?
The dogs are run away, eh?
Right.
Don't worry. We'll use our skis. Here, put yours on. I'll put mine on.
Righto.
Got 'em on?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now walking back of me.
Okay.
Ouch! Ooh!
What's the matter, Sergeant?
I'm not going to tell you again. When you march with skis on, don't use the goose step.
Look, Sergeant. There's Poison Pete's track. They lead to that cabin up there.
Yeah, that's the cabin of my sweetheart, Lucy LaBelle. I got an idea that Poison Pete, the most desperate, bloodthirsty killer in this region, is hiding in there, and I'm going in to face him. Men, there's only one thing I want you to do.
What's that?
Talk me out of it. No, then I guess I'll have to go in. Lucy! Lucy, are you safe? I've come to save you from Poison Pete and take you out of this cold country. Lucy, where are you?
I'm in the kitchen freezing.
Come out and kiss me.
I can't. I have a chap on my lips.
Anybody I know? Lucy, darling, Poison Pete is coming this way. But come with me and I will save you.
I don't need your help. I'll be protected by my lover, Big Kettle.
Big Kettle?
Yes. Oh, here he is now, my hero.
So, you're the greatest lover, the Casanova of the North. The Don Juan who broke 1,000 hearts?
Could be.
Are you Big Carol, the Canuck?
I ain't Little Darrell, the Zanuck.
What do you want? I came here to save Lucy from Poison Pete.
Oh, goodness. Is he here?
No.
Then I came to save her, too.
Listen, she's mine.
Oh, pish posh, she's mine.
Then we'll draw cards for her. Highest man wins.
All right, draw.
All right. There. Oh, I got an 8.
Oh, me, oh, my, look. I got an ace, too.
Curses. I'll draw again. Another 8.
Well, how do you like that? I got an ace, too.
Now, just a minute. Yours is the ace of spades and mine is the ace of spades.
Well, what else could you expect? We're playing with only one card.
You know, I will admit, Big Carol, that you must love Lucy.
Yeah, man. Oh, my. Every time I think of her, I get so sentimental.
You must have spent many a sleepless night thinking about Lucy.
Oh, not at all, not at all.
Oh, no? Then how come your eyes are so bloodshot?
Oh, that comes from drinking borscht.
You won't be able to win Lucy away from me. I shower her with gifts.
Well, so do I. When I came in today, I gave her an Indian bag.
Beat it?
Beat it yourself. I was here first. And besides, I came here to see Lucy all the way from California, and I brought her some trained termites.
Trained termites?
Yeah.
How can termites live here at 60 below zero?
Well, I got pens on my end.
Don't fight, boys. What have you got to offer me?
Lucibella, I offer you the love of an handsome man.
Send him around. And you, Big Carol, what have you got to offer me?
Oh, I got for you mink paws, skunk paws, cat paws, and what paws? Buckskin, deerskin, doeskin, and onion skin, foxtails, wolf tails, nine tails, tails, lynx, mink, pinch, and drinks. I'll also get you elk hide, rawhide, inside and outside, nooses, juices, nooses, and truces, black seal, brown seal, gray seal, Christmas seal, pelt, belts, and smells. I've got a pocket full of drinks.
Wait a minute. I know who you are. You're Poison Pete.
No, hey, you'll never get me alive.
Stop him, man. Get him. Go out, get him.
What happened?
I don't know. Here comes Anemic Al. Maybe he can explain it. What happened, Al?
Me saw Poison Pete go into tent. It's very dark inside, so me light candle and follow him in. Then come big explosion.
Wait a minute. That is no tent here.
The place I go into have big red sign over it. It say tent.
The sign said tent?
Sure. Tent. T-N-T.
Oh, take him away. Take him away. Jack Haley, On Man Friday, hoping to be off Man Friday every Friday at the same hour. Good night.
Yo-ho, ahead. We are the bakers of Wonder Bread, for Mama and Papa and Nellie and Ned, and also for little sister. We are the bakers in spotless white, who stand up polished and shining bright, who bid you now a happy good night. Hurrah for the Wonder Bakers. Yo-ho, yo-ho, yo-ho.
The musical selection Jeepers Creepers is from Going Places. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Wonder Show, presented by Wonder Bread.
Yo-ho, 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 yo-ho. We are the bakers who mix the dough and bake the bread in an oven stove and work for the Continental. We are the bakers in spotless white, whose hands are polished and shining bright, who bake the bread that is always right. Hurrah for the Wonder Bakers. Yo-ho, yo-ho, yo-ho.
Tonight's the night for the Wonder Show, starring Jack Haley, with Lucille Ball, Virginia Vettel, Artie Auerbach, Ted Fiorito and his orchestra, and the Happy Wonder Bakers.
To get the best bread for your money, buy it not only for freshness, but texture, fragrance, and flavor as well. To date, over 500,000 women have compared all good breads at their grocers for texture, fragrance, and flavor. And 89 out of every 100 have judged slow-baked Wonder Bread best. To get fresh bread plus these three important advantages, order slow-baked Wonder Bread tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we bring you that actor with the never-say-die spirit. That talented and versatile performer who came to Hollywood 8 years ago and went from studio to studio asking for the toughest roles. And an occasional cup of coffee, Jack Haley.
Thank you. Gail, I'm in no mood to even attempt to match wits with you tonight. I'm all tired out from the picture work I'm doing.
You are, Jack?
Yes, I've just come from the studio, and I'm tired out from doing a love scene with Alice Faye.
Why don't you give it up?
I'm not that tired. Oh, wait till you see this picture, Gail. I do a terrific love scene with beautiful, glamorous Alice Faye. I take her in my arms, and we kiss over and over again. And every time we kiss, she slaps my face.
Gosh, Jack, why does she do that?
To bring me to.
Some lover. Well, why don't you... You don't even look like a lover. Look at that corny way you're wearing your hair, parted in the middle.
Well, I can explain that. You see, in one scene, I wear a sweater with a zipper.
What's that got to do with your hair being parted in the middle?
Well, I pulled up the zipper and forgot to stop.
Hello, Gail.
Hello, Lucille.
Oh, hello, Lucille.
Don't you talk to me, Jack Haley.
What's the matter, Lucille?
Plenty, Gail. Jack invited me to see a movie, and it turned out to be a stand-up.
All right, Lucille. So it turned out to be a stand-up. What's so bad about that?
Well, for 25 cents, you could have gotten seats.
Well, it wasn't the money at all. The theater was sold out.
Well, I wouldn't have minded the standing up so much, but all through the picture, Jack complained about the woman with the tall hat standing in front of him. He said he couldn't see.
Well, why did that bother you?
I had to hold Jack piggyback all night.
Well, why didn't you... What?
The guy was tired when I got home.
Oh, you were? Well, why didn't you tell me? You could have let me off at the first corner.
Gosh, I didn't think Jack was that much of a cheapskate.
Cheap? Why, he gets his newspapers from a circulating library.
I object.
Well, object all you want. The next time I go out with anybody, I'll make sure he has some ready cash.
Oh. Come in.
Package for Mr. Haley from 20th Century Fox.
Oh, I'll take it, boy. Thanks.
Are you sure you're the right party? They told me to be sure to give it to Mr. Haley.
Yeah, that's me. Thank you.
Oh, haven't you forgotten something?
I said thank you.
You're Haley, all right.
Go ahead, open it up, Jack.
Okay, Gail. I'm eager to see what kind of a script they sent me. Oh, look, there's a note with a script. Let's see, it says, enclosed is a football picture that suits you to a T. The All-American Champ.
Oh, that must be a mistake, Jack. They made that picture the All-American Champ.
That's what I thought.
Let me read it. Oh, it's a typographical error. Enclosed is a football picture that suits you to a T. It's called the All-American Chump.
Oh. I knew there was a mistake there. Well, read the script, Gail.
Okay, Jack. Well, the story opens in the football stadium where we find 100,000 excited spectators. As the scene opens, you're running down the field with the ball. 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 yards.
Then what happens?
The referee takes the ball away from you and the game begins.
Never mind. What else do I do?
Ah, here comes your big scene. In the middle of the game, you run onto the field and address 100,000 spectators.
Gee, that's swell. What do I say?
Candy, peanuts, popcorn.
How do you like that? Listen, Gail, isn't there any romance in this picture?
Yes, Jack, in the next scene.
Oh.
As the scene opens, you're dancing with Alice Faye.
Oh.
When Don Amici comes up to you and says, "This is my dance," and you say, "All right," the music starts again. Amici dances very close, cheek to cheek, and you get sore.
Why?
His beard is rubbing against your skin.
Wait a minute. What kind of a picture is this? I'm going to speak to the producer. Dancing with Don Amici. Ted, you're near the phone. Hand it to me.
Here you are, Jack.
I'll tell that producer a thing or two. Operator, get me hostess cake, 245. Oh, did I say that? I'm plenty burned up with the parts they've been giving me.
Jack, I think you're swell.
Oh, do you, Ted?
Yes, and not only do I think so, but here's a critic's review that I clipped out of the paper. Listen, and I'll read it to you. After seeing Jack Haley in his last picture, we all agreed that he should have been cast in Suez.
That's Suez, Ted, isn't it?
Come in. Mr. Haley, I'm secretary to Mr. Zanuck, your boss.
Oh, yes?
Yes, your latest picture was just previewed tonight at the Cameo Theater. And Mr. Zanuck is all excited. Why, I never saw him so thrilled in all my life.
Oh, did he like my picture that much?
No, he just won a set of dishes.
Ted Fiorito and the Wonder Chorus join forces in the popular melody, You Never Know. Of your family's meals by serving bread that's not only absolutely fresh, but also has the texture of angel food, the fragrance and flavor of home-baked bread. Then tomorrow, try Wonder Bread, a bread so remarkable thousands are switching to it every week. By picking up Wonder Bread at your grocer's, you'll discover it has the springy firmness of fresh bread. It's not dry, tough, hard, nor soft and mushy, full of large air holes. Then, too, over 500,000 women have compared all good breads at their grocers for texture, fragrance, and flavor. And 89 out of every 100 have chosen Wonder Bread best. So Wonder Bread must be different. It's slow-baked, baked about 13% longer than many ordinary kinds. Thus, the freshness, fragrance, and flavor are not parched out. Tomorrow, try Wonder Bread and enjoy bread that's not only absolutely fresh, but with better texture, better fragrance, better flavor.
Oh, Ted Fiorito, come here a minute.
Yes, Jack?
Tell me, Ted, how are you getting along in your class in grammar school?
Okay, Jack, except for one thing. I'm always getting hit in the head with spitballs.
You are?
Jack, I wish you would come to school and put a stop to this spitball throwing.
Well, what do you want from me? Why don't you tell the teacher?
She's the one that's doing it.
Ted, look, don't give me any trouble, will you? I've had enough trouble of my own worrying about that picture of 20th century.
Say, Jack.
What is it, Virginia?
I wish you'd use your influence to get me into pictures.
But, Virginia, have you had enough experience?
Say, I've had plenty, Jack. I've worked in stage shows. Well, as a matter of fact, I got this fur coat when I worked in the vanities.
What about the scandal?
What do I care? Look at the coat.
Well, Virginia, I'll see what I can do. You know, the director and I are very friendly, and he thinks the world of me.
He does?
Yes. As a matter of fact, he told me that he never misses my broadcast. Come in.
Hello, Haley.
Why, it's Bill Sider, my director. Hello, Bill, old boy. I was just speaking about you to Virginia Verrill.
You were?
Yes, I told her that you never missed my program. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that's right. I never hear it. I never miss it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah? Well, what are you doing here, Bill?
Well, we've one more scene to do, and we've got to get it finished. Your producer insisted on my getting some shots of you tonight.
Oh.
So I came here with a cameraman and some sound equipment to do a scene.
Well, wait a minute. I'm in the middle of a program. What will my radio audience think?
Oh, he won't mind. All right, boys. Set up the camera. Lights over there. Okay. Say, Joe, how about the camera? Have you got Haley in focus?
Open his face.
Good. Now, here's what happens in the scene, Mr. Haley.
Yeah?
You rush into your house, and you find Alice Faye in the arms of your best friend. And you say, "Ah, so you scorn me. But remember, he who laughs last, laughs best." Get it?
I think so. I say, so you scorn me. But remember, he who laughs last, laughs best. Is that it?
Okay, now we'll take it. Lights, camera, action.
So you scorn me. But remember, he who laughs last, he who laughs...
cut. Now, look, Haley, it's very simple. All you say is, so you scorn me. But remember, he who laughs last, laughs best. Now go out and try it again.
Yes, sir.
Ready? Camera, action.
So you scorn me. But remember, he who... We are the bakers who make...
No. Now, look, Haley, it's very simple. A child could get it. All you've got to say is, so you scorn me. But remember, he who best laughs less...
Pardon me, but you've got it wrong, too. It's, so you scorn me, if I remember. But remember, he who laughs leaps...
Just a minute, gentlemen. You are both wrong. I happen to study that expression today in school, and it goes like this. He who loves last laughs...
Excuse me, but... You're all mistaken. It's he who loves loaves loves Wonder Bread.
Now, look, Jack, I have a happy solution. We'll cut the speech in half.
All right.
Now, all you've got to say is, so you scorn me. And put some oomph into it.
Okay.
All right, now we'll take it. Lights, camera. Don't forget the oomph.
No, sir.
Action.
So you scorn me.
Oomph.
Cut. Say, look, Haley, the line is, so you scorn me. Now do it good and loud, see?
Don't worry. If Jack does it, it'll be good and loud, see?
Sure, Haley. Take
will.
the entire line this time.
Yes, sir.
Lights, camera, action.
So you scorn me. But remember, he who laughs last, laughs best.
Cut.
No?
Well, that's the finish. Wrap 'em up, boys.
Oh, you got it? Oh, isn't my acting all right, Mr. Sider?
Haley, that piece of acting would be a credit to 21st Century Fox.
You mean 20th century?
No, by the time you get it, it'll be 21st century.
Oh.
Good night.
Virginia Verrill's theme music introduces Jerome Kern's lovable song from Showboat, He's Just My Bill.
I used to dream that I would discover the perfect lover. Someday I knew I'd recognize him if ever he came round my way. I always used to fancy then he'd be one of those godlike kind of men with a giant brain and a noble head like the heroes bold in the books I'd read. But along came Bill, who's not the type at all. Or you'd see him on the street and never notice him. His form and face, his manly grace are not the kind that you would find in a statue. Yet I can't explain. It's surely not his brain that makes me thrill. I love him because he's wonderful. because he's just my Bill. Yes, he's just my Bill, sort of an ordinary boy, yet he hasn't got a thing that I can brag about. I'm yet to be upon his knees, so comfy and roomy, feels natural to me, I can't explain. It's surely not his brain that makes me thrill, but I love him because he's, I don't know, because he's just my Bill.
Despite the pleasure many women find in baking cupcakes for their family, no woman would spend extra time and money if she could buy better cupcakes for less. We offer Hostess cupcakes on just that basis. Not only do we guarantee them finer than homemade, but also guarantee them absolutely fresh. Hostess cupcakes are different. They're made of rich, luscious devil's food with creamy frosting. As for quality, bake cupcakes at home with your best recipe. Compare them with Hostess cupcakes. If Hostess cupcakes aren't better, don't cost you less, you get double your money back. Try a package of 2 Hostess cupcakes for only 5 cents. Look for them on your grocer's counter. Remember, they're guaranteed fresh. Treat your family to Hostess cupcakes tomorrow.
Oh, Virginia, come here a minute, will you?
Yes, Jack.
You know, something's been troubling me lately.
Well, what is it, Jack?
Well, I'm in love, and then again I'm not. I'm the victim of the strangest plot. Love arrived and never hit the spot at all.
I know just how you feel, Jack. Because my heart's fast asleep, I can hear it yawn. But one day your kiss will wake it come the dawn.
Wait until my heart finds out there's a lump in my throat since I met you.
And wait until my heart finds out that my feet are afloat since I met you.
Seems that everybody's wise, except this heart of mine. I'm aware my lips know it.
Well, your eyes show it. They're reacting fine.
Wait until my heart finds out there's a preacher about and he's ready.
Wait until my heart finds out it's a traitor for beating so steady. I have tried to prove I love you, but if there's still a doubt.
Wait until my heart finds out, and when my heart finds out, look out.
Wait until my heart finds out that I sing when I talk since I met you.
Wait until my heart finds out that I swing when I walk since I met you.
Seems that everybody's wise, except this heart of mine. And I'm aware that my lips know it.
Your eyes show it. They're reacting fine. Wait until my heart finds out there's a preacher about who's excited.
Who's excited? Wait until my heart finds out that it probably won't be invited.
I've tried to prove I love you, but if there's still a doubt.
Wait until my heart finds out.
And when your heart finds out, look out.
Look out.
Look out. Look out when your heart finds out. That was Virginia Farrell and yours truly singing Wait Until My Heart Finds Out. And now?
C-A-T, cat. D-O-G, dog. M-A-N, man.
Say, Ted, what are you doing?
Why, I'm studying my spelling homework for grammar school.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. How are you getting along with your studies, Ted?
Well, I'll tell you, Jack. I got an A in spelling.
An A in spelling? Did you hear that, gang? Ted just got an A in spelling.
Yes, but I failed.
You failed?
Sure, there's no A in spelling.
Gee, Ted, you're certainly bad in spelling.
Oh, yes, but I'm worse in geography. The teacher asked me to write a composition about the Ozark Mountains, and I haven't got the faintest idea how to begin.
Well, I'll help you out, Ted. I'll tell you a story about the people who live in the Ozark Mountains, what they do and how they live.
Gee, that's swell, Jack.
Well, now listen attentively. This is a story about the Hatfields and the McKayleys and their historic feud, which has been going on for years. The story takes place in the little town of Shirttail, which is right near the county seat. The scene opens in the tiny McKayley cabin. Ma McHaley is just awakening her brood to get ready for the feud. That's viewed. Music.
Come on, Lamb. It's time to get up. Get out of that far bed.
Oh, okay, Ma.
You too, Abner.
All right, Ma.
You too, East.
All right, Ma.
You too, Jeff.
All right, Ma.
Say, Ma.
What is it, Lamb?
Why can't us boys get a blanket next year? We're tired of sleeping under Grandpa's beard.
Okay. And in the meantime, Abner, you better take Grandpa out for a walk. That blanket sure needs an errand.
Okay, Ma.
And while you're out there, see what great Grandpappy's doing.
I know, Ma. He's in the rain barrel taking a bath.
In the rain barrel taking a bath. Well, he's been in there for 3 weeks.
Yeah, Ma, but it ain't rained yet.
Hey, Ma, how about some food? I'm hungry.
Yep, I'm hungry too, Ma.
Well, you all better forget about victuals and do something about them there Hatfields. Them ornery varmints are getting mighty bodacious with their shooting irons.
Checks, Ma, I ain't afeard.
Hey, Ma, I'm hungry. What's in the icebox?
I am.
You can get out of there now, Lamb. Them's only blank bullets. The feud don't start till 10 o'clock. Official.
Oh, well, I'm still mighty hungry, Ma. How about giving me a glass of milk?
I can't, Lem. I traded the cow in for a goat.
Well, why's the goat?
Shucks, son. I traded him in for a sheep.
Well, why's the sheep?
I traded the sheep in for a pig.
Did you trade that too?
I sure did.
What'd you get?
Boys, meet your new paw.
Say, Lem, what happened to the old Paul?
He dropped dead.
How do you know he's dead? Did you put a mirror up in front of his face?
Yep, that's why he dropped dead. Come in. Well, if it ain't Cousin Luke, if it ain't. And he looks all excited. What is it, Luke?
Well, tell you, the Hatfields are feuding already, Lem. They just threw my brother into the river, but I saved him from drowning.
That's fine, Luke.
Yep, but as soon as I got him to shore, they lynched him.
What did you let them do that for?
Well, I thought they were hanging him up to dry.
Well, goodbye, Ma. I guess we all better be going.
Goodbye, boys, and good luck.
Well, fellas, we're outside now. Let's take the shortcut through the woods. Keep your head down, fellas. We're getting close to the Hatfield territory.
Hey, Lem, Uncle Si just got shot 3 inches above the head.
Wait, how can Uncle Si get shot 3 inches above the head?
He jumped. They shot me.
What do you care? You haven't got any more lines. It's the Hatfields, fellas. They got us surrounded. Let's run for cover. Hey, look. There's my sweetheart, Ginny Bell. We gotta protect her. Ginny Bell! It's your sweetheart, a lamb.
Well, what's ailing you, Lamb?
Ginny Bell, the Hatfields is after us, and you're in danger. Now, come on, Ginny Bell.
I can't. Can't you see I'm busy in knitting a glove?
Knitting a glove? Why only one glove? What you gonna do with it?
I'm gonna put it on the cow to keep the milk warm.
Say, folks, it's mighty funny, but I think the shooting stopped.
Why, look at there, Lem. Yonder comes one of them there Hatfields up the road, and he's a-waving a white flag.
Yeah, I reckon he wants it to declare a truce.
If he shows his face near here, I'm going to take a pot shot at him.
I don't blame you.
I'm coming. I'm going.
It's a Hatfield, boys. Seize him and bring him here.
Now, just a second. Take it easy. Relax yourself, gentlemen. Oh, my.
Are you one of the Hatfields who've been terrorizing the countryside and wreaking havoc and destruction on the inhabitants?
Could be.
Did you come here to look for truce?
Well, I didn't come here to cook a goose.
Well, which one of the clan are you anyway?
Yeah, I'm Zeke.
Zeke Hatfield?
No, Zeke Empire of the whole few.
Well, what do you want?
I'm looking for a wash basin.
A wash basin?
Yeah.
Don't tell me you're going to wash your face.
Shucks, no. I found a little boat, and I want to sail it.
Well, anyway, I'm glad to see we're declaring a truce and we're going to be friends.
Well, I reckon it's how I am, too. Reckon it's how I am. I do reckon. I do.
You know, I'm aiming to marry up with Ginny Bell, and you can be the first to congratulate me.
Well, clip my cuticle. Congratulations. So you're going to get married. Say, maybe you'd like to furnish a little place.
Why? Can you help me?
Can I help you? I'm in the mansion business.
The mansion business?
Yes.
You mean you handle houses?
No, the mansion business. Anything you mention, I got it.
Well, I've got the house, but I'd like something, something else, like antique furnishings.
Ooh, so you like antiques?
Yes. Have you any?
Have I got any? Why, I've got the original bed that Napoleon slept in it.
Well, I don't know. I'd rather have the bed Lincoln slept in.
Pish pash. You're right. So Lincoln slept in it, too.
Now, wait a minute. How could Napoleon and Lincoln have slept in the same bed?
Why not? It's a double bed.
Well, there's something wrong, eh? You're forgetting the period.
All right. It's a double bed, period.
Well, I don't know whether I can afford to furnish a house after all. Things have been a kind of tough with me, partner.
Partner? How do you like that? As soon as things are tough, I'm a partner.
Just as I thought. I know who you are. A Hatfield never changes. Seize him, man. He's a Hatfield.
Now, just whoop. Kiddies, don't get excited. My men are out there.
We ain't afeard of them. We're going to string you up to the nearest tree.
Gentlemen, at least if you're going to hang me, grant me one little request. Let me sing one song before I die.
All right, but only one song. Go ahead,
All
sing.
right. So help me if I never live again. So help me.
Jack Haley, your man Friday. Hoping to be your man Friday every Friday at the same hour. Good night.
Yo ho ahead. We are the bakers of Wonder Bread for Mama and Papa and Nellie and Ned, and also for little sister. We are the bakers in spotless white, whose hands are polished and shining bright. Who bid you now a happy good night. Hurrah for the Wonder Bakers. Yo ho. Yo ho, yo ho.
The makers of Wonder Bread and Hostess Cakes also invite you to hear the romantic adventures of Pretty Kitty Kelly every weekday over these same stations. Included on this program were the title song from You Never Know and This Can't Be Love from Boys from Syracuse. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Wonder Show, presented by Wonder Bread.
Yo ho, yo ho, yo ho, yo ho. We are the bakers who mix the dough and bake the bread in an oven so and work by the continental. We are the bakers in spotless white, whose hands are polished and shining bright, who bake the bread that is always right. Hurrah for the Wonder Bakers. Yo ho, yo ho, yo ho.
Yes, tonight's the night for the Wonder Show, starring Jack Haley, Lucille Ball, Virginia Beryl, Artie Auerbach, Ted Fiorito and his orchestra, and the Happy Wonder Bakers. Tomorrow, be one of the fortunate women who, by ordering slow-baked Wonder Bread, will get a really fresh loaf. And in addition, 1, better flavor, 2, better fragrance, 3, better texture.
To date, of over 500,000 women who compared all good breads at their grocers for flavor, fragrance, and texture, 89 out of every 100 have judged Wonder Bread best. Try it. You'll be glad you did. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time I want you to meet a great comedian, a charming personality, and the sweetest fellow I ever hoped to get a Christmas present from, Jack Haley.
Thank you. Gail, you could flatter me forever and still not get a present.
Oh, I wasn't asking for a present, Jack.
Well, it wouldn't do you any good anyway. I won't go through those tremendous shopping crowds around Christmas time for you or anybody else.
What do you mean, Jack?
Well, Gail, I'm not one to talk, am I?
Why, no.
Well, listen. Yesterday I was in a very crowded department store, and there were two women fighting tooth and nail over a pair of shoes. They fought, and it finally wound up where one woman took one shoe and the other woman took the other shoe.
Gosh, that was terrible.
You said it. I had to walk home barefooted.
Well, anyway, Jack, it's getting close to Christmas.
All right. You don't have to hint for a present. I sent you one last year, didn't I?
Yeah, fine present.
Well, what was wrong with it, Gail? I sent you a handkerchief with your initials on it.
Since when are my initials C.O.D.?
Oh. It's not the present that counts. It's the sentiment.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, it's about time you got here, Lucille.
Well, gee whiz, you sent me out to get some Christmas cards to send to your friends, didn't you?
Oh, yes, I forgot. Did you get them?
Yes, here they are. Typical Jack Haley cards. I'll read it. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Easter and birthday greetings, also available for stage, screen, and radio, weddings, and parties.
Now, look, Lucille, you shouldn't go around giving people the impression that I'm stingy, especially after that lovely fur coat I gave you last Christmas.
A fine fur coat.
How do you like that for gratitude? Gail, you should have seen that beautiful fur coat I gave Lucille. It was fox.
Fox, eh? Silver?
No, terrier.
I like that.
When people said I was putting on the dog, they weren't kidding.
Now, Lucille, listen. If you promise not to criticize me anymore, I'll get you a nice gift this year.
Well, never mind. My boyfriend is going to get me a wristwatch.
Who's your boyfriend?
Whoever gets me a wristwatch.
I don't see why I should think about giving anybody in this cast gifts. I never get any in return.
Oh, now, don't worry, Jack. I'm going to get you a Christmas present.
You are, Virginia? What are you going to get me?
Well, I don't want everybody around here to hear me. Let me whisper in your ear.
All right. Oh, Virginia, you shouldn't have.
What is she going to get you, Jack?
Oh, a sunsuit.
Yes, and it's made of very strong material.
Oh, that's strong material. It's marvelous. I can use it to knock about in.
Well, it's really more than you deserve, Jack, especially after what you gave me last year for Christmas.
Oh, you too, Virginia.
Uh-huh. Jack wanted to know what I wanted, and so I told him I'd like something that would keep me warm during the winter.
And what did he give you?
A hot water bottle.
Well, there's nothing wrong in that. Every night when I get under the covers, I take a hot water bottle with me.
Why, because you're cold?
No, I like to drink tea in bed. Hello, Ted.
Hello, Jack. Oh, boy, am I exhausted from doing my Xmas shopping.
That's Christmas shopping. X-M-A-S, that means Christmas Day. Well, you certainly look disheveled and messed up, Ted. What happened?
What didn't? One thing after another. I went to buy some presents in a department store, and I got into a lot of trouble.
That's too bad, Ted. What was wrong?
Well, first, I thought I'd buy a sweater for my little nephew.
Oh, your little nephew, yes. How is he?
Fine.
Good.
And while I was looking for one, I saw two beautiful girls behind a sign. So I started to kiss them and got my face slapped.
You got your face slapped? What did the sign say?
V-neck.
V-neck. Well, did you get the sweater?
No. I remember my little nephew had one, so I bought him a toy tractor. And what trouble I had getting it out of the store, even though I paid for it.
Well, what happened?
Well, as I started to walk out, the floor walker stopped me and asked me for my slip.
Well, there's nothing wrong in that. Why didn't you show him your slip?
I wasn't wearing any.
Maybe I shouldn't bring this up, Ted, but don't you Don't you intend getting gifts for anyone else?
Sure, I've got a list of names a yard long.
A list of names a yard long?
Sure, listen. Luigi, Angelo, Giuseppe, Leonardo, Giovanni, Dominic, Antonio, Pasquale, Cristoforo, Arturo, Manuelo, Pietro, Garibaldi.
Gosh, Ted, you certainly have a lot of friends.
Friends, nothing. That's my cousin Louis.
Your cousin Louis?
Yeah, he's first on the list. Second is Agostino, Michelino, Cicci, Serafino,
Oh, no, wait a
Yolanda.
minute. Wait, Ted, we can't stay here all night.
Ted Fiorito and the chorus serenade that bovine beauty, Ferdinand the Bull. Does the bread you buy give you all four qualities characteristic of really good bread? Has it absolute freshness, better texture, better fragrance, better flavor? One kind which gives you all four is Wonder Bread. Baked about 13% longer than many ordinary kinds, Wonder Bread retains more of the freshness, fragrance, and flavor, and the texture is better. In fact, of over 500,000 women who have compared all good breads at their grocers for texture, fragrance, and flavor, 89 out of every 100 women have judged Wonder Bread best. So it must be marvelous. Tomorrow, pick up a loaf of Wonder Bread at your grocer's. Discover for yourself that it has the feel characteristic of oven-fresh bread. Springy and firm. Not dry, tough, hard. Not soft and mushy, full of large, irregular air holes. On the contrary, you'll find Wonder Bread has 1, absolute freshness, 2, better texture, 3, better fragrance, 4, better flavor. Ask for slow-baked Wonder Bread. You'll be glad you did.
That was very well done, Gail. And now, ladies, come in.
Mr. Haley, I'm from the Kris Kringle Engraving Company.
Oh, yes, sir.
I understand you were not satisfied with the Christmas cards we made up for you last year.
That's right.
Well, our policy is to always please the customer. So I came to see if I could make up some new cards for you this year.
Well, I appreciate that very much.
Mr. Haley, is there any particular idea you have in mind for a Christmas card?
Yes, let me see. I would like a pastel blue card, edged in cerise.
Yes?
With a splash of vermilion in one corner.
I see.
If you don't mind.
Not at all.
No, all right. You could put some heliotrope in the other corner.
Yeah?
And I would like the entire card bordered with old lace.
I see.
Piqued and pleated. Have you got that?
Yes, I'll have it made up for you.
Thank you very much.
Oh, before I go, Mr. Haley, there is one thing I'd like to ask you.
And what's that?
When can you come for a fitting?
Pardon me, Jack.
What is it, Lucille?
But knowing how busy you are, I thought that you wouldn't have any time to do your Christmas shopping, and, well, I took the liberty of sending for a salesman. He'll be here to show you an assortment of gifts for the cat.
Oh.
That must be the salesman now.
Come in. Well, good evening. Are you the salesman who comes here so highly recommended?
Could be. You know, I'm a buyer, I'm a seller, I'm a renter, and I'm a dealer. Mr. Haley, here's my card.
I don't see any card.
I'm a magician, too.
Well, as long as you're here, what have you got in the clothing line?
Say, I have something here that will positively make your eyes pop out.
What is it?
A tight collar.
Never mind that. Now, what have you got in the woolen line?
Oh, in the woolen line, I have a magnificent... I have a lovely line of sweaters.
Have you got a turtleneck?
No, that's the way the coat fits me.
That's not so funny.
Well, I can be funny with every line.
Gee, Jack, there's something I wouldn't mind having. That little watch over there.
I don't blame you. That's an important ankle watch.
Ankle watch?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. If I put it on my ankle, how can I tell the time?
Don't you pick up your feet when you walk?
Try it on, Lucille, and walk up and down with it.
Okay. There. Gee, what a movement.
You certainly have.
Gee, Jack, there's something I'd like to have.
What is it, Ted?
Eh? Why, it's that golf club over there. It's a beauty.
Yeah, man, that's a super swing it special and only $16.
It isn't worth $16.
All right, then make me an offer.
Well, let me try the golf club out first.
All right.
Okay, here I go.
I'll take it.
I didn't make any offer, and I'm not going to buy it. Because I don't know whether Ted plays golf.
Sure, I play golf, Jack. Why, the other day I smashed par.
You smashed par?
Yes, he should get out of the way when I swing.
Ooh, come, gentlemen. Don't dilly-dally. Time is fleeting, and besides, I have to go down to see my brother. He's in the 6-day bike races.
Your brother's riding in the 6-day bike race?
Yeah.
Why, that's been over for months.
I know. I got to tell him.
Oh, say, Jack, how about a little Christmas gift for me, huh?
Well, I'm looking around, Virginia, but I want to get something extra special for you, and I just can't seem to find the proper thing here.
What do you mean you can't find the proper thing? Why, I've got assorted gold rings, old rings, earrings, and jingle bells, cufflinks, stud links, golf links, and cockle shells, fade shoes, sport shoes, great shoes, and look at shoes, Crocs, socks, and rocks. Not to mention sex suits, swimsuits, blue suits, and union suits, top coats, sport coats, overcoats, and goats, bow ties, silk ties, apple peach, and mince pies, boots, suits, flutes, and fruits. And I'm doing the Lambert walk.
What do you say, Jack? Are you buying the gifts for the cat?
Well, I would if I had the money, Lucille. I'd buy the watch for you and the golf club for Ted and something nice for Virginia.
Now, look, Mr. Haley, you're a picture star. You're in radio. With me, your credit is good.
My credit is good?
Yes, sir.
Okay, then. I'll take all the gifts you have there.
All
Now, how
right.
much does it all come to?
So let me see. All the gifts comes to 65 plus 17. We're thinking that's 7. It's going to 4 into 2. 4 into 2 don't go, so I'll call it. The whole thing that's going to cost you exactly $187.60. Yeah, minus $5 a week.
Well, what? Minus $5 a week?
Yeah.
What's the minus $5 a week for?
Oh, that's for my board.
For your board?
Well, certainly. Until you're paid up, I live with you.
Vero gets in the last word on this business of buying presents. Her song, Don't Wait Till the Night Before Christmas.
All year long in the mountains lives an old man, they say. He wraps up bundles with ribbons just to give them away. All year long in the mountains he looks down to see kids that are good and kids that are bad and treats them accordingly. If you want toys like other little boys in your neighborhood, then don't wait till the night before Christmas to be good. And dolls with pearls are for little girls who do things they should. So don't wait till the night before Christmas to be good. You can't fool Mr. Santa Claus. He knows right from wrong. And you can't be right for just one night. Oh, you gotta be right along. You'd love to see another Christmas tree where the old one stood. So don't wait till the night before Christmas to be good. Santa Claus has the big book that helps him to remember. He can tell each kid the things they did from January to December. And jingle bells never jingle for the very bad ones. Every Christmas day the good are gay and the bad ones are the sad ones. Oh, you can't fool Mr. Santa Claus. No, he knows right from wrong. And you can't be right for just one night. Oh, you gotta be right along. So do your very best and Santa Claus will do the rest. Say he will visit every kitty that he should. But don't wait till the night before Christmas to be good.
When thousands of women now buy Hostess cupcakes, they must be marvelous. They're guaranteed, first, better than homemade. Second, absolutely fresh. Third, to cost less. Made of tender, luscious devil's food, topped with thick, creamy frosting, you'll love them. Listen, bake cupcakes with your best recipe. Compare them. If Hostess cupcakes aren't better, don't cost you less, you get double your money back. Try a package of 2 Hostess cupcakes, guaranteed fresh, for only 5 cents. Look for them on your grocer's counter tomorrow. Your family will thank you for buying them.
Friends, at this point, I generally assist Virginia Verrill in a little song, but on account of a cold, I beg to be excused. So, the makers of Wonder Bread take pleasure in presenting for the first time on the air the exploits of that super detective, Wonder Haley. A first-hand, confidential, and inside expose of famous crimes that have baffled the nation. Tonight we bring you the first installment entitled The Secrets of the French Police, or Where Do They Get Those Postcards? The story opens in the central office of the Department of Secret Service. Captain Gordon, head of the Bureau, is addressing his men. Music.
Well, men, this is the most baffling case we've ever handled. But I've got good news for you. Headquarters has assigned their best agent for this office, Wonder Haley.
Oh, that's swell. That's marvelous.
Yes, men. Who doesn't know the meaning of the word trepidation?
Wonder Haley.
Who doesn't know the meaning of the word cowardice?
Wonder Haley.
Who doesn't know the meaning of the word intimidation?
Wonder Haley.
Gee, ain't he ignorant?
I'll take it, Chief. Hey, Chief, there's something wrong with this phone. Look, it's wriggling in my hand.
Yeah, look, there's a pair of eyes on the receiver.
And a pair of legs on the mouthpiece. Why, it looks like a man. It is a man.
Hello, folks.
By thunder, it's Wonder!
Well, Chief, here I am.
That's a nice suit you have on, Wonder. But what's the idea of wearing your badge in your hair?
Well, I had to do it, Chief. I'm all out of bobby pins.
I see.
I'll take it. Hello?
Is this the Secret Service Department?
Yes, lady.
Well, I'm very lonesome, and I wish you'd send a man right over to keep me company.
Well, you don't understand, lady. This is the Secret Service.
That's okay. I'll keep it a secret.
Say, that reminds me, Chief.
Enough of that, Wonder. They've sent you down here because we've been having a lot of baffling mysteries lately.
Yeah?
Tickets to radio broadcasts have been disappearing left and right.
No. Someone's been stealing them?
Yes. Police calls have been coming in all day. Here's one now.
Calling all cars. Calling all cars. A ticket to the Jack Haley broadcast was stolen while 3 people were listening in. That is all.
The Jack Haley broadcast? That's terrible.
It certainly is.
Gee, Chief, something's got to be done about this. Well, my assistant, Philo Pants Fiorito. You're here at last, eh? What took you so long?
I was chasing the man who stole the broadcast ticket.
What happened?
He jumped on a horse, and I jumped on a horse. Then he got on a donkey, and I got on a donkey.
Yes, yes.
Then he hopped on a camel, and I hopped on a camel. But I couldn't get him.
Why not?
The merry-go-round broke down.
That's too bad. The next time you should, I'll take it. Shh. Secret Service. Wanda Haley speaking.
We just found the body of a man. He died listening to the Haley program.
How do you know he died listening to the Haley program?
We found the fingerprints of his thumb and index fingers.
Where?
On his nose.
That's the last straw, Wanda. You've got to go and capture the killer and bring back the stolen broadcast ticket.
You picked the right man, Inspector.
Come on, Wonder. The police motorcycle is waiting outside. Let's go.
Okay. So long, Chief.
Good luck, boys.
Boy. Here's the motorcycle. Come on. This is certainly a suspicious-looking neighborhood. I think we'll stop here.
At last. But boy, am I tired.
What are you tired from?
From riding in the sidecar.
But this motorcycle has no sidecar.
No wonder I'm so tired.
Hey, look. There's Operator 72 running toward us. Hey, Operator, where have you been?
I'll tell you, I was on the trail of the man who stole the broadcast ticket. Sticking close to him all the time. Right at his heels.
Yes, yes.
He puts on his overcoat, and I'm close to him.
How close?
I'm inside the coat.
That's keeping close to him, all right.
Yeah, but he goes into a rest of it, and I lose him.
Why?
He forgets his coat, and I can't get off the hook.
Well, did you at least see where he went?
Yes, Chief, in that red brick building across the street.
Gee, that's a mysterious-looking building. But Wanda Haley is never afraid. Come on with me. Here we are. I'll knock on the door.
Did you ring?
No, I knocked.
I thought I heard a whistle.
What kind of a place is this?
This is the home for the imbecilic, moronic, mentally deficient.
Oh, nuts.
You catch on.
Oh, this is the Daffy House. Listen, I'm a secret agent, see? And I'm looking for a man who stole a ticket to the Haley broadcast. I think he's in here, see? Now, I must question everybody in the place.
Oh, then come in. About face. About face. About face. About face. About face. About face.
Wait a minute. What are all these about faces for?
We can't afford a revolving door.
Enough of this. I'm going to grill all the inmates. Hey, you over there. What are you doing?
I'm writing a letter to myself.
To yourself? That's silly.
I know. I can't read.
You can't read?
Nah, I can't write either.
Then why are you writing a letter?
I found a stamp. But I'm not going to mail the letter.
Why not?
I'm never home. I think somebody's paging me.
No, that was the clock. Look, there's no dial on it. How can you tell the time?
That's easy. It's 1:30.
How do you know?
The cuckoo was standing on one leg.
I just killed my keeper.
Why did you kill him?
He killed me first.
I've still got to capture my man. Here comes somebody. Somebody in a nightgown. Maybe he can tell me something. Hey, you, come here. What's your name? What's your second name? Oh, too tired to answer, hey?
Yeah, I didn't sleep all night. There was a fly on my nose.
Why didn't you brush the fly off?
What for? It wasn't dusty.
That's the last straw. That's the last straw.
Who are you?
I'm a hula dancer in a hurricane.
Gee, I'll be a nervous wreck before I ever get out of here.
Pardon me, officer. But have you got a package of lifesavers?
Why, certainly.
Can you spare 2 of them?
Spare 2 lifesavers? What do you want them for?
I want to make handcuffs.
You want to make handcuffs? What for?
The thin man.
I'm going to get out of here. This place gives me the willies.
Pick him up, buddy. Pick him up.
Who are you?
Hand the chair. Come on. Back up there. Now turn around and face the wall.
Oh, wait a minute. All right. I got my face to the wall.
Okay. Now start counting.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can I turn around now?
No.
I haven't found a place to hide yet.
Where did he go?
He went in that room over there.
Oh, that's the crook we're after. Stand back, men. I'll get him. I'll throw this tear bomb over the transom. Here goes.
The door's opening, Seep, and he's coming out. That tear gas certainly got him.
Ah, there you are. So you're the unmitigated scoundrel who caused chaos and consternation among the minions of the law.
Could be.
Now that we've caught you at last, you will meet your just desert. You're going to die.
I'm going to die?
Yes.
When?
You're going to be hanged on New Year's Day.
On New Year's Day?
Yes.
Then please do me a favor.
What do you want?
Hang me on the tallest tree in Pasadena.
Hang you on the tallest tree in Pasadena? Why?
I want to see the Rose Bowl game.
Jack Haley, your man Friday, hoping to be your man Friday every Friday at the same hour. Good night.
Yo ho, yo ho, yo ho ahead. We are the bakers of Wonder Bread, for Mama and Papa and Nellie and Ned, and also for little sister. We are the bakers in spotless white, whose hands are polished and shining bright. We wish you now a happy good night. Hurrah for the Wonder Bakers. Yo ho.
The makers of Wonder Bread and Hostess Cakes also invite you to hear the romantic adventures of Pretty Kitty Kelly every weekday over these same stations. Lucille Ball is now playing at your neighborhood theater in RKO's Annabelle Takes a Tour. Jack Haley has just completed Thanks for Everything for 20th Century Fox. Everyone is entitled to good health. You can help to protect your home and other homes from tuberculosis if you buy and use Christmas seals. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Yo ho, yo ho, yo ho, yo ho. We welcome you to the Wonder Show.
The makers of Wonder Bread and Hostess Cakes bring you the Wonder Show, starring Jack Haley, with Lucille Ball, Virginia Verrill, Artie Auerbach, Ted Fiorito and his orchestra, and the happy Wonder Bakers.
Hurrah for the Wonder Bakers. Yo ho, yo ho, yo ho.
Ladies and gentlemen, this week we had our first rain of the season here in Hollywood. A drop got on Jack Haley, and he's now laid up in bed with a cold. So by remote control, we take you to Jack Haley's bedside. Take it away.
Oh, nurse. Nurse, where are you?
Coming, Mr. Haley. Old man Mose, kick that bucket, bucket. Old man Mose is dead.
Oh, at last you're here. Where were you?
I was making you some chicken broth.
Well, you've been in the kitchen for 3 hours making that chicken broth. What took so long?
I couldn't get the chicken to sit in the hot water.
Fine nurse. Every time I want you, I have to scream my lungs out.
Oh, you don't have to scream. Anytime you want me, all you have to do is pull that cord by the bed.
I did.
Well, what happened?
My pajamas fell down.
Don't get so excited, Mr. Haley. Why don't you relax?
All right. Okay. Hutch. Hutch.
How many times have I told you, Mr. Haley, when you sneeze, sneeze the other way?
I don't know the other way. Fine, nurse. I'm getting worse. At least you can get me a glass of water.
All right, here you are.
Thanks. Sure. Oh, that's not water. That's alcohol.
No wonder I liked it so much.
I'm certainly getting fine attention. My cold is getting worse. Open that door, please, nurse.
Open it yourself. I'm afraid of a draft.
Oh, all right.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Lucille. I'm awfully glad you came over.
Oh, Jack, how are you? When I heard the news, I ran all the way down here. Gee, look how your poor face is flushed. You must be running a temperature. Have you got any cold water?
Yes.
Give me a drink, will you? I'm dying.
Well, Lucille, I'm glad you're here anyway. This nurse has been awfully mean to me. She doesn't give me any attention.
I heard that. What do you want from me? Didn't I put a bag of cracked ice on your brow?
Yeah, but you didn't have to wait until you got the ice on my head before you cracked it.
Don't you know your business, nurse?
Listen, lady, I don't know who you are, but I'll have you understand I was a nurse in the war.
Civil or Spanish-American?
Mr. Haley, you're certainly ungrateful. I've been giving you the best of care.
You have not. Everything you've done is wrong.
What do you mean? When I came in this morning, didn't I put a thermometer in your mouth?
Yeah, but you didn't have to hang your hat on it.
Well, if you don't like it, I'll get my things and get out.
Oh, don't worry, Jack. I'll get you back on your feet. On my way up here, I bought a bottle of medicine that'll make a new man of you.
Oh, I don't believe in medicine. For the past 3 hours, I've been inhaling this jar of vaporizer, but it hasn't done me any good.
Well, why don't you take the top off?
What'd you say, Lucille?
Never mind, it's off.
You know, I feel terrible.
Come on, Jack. I'll make a well man of you in no time with this bottle of medicine.
What is it?
Never mind. Take a spoonful.
Oh.
Take another spoonful. Take another spoonful. Take another spoonful. Come on, Jack. Finish up all the medicine.
Wait a minute, Lucille. Why must I finish up all the medicine?
I want to get my nickel back in the bottle. Say, Jack, just for the fun of it, let me listen to your heart on this stethoscope, will you?
Sure.
Hey, what are you doing with my stethoscope?
I'm listening in on Haley.
You're the only one.
Gee, I'm glad she's gone.
Don't you mind that nurse, Jack. I'll take her place and make you comfortable. Say, how long have you been in bed?
7 days.
Well, don't you think you ought to take off your shoes?
Now listen, Lucille.
They're off. I'll open it. Why, it's Ted Fiorita and the boys.
Hi, Jack.
Hello, Ted. Hello, fellas. Gee, thanks for coming to see me, Ted.
Oh, that's all right, Jack. On the way down here, I bought a book for you to read. It tells all about colds.
Oh, that's swell, Ted. What's the name of it?
How to Win Friends and Influenza People.
Ted, that's how to win friends and influence people.
Listen, you have the education. I'll take the help.
You will, eh? A fine thing. Here I am in bed, and nobody does a thing to help me.
Oh, gee, I forgot, Jack. My aunt gave me some medicine we've used in our family for a number of years with great success. It's goose fat.
Goose fat?
Yes. Fat from a goose.
Yeah?
Now.
Now?
Now,
Fat from a goose? Now.
If you'll just sit still, I'll rub this over your throat, chest, and back.
All right, now take it easy.
Better put a little in your mouth, don't you think?
Oh.
Well, how do you feel now, Jack?
Ted, what have you done to Jack? Listen to all that noise. This is terrible. What will the neighbors think?
Don't worry. I'll drown them out with the band. Boys, music.
is really in demand. So dish it out with your expert hand. Start that band to play. Get that oven piping hot like you always do. Stir up all the pep you got. Make some swingaroo. Oh, pancake together, make a man. Mix your music with a rhythm pen. Give it every bit of heat you can. Serve it up while it's hot.
Every man in the band, clap your hands.
Patty cake baker man, do it now. It's a wow. Show 'em how. Patty cake wonder baker man. Serve it up while it's hot.
That was Ted Fiorito and the boys who just played Patty Cake, Baker's Man. Gee, that helped me a lot, Ted. Thanks. It was well done, too.
Thank you, Jack.
Oh, hello, Gail.
Hello, Jack. Say, you should have been at the studio tonight. I had a beautiful commercial. The audience loved it.
Did they really love it?
Did they? I took 6 bows on punctuation alone.
Oh.
Would you like to hear it?
I'd love to.
Today, it isn't a matter of how much you pay for bread. What counts is being able to judge the 4 qualities of good bread. That is, its freshness, texture, fragrance, and flavor. Thus, when more than 500,000 women have compared all good breads at their grocers for texture, fragrance, and flavor, and 89 out of every 100 judged Wonder Bread best, you know it must be better. Pick up a loaf of Wonder Bread at your grocer's tomorrow. Note it has the feel characteristic of fresh bread. Springy and firm, not dry, tough, hard, not soft and mushy, not full of large, irregular air holes. Wonder Bread is baked about 13% longer than many ordinary kinds. Hence, it retains more of the freshness, fragrance, and flavor, and its texture is better. To get what you pay for, insist on fresh bread plus better texture, better fragrance, better flavor. Order slow-baked Wonder Bread tomorrow.
Oh, that makes me feel much better.
Hello, Jack.
Why, it's Virginia Verrill. You certainly took a long time getting over here, Virginia.
I'm sorry, Jack, but I knew you'd need something to give you a little strength, so I made you some beef broth.
Beef broth?
Uh-huh.
It looks too clear for that. Where does the beef come in?
Well, you taste it.
Oh. Gee, thanks, Virginia. I haven't had anything to eat all day.
Wait a minute. Jack is a very sick man. We can't afford to take any chances. I'd better taste it first.
How is it, Lucille?
It's okay. It isn't too hot at all.
Oh, thanks. Gee, my tongue is hanging out. Give it to me.
Wait a minute, Jack. One can't be too careful. Maybe it has too much seasoning. But let me take a sip.
Some sip, I'll say.
Well, it's not too spicy.
Oh, I'm so glad. If I thought that I was getting broth that was too spicy, I'd never forgive myself.
Here you are, Jack. Here's your beef broth.
Thanks, Ted.
Wait a minute, Jack. Maybe the broth is too weak. I'd better taste it. No, it's all right.
Oh, at last. Can I have the beef broth now?
Well, I'm frightfully sorry, old man, but there's none left.
You think it'll be all right if I lick the spoon?
Oh, gee, Jack looks like he's getting worse.
I certainly am. Besides being starved, I just got a sudden chill.
Jack, get into bed and cover up to the chin. I'll take charge here. Now, Jack, stick out your tongue.
All right.
Close the door.
My tongue won't reach that far.
I mean, Virginia, you close the door. Okay, Lucille. We've got to do something to help Jack. Ted, you go out and get some mustard for a foot bath.
Okay, Lucille.
Not so loud with that door. I must have quiet. Oh, what is it now?
Mr. Haley, I'm your upstairs neighbor, and I heard you were sick.
Yes, I am. Very sick.
Well, Mr. Haley, I wonder if I could borrow one of your sleeping tablets.
Borrow one of my sleeping tablets? What for?
I've got a date with a dream.
It'll probably be a nightmare. Oh, it's my laundryman. Hello, Floydoy.
Good evening, Mr. Haley. Me bring back your shirty that I just washed in the washing machine. Here it is.
Oh, the shirt doesn't look bad. I'll take the pins out and try it on.
Oh, no, Mr. Haley. Don't remove pin.
Why not?
If you do, sleep fall off.
Say, Floydoy, I've often meant to ask you, why do you have two pigtails down your back instead of one?
Oh, that much cheaper than buying suspenders.
Oh, all this disturbance and me a sick man. Why can't I get any quiet here? Oh, Virginia, will you see who that is?
Okay, Jack.
Why do people have to bother me at a time like this?
Oh, say, Jack, it's the man. He says he's your next-door neighbor, Mr. Clark, and he's on his way to work.
Oh, it's that pest the train announcer. All right, show him in.
Okay.
Hello, Mr. Haley. How do you feel?
I'm a very sick man, and I need rest and quiet.
You don't need rest and quiet. What you need is the medicine I have to cure all your aches, pains, and ills. It's good for the lungs, liver, heart, bladder, spleen, pancreas, and all points in between.
Thanks very much.
Well, so long. I'm pulling out now.
Everything happens to me. Why can't I have peace and quiet? Oh, there goes that soprano upstairs. She certainly picked out a fine time to practice. Oh, I'll bang on the radiator and make her keep quiet. Doggone it.
Oh, I made it.
My head is breaking. Why must I have all this noise?
I'm back, Jack. Here's your foot bath.
Oh, thanks, Ted. Wait a minute. The stuff in that foot bath isn't mustard.
Well, I couldn't get any mustard, so I put in the next best thing.
What's that?
Ketchup.
Oh. Go away with it, Ted. Virginia, come here a minute. My nerves are all shattered. Will you please do me a favor?
What is it, Jack?
Will you soothe me with a song?
Oh, I'd love to.
Thanks.
How I love that wintry season, and I've got a darn good reason. Pay attention and I'll tell you why. When December breezes start to moan, you can hear me tell my sweetheart on the phone. It's hot, it's cold, it's cold, it's hot. Let's get together. It's wonderful weather for love. It's damp, it's dry, it's dry, it's damp. It's crazy weather, but wonderful weather for love. What you say, you can't come over? Oh, don't be silly. When I'm in your arms, it's never chilly. Outside it's ice, but inside it's nice. So let's get together. It's wonderful weather for love. Jingle bells, while the others freeze. In the parlor, we'll be sitting on each other's knees. Jingle bells, while the others play. In the parlor by the fire, we'll be making hay. Anytime that old man winter brings the blizzard and pays a visit to our stormy weather wizard. Outside a chill, but inside a thrill. Let's get together. It's wonderful weather for love.
Virginia. Wonderful weather for love.
Say, Jack.
What is it, Gail?
I've just been reading this movie magazine here. It gives a swell review of your latest picture.
It does? What does it say?
Well, listen, I'll read it to you. 20th Century Fox's latest musical, Thanks for Everything, opened last night with Jack Haley, the star of Wonder Bread and Hostess Cake. Have you discovered those remarkable cupcakes on your grocer's counter that are guaranteed better than homemade, guaranteed absolutely fresh, and in addition save you money? They're called Hostess Cupcakes, and you've never tasted such rich, chocolatey devil's food, such smooth, creamy frosting. In fact, we say bake cupcakes with your finest recipe. Compare them. If Hostess Cupcakes aren't better, don't cost you less, you get double your money back. Tomorrow, buy a package of 2 marvelous Hostess Cupcakes for only 5 cents. Remember, they're guaranteed fresh, guaranteed better than homemade, and they cost less. And don't forget to see Jack Haley in Thanks for Everything.
Did they say all that about the picture? Oh! Gee, that's swell. You know, Gail, when I hear something like that, it makes me feel like just like getting out of bed.
No, Jack. You mustn't tire yourself out like that. You stay under the covers and get some sleep.
Well, gee, Lucille, I can't fall asleep.
Well, I'll tell you a story, Jack, and perhaps that may help.
Oh, goody, goody.
This is a story about the Old South and a fine old Southern colonel who was proud but poor. For years, he had found it tough sledding.
Tough sledding? Why?
There's no snow down south.
Go on, Lucille.
Well, the situation went from bad to worse until the poor colonel, in order to get enough money for his marriageable daughter's dowry, was forced to auction off his best racehorse, Sea Cookie.
Sea Cookie, horse, dowry, auction.
Jack's fast asleep.
On this mighty fine specimen of horse flesh. Who'll say $2,000? Who'll say $3,000? Who'll say $4,000?
I'll bid $1.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. $1 has been bid. Who'll make it $2,000? Well, $1 once, $1 twice. Gentlemen, the horse is going under the hammer.
Hey, Colonel, how'd that horse get those bumps on his hay?
Oh, he's been under the hammer before.
I don't see why anybody should bid for that horse. Why, he looks mighty thin and weak. Why, his ribs are sticking out.
Maybe his ribs are sticking out, but they're still mighty strong.
I don't believe it.
Well, I'll tap his ribs and prove it to you. Where did that soprano come from?
Hey, Colonel, you all say the Sea Cookie's a mighty fine racehorse?
He is that, sir.
Has he ever run in a derby?
No, he always wore the same straw hat that he's got right on now, yeah. I'll have Sunshine, my best jockey, ride him for you. Hey, Sunshine!
Yeah, Colonel Haley.
Take Sea Cookie round the track for this gentleman.
Okay, boss. Here.
Look at him go around that track. Ain't he beautiful? Hey, Sunshine!
Yes, Colonel Haley?
How's Sea Cookie doing?
He's tearing up the track.
Tearing up the track, is it that speedy?
No, I forgot to remove the plow.
Hey, Sunshine! Try Cookie out on the jump.
Yes, master. Yes, sir.
What is it, Sunshine?
I tried to jump Sea Cookie over the hurdle, but he got stuck in the middle.
What are you talking about? Sea Cookie is the best horse in the country. From Maine to California.
Well, the Maine got over all right, but you better come out and push California.
Well, toast my Wonder Bread. If it all ain't my lovely marriageable daughter, Lucibel.
Don't make me laugh, Colonel. That daughter of yours is too ugly to ever get a husband.
That's where you're wrong, sir. Many a lemon has worn orange blossoms. Remember that, please do.
Here I am, Daddy.
Well, come on back to the house and pretty up a bit. We're going to have a party tonight, and you're going to meet the man I picked out to be your future husband.
I know, Daddy. I've been practicing cooking for him.
Shucks, honey child, you'll never be able to get a husband the way you all cook.
Ain't so, Hello, Daddy. I gave some of the crepe Suzette I made to Uncle Remus to eat. Look, here's a sample.
Shucks, daughter, this is only the Suzette. Where's the crate?
Hanging on his door.
Well, you run along, daughter. Your future husband will be along any minute, and I've got to get everything ready for his arrival. Hey, get up off that porch, Rastus, you lazy good-for-nothing. What are you doing there?
Just sitting, Colonel.
Setting. That's all you've been doing all day. Do you want to wear out the seat of your pants?
I did. That's why I'm sitting.
Well, get up and help Mandy prepare the banquet. We're going to have a distinguished guest tonight for dinner. Yeah, we're going to have a 12-course dinner.
12-course dinner.
Yeah, 11 mint juleps and a bromo. Well, it's certainly a beautiful night. Oh, hear the music playing inside in the house. Well, my guests are beginning to arrive. Here comes the carriage up the drive now. Well, welcome, Colonel Cummins. Welcome to my poor abode.
I'm powerful glad to be here, Colonel Haley.
Russell, take the colonel's hat and coat.
While he's still looking, boss.
Glad to have you, Colonel. Go right in and enjoy yourself.
Well, howdy, Colonel Haley.
Why, it's Colonel Phillips, I think.
It sure am.
But, Colonel, why are you riding your horse backwards?
Well, we had an argument this morning, and I ain't speaking to him.
Well, come in, Colonel, and have a good time. Even if your joke didn't get there.
Hold it there.
Oh. Why, if it ain't Colonel Sandy McGregor.
Hoot, man, Colonel. When I heard you were having a free banquet, I got in my horse and I come a tearing over.
But you live 20... You live 20 miles away. How did you all get here so fast?
I took the shortcut through the tunnel in the mountain.
But there ain't no tunnel in the mountain.
There is one now.
Well, come in, sir, and have a good time.
Colonel.
What is it, Rastus?
Some stranger fell in the swamp.
Well, that must be my daughter Lucibel's fiancé. I guess I better go and see if I can help. I must be near in the swamp. I hope I find him. I wonder...
Help! Help! I'm stuck in the mud! Quicksand!
Quicksand!
Quicksand for a doctor!
I think I recognizes you all, sir. Ain't you all the chivalrous gentleman who was going to marry my daughter, Lucibel?
Could be. Come quick! Help me out! I'm stuck in the swamp!
That's not a swamp. That's a bayou.
Bayou?
Yeah, it's a lake.
Bayou, it's a lake. By me, it's a swamp.
I'll help you all out, sir. But tell me, how did you all happen to get into that nest?
Well, I'll tell greyhound ball.
Here, give me your hand. Take a hold now. There.
Oh, my. Thank you very much.
That's all right. But, well, let's not stand here talking. Your clothes are soaking wet. I think you better come over to my house and put your suit on the fireplace.
Do you think it'll fit?
Well, you better come back to the house. We're having a big banquet in your honor.
Daddy, where are you?
I'm over here talking to your fiancée.
Well, spike my min julep. Is that the girl I'm going to marry?
Yes, sir. That's my daughter, Lucibel. Tell me, have you got anything you want to say before you get married?
Yes. Please do me one favor.
What's that?
Throw me back in the swamp.
Wake up, Jack. Wake up. We're going home.
Oh. Gee, Lucille, I had the funniest dream. Why did you wake me up?
Well, we're all going home.
Oh, well, thanks for coming over, kid. And, Lucille, will you do me a favor and turn out the lights on the way out?
Sure, Jack.
Good night, gang.
Good night.
Jack.
Good night.
Good night. Folks, this is your man Friday going to sleep. I'm hoping to be on that Friday every Friday at the same time.
When you buy bread, do you get all that you pay for? That is really fresh bread plus the extra features of better texture, better fragrance, better flavor? To get all four, insist on slow-baked Wonder Bread. Remember, out of more than 500,000 women who have compared all bread at their grocers for texture, fragrance, and flavor, 89 out of every 100 judged Wonder Bread the best of all. The makers of Wonder Bread and Hostess Cake invite you to hear the romantic adventures of Pretty Kitty Kelly every weekday over these same stations. Gail Gordon speaking.
Yo-ho, 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 yo-ho. We are the bakers of Wonder Bread, for Mama and Papa and Nellie and Ned, and also for little sister. We are the bakers in spotless white, whose hands are polished and shining bright, who bid you now a happy good night. Hurrah for the Wonder Bakers. Yo-ho, yo-ho, yo-ho.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Yo-ho, 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 yo-ho. Here we go to the Wonder Show.
The makers of Wonder Bread and Hostess Cakes bring you The Wonder Show, starring Jack Haley, with Lucille Ball, Virginia Vettel, Artie Auerbach, Ted Fiorito and his orchestra, and the happy Wonder Bakers.
Hurrah for the Wonder Bakers. Yo-ho, yo-ho, yo-ho.
Jack Haley has a party in the studio today. Here he comes with gags and puns, Wonder Bread's own host. I'm glad you mentioned Wonder Bread. It makes the perfect sauce. Well, folks, this is going to be the best Christmas party we ever had. The studio is all decorated, and I've got the lights and the tinsel and mistletoe and all the presents. Everything is perfect. Yes, but it would have been more perfect if we had a Christmas tree. Well, it's all your fault, Gail, for talking me into growing my own Christmas tree. Well, maybe you didn't follow my instructions. I certainly did. I put the seeds on the living room floor of my apartment, and I kept watering them every day. Well, what came up? The man downstairs. Oh, never mind, Gail. Here's your Christmas present. Oh, thanks, Jack. What is it? Oh, something I know you've always wanted. A football. A football? Gee, is there a Christmas card on it? No. I've got nothing on the ball. You're telling me.
Well? Oh, say, I almost forgot to order the food for this party. I better call up the delicatessen. Hey, gang, anybody here got a nickel? I should know better than ask. I'll use my own. Operator, get me Crestview 14916. Hello, Joe. This is Jack Haley. That's right. I want to give you an order. Oh, I've been busy at the studio. Oh, you say you saw my last picture? How did you like it? Certainly I'll pay cash. Here's the order. I want some stuffed olives. Stuffed olives. You know, those big green peas with the tail lights. Yeah, that's it, yeah. And some cheese. How much is your Camembert cheese? 35 cents a pound. Well, how much is your Limburger cheese? 36 cents a pound. Why, there's only the difference of a cent. Oh, but what a cent. Oh, say, Joe, I should have some drinks, too. Have you got any charge water? You have? Well, send over a bottle and charge it. I didn't like that either, Joe. You'll be right over? Okay, thanks.
Oh, Jack, I just opened your gift to me, and it's beautiful.
Do you really like it, Lucille?
Oh, it's wonderful.
What did you give Lucille, Jack? A two-piece beach outfit. A two-piece beach outfit?
Yeah, a pail and a shovel.
Well, you used mine all last summer. Answer the door, will you, Gail?
Yeah.
Don't tell me it's the man from Joe's Delicatessen so soon.
No, it's the officer on the beat, Jack. He wants to see you.
Oh, well, what do you want, officer?
Say, Haley, is that your red car with the lavender top and the fawn-colored wheels parked in front of the fire plug?
Yes, sir, that's mine. Gee, it's a beauty.
Say, Jack, in behalf of the boys in the band and myself, we wish you a Merry Christmas, and how about my present?
My hands are full, Ted. Reach in my back pocket and you'll find your present there.
Okay, Jack.
What did you get, Ted?
A pair of shorts, look.
Ted, those are mine. I ought to have that hole in my back pocket sewed up. Here's your present, Ted. Open it up.
Oh, Jack, this is beautiful. A sweater.
I'm glad you like it, Ted. I didn't know what size sweater you wear, so I just took a guess. Try it on.
Okay, Jack. There.
Well, Ted, how does the sweater fit?
Okay, Jack, but it's a little tighter on the ankles.
How do you like that? I had a feeling I should have purled 2 instead of 3. I dropped a stitch there someplace. I still think it doesn't look bad, Ted. It's supposed to be a pullover.
Looks more like a hangover.
Well, if you're not satisfied with the sweater, Ted, you can take it off.
I'll be glad to.
What happened?
I pulled up the zipper.
But the sweater didn't have a zipper.
This is a fine time to tell me.
Maybe that's the man from Joe's Delicatessen. I hope so, because then we can start the party. Come in.
Mr. Haley, I am Ivan Samarovich. I come from a secret organization of Russia, the Agpu, to offer you Christmas felicitations, comrade.
Wait a minute. What do you mean, comrade? I don't belong to the Agpu. You must be crazy.
I am not crazy. All over the world, when people listen to you on the radio, they say, Haley, O-G-P-U.
Well, I'm not going to let that spoil my party. Boys will be boys. In fact, Christmas makes kids of us all. What do you say, Ted? Haven't you and the other boys and girls got a song we can dedicate to children everywhere?
You bet I have, Jack. We'll give the kiddies a ride on the Santa Claus Express. All aboard!
So be very good to the things you should, or he'll pass out your address. If you're not in Dutch, you'll get twice as much from the Santa Claus Express.
Thanks, Ted. That was swell. Gee, I can't wait till I get a look in my stocking Christmas morning. Come on, everybody. While we're waiting for the food to arrive, let's have some fun like we did at Christmas parties when we were kids. Huh? All right. I'll start the ball rolling by reciting a little poem with gestures. Ted, hand me that bow and arrow.
Here you are, Jack.
All right. Here goes the poem. I shoot an arrow into the air. It falls to earth. I know not where. I shoot another arrow into the air. It falls to earth. Ouch! I know where. The end. Right. Okay. Oh, Lucille, come on now. It's your turn to do something.
All right, Jack. I'll recite a poem, too.
Quiet, everybody. Lucille's going to recite a poem. Go ahead, Lucille.
When you are walking with your loved one and he gazes in your eyes and you feel your heart is burning, just Alka-Seltzer.
Isn't that cute? I love that. Now it's time for Virginia to do something.
I'm best.
Oh, come on, Virginia.
Oh.
Recite.
Well, all right. 8 poems.
8 poems. Go ahead.
No moon, no sun, no stars, no flowers, November.
That's beautiful. Very well done, Virginia. Now, Ted, how about you reciting a poem?
I don't know any poems, Jack, but I've got a riddle for you.
You got a riddle? Oh, that's swell, gang. Listen. Quiet. Ted's going to ask a riddle. Go ahead, Ted.
What is it that has 8 legs, green eyes, a yellow back, purple wings, and a long black stinger?
Now, wait a minute. I give up. What has 8 legs, green eyes, a yellow back, purple wings, and a long black stinger?
I don't know, Jack, but it's crawling on your collar.
Oh, this time it must be the food from Joe's Delicatessen. Come in. Oh.
Here you are.
You the man from Joe's Delicatessen who is bringing us all these choice morsels of food and delectables?
Yeah, could be.
Well, it's about time you got here. What took so long?
Well, I came down in my car and I had gas trouble.
You had gas trouble?
Yeah.
You mean you ran out of fuel?
No, I couldn't guess where you live.
Let me see that basket there. I want to see if you have all the stuff that I ordered. Wait a minute. I didn't order all these things.
Don't irritate yourself, Mr. Haley. I brought you some extra delicacies that I thought maybe you would like.
The who?
Yeah, they're very nice. Yeah. Just look at these broiled lamb chops.
Nothing doing. I don't want those lamb chops. They're cold.
Cold? Let me see. Oh, my, the paper panties fell off. Well, come, Mr. Haley. Don't dilly-dally. I can't stay here all night. I got plenty of trouble at home.
Plenty of trouble at home?
Yes. My wife, Petunia, ran away from the hospital with the ice bag still on her head.
What happened?
She won first prize in a millinery show.
Oh, I won't detain you long. Now, look. Don't forget I have people here at a party. Now, what other items have you got that I didn't order?
Oh, I have here a bottle of milk fresh from the cow.
Fresh from the cow?
Yes.
Hey, wait a minute. This milk is sour.
Sour?
Yes, that's from the curdle.
Good. I didn't even know the cow wore one. Oh, my.
I'll take all that stuff that you have there. Now, add up the bill and tell me what have you got there.
Well, let me me see. I got cream cheese, Swiss cheese, head cheese, apologies, pea soup, bean soup, duck soup, and alley-oop, cupcakes, sweet cakes, pancakes, stomach aches, jams, yams, clams, and hams. I also brought rib steaks, veal steaks, lamb steaks, coffee cakes, black tea, green tea, iced tea, crockery, red beets, dead beets, drum beets, candy beets, chops, hops, mops, and tops, and cocktails for $1.65.
Oh, gee, hasn't he a sweet voice? You know, I'll bet if you asked him, Jack, he'd sing a song and entertain your guests, maybe.
That's right. Say, how about singing something that has the Christmas spirit?
Oh, I don't mind if I do.
What's your favorite carol?
Nancy.
No, I'm speaking of popular songs.
Oh, I'm a little bit old-fashioned. I don't know any popular songs.
Well, supposing Virginia and I sing the song first, and you can come in on the second chorus.
All right, yes.
All right. Oh, Ted, I want to sing to Virginia. Will you play I Want You for Christmas? Christmas will soon be here. That's one time of the year. It's proper to plant a stocking for Santa, hoping that he'll appear on that pleasant day when presents are given away. I just want one gift on December 25th. I want you for Christmas. Anything that Santa would bring could never compare with you. I want you for Christmas. You're a pet that money can't get, and nothing but you will do. I just wrote a letter, and if my wish comes true, you can bet by Jimmy you'll come down the chimney with a bag full of you. I want you for Christmas. If only Santa does what he should, I'm knocking on wood for him to make good. Christmas morning, baby, I only want you.
Here's what I want, Jack. I want you for Christmas. Say, I don't care for Freddie Astaire. He doesn't compare to.
Could be, but how about me for Christmas? I'm a ding-dong daddy, not good and not baddy. I'm a regular swingaroo. Yeah, man. I'm better than Crosby with his boo-boo-boo-boo-la-dee-dee. I'm even better than Clarky Babel, because she's near as cute as me.
I know, Artie, but you see, I want Jackie for Christmas. And although Robert Taylor gives me a thrill, say, don't you be still, for I'm telling you still, Christmas morning, baby, I only want...
Santa Claus, make her wish come true.
Christmas morning, baby, I only want you.
I'm so neglected.
Christmas morning, baby, I only want you.
Now, Gail, it's your turn to contribute a little something to our Christmas party.
Well, really, Jack, isn't it enough that Wonder Bread will contribute the most delicious savory dressing imaginable at millions of Christmas parties?
That's important, all right, Gail, but you said you were going to bring some sort of game.
Oh, sure, yes. I've got it right here in my pocket. It's a question and answer game. Wait till I take it out here. Here we... here. There it is. It's Uncle Gail's What Pot for Busy Housewives.
Sounds glamorous.
Well, Lucille, here's your question. It's very interesting and full of laughs. Just answer yes or no, Lucille. Should any woman be satisfied with bread that isn't absolutely fresh and hasn't the three advantages of better texture, better fragrance, better flavor? Now, think hard.
Well, I'd say no.
You're right. Absolutely right. Since you can get all four advantages for the same money, why put up with any other bread? Now, Virginia, here's your question. Can you tell us which bread thousands of women are switching to each week because it does offer freshness, thus better texture, fragrance, and flavor?
It couldn't be Wonder Bread, could it?
Could be.
Could be and is slow-baked Wonder Bread. Absolutely right. And now, Jack, keep up the record. Tell us what slow baking does for Wonder Bread.
Well, I'd say slow baking Wonder Bread slowly.
Right you are. 100% for the men. Confidentially, Jack, slow baking also retains more of the freshness, fragrance, and flavor in Wonder Bread and gives it a better texture. But that's a perfect score for everybody. And to the ladies listening in, let me say that for a perfect score on your shopping tomorrow, when you pay for the best, get the best. Get the bread that's absolutely fresh, plus the advantages of better texture, better fragrance, and better flavor. Ask for slow-baked Wonder Bread. Now, how's that for a good game?
Not bad, not bad. Looks like Santa Claus must be using plugs instead of reindeer this year. Well, how about you, Virginia? We can't have a Christmas party without a song from you.
Come on.
All right, I'll sing the number one song hit of the day, My Reverie.
Bells were ringing, birds were singing, yet my heart was lonely till I found you were so near me in my reverie. Our love is a dream, but in my reverie I can see that this love was meant for me. Only a fool, never fooled in a whirlpool of romance could be so cruel as you are to me. My dreams are as worthless as sin to me, but without you, life could never begin to be. As I love you in my reverie, make my dreams a reality. Let's dispense with formality. Come to me in my reverie. My dreams a reality. Let's dispense with formality. Come to me in my reverie.
Well, Virginia. Thanks. Well, gang, what do we do now?
Tell us one of your famous stories, Jack.
Go on, tell us one. Oh, all right. I'll tell you about the further adventures of that super sleuth, Wanda Haley. The action of tonight's story takes place in one of our big department stores. This episode is called Murder in the Sweater Department, or Much Ado About Knitting.
Some yarn.
Oh. The scene opens in police headquarters during a big crime wave. Captain Gordon, head of the department, has his men on the carpet.
And you call yourself policeman? Ah! Why can't you be like Wanda Haley?
What's he ever done that was so great, Chief?
Plenty. He's run most of the crooks out of town. Why, when he caught Danny the Dip, what did he give him?
24 hours to get out.
Right. And when he caught Joe the Gyp, what did he give him?
24 hours to get out.
Right. And when he caught that pan dancer in his room, what did he give her?
24 hours to get out.
Right. No! Oh, there'll never be another sleuth as great as Wanda. Sometimes I wish that...
Telegram for you, Chief.
Oh, I'll take it. Wait a minute. Something moving in the envelope. Getting bigger. It looks human. It is human. Oh, fellas. Why, thunder, it's Wanda! Oh, that was a swell disguise, Wanda. But I knew it was you all the time. Anyway, I'm glad you're here.
Well, what's up, Chief?
Plenty. You realize we're having a big outbreak of crime? Statistics show that a man is shot in this town every 10 minutes.
Gosh, how can he stand it?
But they can't defeat justice. The arm of the law will reach out. And when the arm of the law reaches out, what happens?
An apple is missing.
No. Another criminal is caught.
I'll take it, Chief. Police headquarters. Wanda speaking?
Wanda speaking. I say, a man just broke into my room and I'm holding him.
What's the charge?
There's no charge. I just love holding him.
Another petty case.
Wanda, I sent you out on a secret mission. Did you interview my ex-secretary, Lucille Laverne?
Yes, Chief.
What happened?
She won't talk.
Thank goodness.
We're both safe. I'll get it. Hello, Wonder speaking.
I have a complaint to register. There's a man annoying me in a parked car at the corner of Sunset and Vine Street.
Man annoying you at the corner of Sunset and Vine, eh? I'll take care of that. Chief, hand me the police microphone. Calling all cars. Calling all cars. Calling Police Officer O'Brien. Cut it out. Just one thing after another. Hello.
Hello, police headquarters?
Yes?
This is Thimble Brothers Department Store. A man has just been murdered here.
Murdered, eh? Have you got the body?
Yes?
I'll be right over.
We deliver, you know.
You do?
Yes, yes. Perhaps you'd like to have it wrapped in a gift package.
Yes. No. I'll be right over. Come on, men. Let's go. So long, Chief.
So long, men.
Well, here we are.
Well, we have to go back. We forgot something.
What'd we forget?
We forgot the car.
Never mind. We've got no time to lose. Put the siren in your pocket and let's go in the department store. Looks pretty busy in here. I wonder where the corpse is. I'd better ask this girl behind the counter.
What can I do for you, sir?
I'm looking for a corpse.
What size, please?
You don't understand, miss. I'm looking for a corpse with a bullet hole in it.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't think we have any more in stock.
Look, miss, for the third time, I'm looking for a corpse.
Say, I'm only working here for the Christmas holidays. I don't know where everything is. Hey, Maisie.
Yes, dearie.
This gentleman is looking for a body.
He can use one.
Say, ladies, we're not getting anywhere. Come on, men, let's go. We'll find the corpse ourselves. Wait a minute. Oh, there's the body. Just look at it. Oh! I can truthfully say that in my 20 years of detective work, I've never seen a more horrible sight.
You want to buy that mirror, mister? You've been looking at it long enough.
Gee, Wonder, there's the body lying over there. And I guess that's the store detective standing over it.
I'll go over and talk to him. Officer, I'm Inspector Wonder from headquarters. How did this killing happen?
Well, he was shot in the back, and there's a hole in his chest.
Wait a minute. He was shot in the back. How come there's a hole in his chest?
When he heard the shot, he turned around.
Did you find any clues around the body?
Yeah, here's his traveling bag.
Yeah, you can go through that.
And here's his credentials.
And you can go through that.
And here's his wallet with a roll of bills in it.
I'll go through that.
There he goes, Chief.
Well, don't worry. I'll get him. There he is. Cowering in the corner. Stick him up, you murderer.
I give up. I did it. I killed him.
You killed this man, eh?
Yeah. He was my uncle, but he was very mean to me.
Mean to you, eh?
Yes. Because of him, I was an object of scorn and derision. I could only go out at night. I had to slink down back alleys, and when I walked down the street, people laughed at me.
Oh, that's terrible. What did the fiend do that caused all that?
What did he do? Look at the Christmas tie he gave me.
That's a shame, the poor fella. Well, it's an awful looking tie. You can go free. And we'll call it justifiable homicide. Well, another case to solve. And what's the name of the man who did it? By thunder, it's Wonder!
Can't you imagine how marvelous Hostess cupcakes must be when women, proud of their baking, prefer to buy them rather than bake cupcakes at home? And how the men go for Hostess cupcakes. They're such rich, luscious devil's food and crowned with thick, creamy frosting. And listen to this offer. Bake cupcakes at home with your finest recipe. Compare them. If Hostess cupcakes aren't better, don't cost you less, you get double your money back. Try a package of 2 Hostess cupcakes for only 5 cents. They're guaranteed fresh. Look for them on your grocer's counter.
Hollywood, California, December 23rd, 1938. Dear Diary, had a fine Christmas party tonight. We all had lots of fun. I'm going home now and hang up my stockings for Santa Claus. Gee, I hope they fit him. Oh, yes, dear Diary. You'll be surprised to hear that I have a guest star for my next week's show. He is William Gargan, who gave such a fine performance with Robert Taylor in The Crowd Roars. What a wonderful Christmas this is, Diary, to me and everyone else in this country. Here the spirit of Christmas still lives. Here our children have a chance to grow up knowing the real meaning of peace on earth, goodwill to men. This is Your Man Friday, hoping to be Your Man Friday every Friday at the same hour. Good night, and a very Merry Christmas to all.
Yo-ho, 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 ahead. We are the bakers of Wonder Bread, for Mama and Papa and Nellie and Ned, and also for little sister. We are the bakers in spotless white, who stand up polished and shining bright, who bid you now a happy good night. Hurrah for the Wonder Bakers. Yo-ho, yo-ho, yo-ho.
Makers of Wonder Bread and Hostess Cake invite you to hear the romantic adventures of Pretty Kitty Kelly every weekday over these same stations. Gail Gordon speaking.
Lucille Ball is currently appearing in RKO's Next Time I Marry. Jack Haley's latest picture, Thanks for Everything for 20th Century Fox, has been acclaimed by the critics as one of the best. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Yo-ho, 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 yo-ho. Here we go to the Wonder Show.
Makers of Wonder Bread and Hostess Cakes bring you The Wonder Show, starring Jack Haley, with Lucille Ball, Virginia Verrill, Artie Auerbach, Ted Fiorito and his orchestra, and the Happy Wonder Bakers.
Hurrah for the Wonder Bakers. Yo-ho, yo-ho, yo-ho.
Ring out the old, ring in the new. For the last time this year, we bring Jack Haley to you. The years are passing in review. Time marches on. Why don't you?
That's very funny, Gail, very funny. But really, I'm very happy tonight. New Year's will soon be here, and I've made a resolution not to get angry at anything. I'm going to have a real good time this New Year's.
Well, that's swell, Jack. Do you have any plans?
Have I any plans? I certainly have. I'm going to the Rose Bowl game.
A Rose Bowl game? Have you got a box seat?
No, that's the way my coat fits me.
But don't you think you'll be too tired to watch a football game after the wild New Year's Eve celebration?
Now, Gail, that's where you're wrong. You have the same misconception that a lot of people have about New Year's. Staying out all hours of the night, endangering their health, knocking themselves out, and having a wild time.
You mean you're not going to celebrate?
No, Gail, I learned my lesson last New Year's Eve. I went out to a cafe with Jack Benny and stayed there till 8 o'clock in the morning.
You stayed there until 8 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, I thought Benny would never pick up that check.
Oh. Jack, I really don't believe a word you're saying. I'll bet you haven't any place to go this New Year's Eve.
That's not true. I've got plenty of invitations to go places and do things, if I want to accept them. Why, do you know, first I'm supposed to go to Alice Faye's house, then I go to Loretta Young's, then I go to Hedy Lamar's, and then I go to Edna May Oliver's.
Where do you go from there?
Back to Hedy Lamar's.
Well, in that case, Jack, I guess there's no point in my inviting you to go to a New Year's party with me.
Of course not. Oh, a party? Did you say where is it?
Well, Jack, we're going to a swell affair aboard a yacht, and I'd like to have you take my sister.
Oh, that sounds great.
Yes, and it's only $25 a person.
$25 a person.
Yes, Jack. Oh, but it won't cost you $25. After all, you're taking my sister.
Oh, I see.
Yes, it'll cost you $50.
There you are, Gil. That's what I mean. You have the same misconception that a lot of people have about New Year's Eve. Instead of staying out all hours of the night, carousing and having a wild time, you should spend the evening at home, quietly, in reflection, thinking.
Thinking? About the $50?
Yes. No. I'm going to spend a quiet evening. I'm going to the movies. Come in.
Mr. Haley?
Yes, sir.
Did you see men with wings?
Yes?
Which way did they go?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Just an angel with a dirty face.
Hello, boys.
Happy New Year, Lucille.
Yes, Happy New Year.
What's so happy about it? I had a date with a fellow to go to the Coconut Grove on New Year's Eve, and at the last minute he sends me a message he can't make it.
What's his excuse?
Oh, he says he's having a tooth pulled of all the ridiculous excuses.
Well, maybe it's true, Lucille. Maybe he is having a tooth pulled.
That's impossible.
Why?
He hasn't got any.
Oh, he's a sugar daddy.
Oh. He will be when I get hold of him. I'll put a lump on his head. Fine thing. Here I am with 2 tickets for the Coconut Grove and nobody to take me.
Well, I'm sure if you have 2 tickets and they're all paid for, why, I could, there certainly must be someone who could...
If you're hinting for me to take you, Jack, you're wasting your time.
Did you hear that, Gail? That's gratitude for you. Listen, Lucille, didn't I take you out last New Year's Eve, and didn't we have a swell time?
What do you mean, a swell time?
Well, we did as much as you can do on New Year's Eve. You asked me to take you to a place where waiters would be scurrying to and fro with trays of food, where the lights would be shining brightly, and where horns would be blowing all night. And I took you there, didn't I?
Yes, that's what I'm complaining about.
Where did Jack take you, Lucille?
To a drive-in restaurant.
Can I help it if I like hamburgers?
Well, there's one thing you can be sure of, Jack, and I won't take you to this New Year's Eve party. Oh, I've got to have a real live wire. Say, Ted.
Yes, Lucille.
You've been around a lot. Do you know of a handsome, educated, well-dressed, witty young man who will act as my escort for a New Year's Eve party?
Yes, Lucille, but I can't go.
You can't go. See, Ted's getting conceited.
Isn't he?
I have a right to be conceited. Women spoil me. Every time I go into the lingerie department of a store, I hear women say, "Isn't that Teddy adorable?"
Isn't that cute? Say, Ted, where are you going to celebrate New Year's Eve?
I don't know. I don't even know why people celebrate New Year's, Jack. How did New Year's start anyway?
You don't know? Why, everybody knows what New Year's is.
Well, what is it?
Well, New Year's?
Yeah.
Well, well, you see, a long time ago, a couple of people got together and they thought that, well, well, Ted, you've seen a picture of Father Time, the man with the long white beard?
Yes.
Well, at the beginning of last year, he started out as a little baby. And now at the end of the year, he has a long white beard and he's all bent over. Now, you know why he's bending over?
Sure. He's looking for the little baby.
No, Ted. New Year's Eve happened because, well, you see, time is regulated by the planets. There's Leo the lion, Pisces the fish, and Capricorn the goat. And now, what's the bull?
Ferdinand.
Oh. Oh, no. It's Taurus. Look, Ted, here's how New Year started. The Earth revolves around the sun, and you see there are 12 months in the year. And 30 days has September, April, June, and November. And then there's the constellation. I almost left that out. That's important, too. You see, they revolve on their axis, and that's why. See? See what I mean, Ted?
Yes, Jack, but how did New Year start?
Somebody found the calendar and go away and let me alone, will you? Come in.
Mr. Haley, I'm from the engineering department. We've had several complaints about the reception on this program. Do you mind if I test your microphone?
Not at all. Go right ahead.
Hello, Elma. A 1, a 2, a 3, a testing. A 1, a 2, a 3, a testing. How is it, Elma?
Coming through all right, Hector.
I guess you're right, Elma. It must be the joke.
Ted, I get it. A 1, a 2, a 3, a play.
and the Wonder Chorus ringing a few New Year's bells. Ted, if I weren't such a firm believer in spending a quiet evening at home reflecting on New Year's Eve, I'd come down to the Trocadero where you're working and dance to your scintillating music.
Well, why don't you come down, Jack? The place has just been renovated. The walls aren't finished yet, but the boss told me it will be finished tomorrow night.
Really, Ted? What did he say?
He said on New Year's Eve, the whole place will be plastered.
Thanks, Ted, but I'm going to spend the night quietly at home. Besides, everyone knows I don't drink.
Oh, yeah? What were you doing last New Year's Eve with that bottle in your mouth?
I was blowing it up. I thought it was a balloon. Such freshness.
Freshness? Oh, that reminds me.
Reminds you what, Gail?
To get the best bread for your money, check these 4 points. Freshness, texture, fragrance, flavor. You'll choose Wonder Bread on these 4 points, we believe. To date, more than 500,000 women have compared all breads at their grocers for texture, fragrance, and flavor. 89 out of every 100 judged Wonder Bread the finest bread of all. Try fresh Wonder Bread tomorrow. You'll be glad you did. You see what I mean, Jack?
I see. That's right. I get all 4 points.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Virginia. What's on your mind?
Well, Jack, I meant to stay home tomorrow night, but at the last minute I received 2 tickets for a swell New Year's Eve affair.
2 tickets. Are they paid for?
Sure, Jack, and I'm simply dying to go, and you're the first one I thought of.
Oh, gee, thanks, Virginia.
Say, are you doing anything New Year's Eve?
Let me think. No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Well, can you be at my house tomorrow night at 8 o'clock?
Yes, of course. Certainly.
Oh, gee, that's swell. I want you to stay home with my grandmother. She gets awful lonesome.
Now, Virginia, who's going to take you out New Year's Eve?
Oh, I'll find somebody.
That's swell. For a moment, you had me worried.
Oh, pardon me, Jack. There's a man outside to see you. He's been waiting for a couple of hours. He says it's very important.
Well, all right. Show him in.
Okay, Jack.
This isn't to be jolly. Tra-la-la-la-la-la, my car. Here you are.
Are you the gentleman who has been impatiently cooling his heels in the outer sanctum?
Yeah, could be.
Well, what is it you want?
Well, I understand that you're looking for a place to go New Year's Eve. So, examine my car.
Oh, let's see. It says here, Biffle Villa Hotel. J. Kitzel. What is that? J. Kitzel and Co.
Yeah.
Well, what does the Co stand for? Company?
No, for Cohen. That's my partner.
But you've only got CO here.
Well, he's only a half partner. Oh, come, little man. Don't dilly-dally. We're having a wonderful affair New Year's Eve, and you simply got to go.
Well, just what are you offering?
Well, first you get a wonderful 7-course dinner.
7-course dinner?
Yeah, 6 grapes and a finger bowl. And not to mention marvelous service. Every guest has 3 waiters. Isn't that nice?
3 waiters? Do you need that many?
Well, to be sure. One gives you the check, and the other 2 revives you. Oh, my.
I don't think I'm going to like your place.
Oh, pish posh, Mr. Haley. You'll simply fall in love with it. Wait until you see your room.
My room?
Yes, you've got a lovely room. On a clear day, you can see your bed.
Now, just a minute. What bed? I don't want to live in your hotel. If I go there, I just want to eat and dance. I don't see why I need a bed.
Did you ever eat our food before?
No, I didn't.
Take my word, you'll need a bed.
I could use one right now.
Yes.
Well, all right. What do you charge? What do you charge for the room and bed?
Well, now, that depends. Would you like a room with an adjoining washcloth?
Never mind the washcloth. How much is the room and bed?
Well, let me see. I got 2 prices, $1 and $1.50.
What's the difference?
Well, with the $1.50 one, you get a mattress. And mind you, that's not all. We also got rooms with Murphy beds, $1 and $2.
Well, what's the difference?
With the $2 one, Murphy doesn't snore. Oh, it's an up-to-date establishment.
Do you have any entertainment?
Oh, indeed we do, man. Why, do you know I have a chorus that's so well trained it looks like one girl is dancing.
Is that so?
Yeah.
How many in it?
1 girl.
Is that the only entertainment you have?
Only You want more? I myself personally will go up on the stage and do a fan dance for you.
Would you like to do a fan dance?
I'd be tickled. And we also have, just a second, we also have a beautiful ballroom, and if you make a reservation now, you'll get the best seat in the place.
Well, I hope that at least you've got a good band.
Have I got a band? Why, I got practically 6 pieces.
What do you mean, practically 6 pieces?
5 and a drum.
How much will all this cost?
Well, New Year's we expect to be busy, so we advance the prices just a inchy bit to $1.25 special.
Oh, that's great. You've certainly convinced me. I'll be there, and I'm looking forward to see you there, too.
You wouldn't see me there.
Why not?
I should eat in such a dome. I'm going to the Trocadero. 'Tis the season to be jolly.
Such a voice he has. Come here a minute, Virginia. Will you sing something nice for us? Something about New Year's, maybe?
All right, Jack, I'd like to sing the title song of your new picture, Thanks for Everything.
Thanks for everything, every word, every sigh, every kiss. Thanks for everything, for bringing me moments like this. For taking the skies of gray and making them blue. For taking my cares away, I tip my heart to you. So thanks for everything, every thrill in your tender caress. Thanks to you alone for all that I'll ever possess. You gave me my reason to dream and made every dream come true. There's nothing in the world I wouldn't do to be worthy of you. For any time that I am ever blue, you come smiling through. You're my sunny day, you're my only inspiration. Here's all that I can say to show you my appreciation. Thanks for everything, every memory of songs we have sung. And each time you call, I'm thankful the telephone's rung. For walking these clouds of gray and making them blue. For chasing the clouds away, I tip my heart to you. So thanks for everything, even thanks for our quarrels so few. Thanks to you alone for making an old love so new. You gave me my reason to dream and made every dream come true. And so, for everything, my thanks to you.
For everything. 20th Century Fox thanks you, too. Say, Gail, with millions of people all over the country working up New Year's resolutions, you ought to have a lot of good ideas on the subject. Well, Jack, how's this? Tomorrow, don't buy just any bread. Instead, try the kind hundreds of thousands of women have impartially judged to be the very finest bread of all. Slow-baked Wonder Bread. To date, more than 500,000 women have compared all good bread at their grocers for texture, fragrance, flavor. And 89 out of every 100 have judged Wonder Bread best of all. And Wonder Bread is absolutely fresh. Tomorrow, pick up a loaf at your grocer. Note that Wonder Bread has the springy firmness of freshly baked bread. It isn't dry, tough, hard, nor soft and mushy, nor full of large, irregular air holes. Wonder Bread is different because it's slow-baked, about 13% longer than many ordinary kinds. Thus, Wonder Bread retains more of the freshness, fragrance, flavor. Order Wonder Bread tomorrow.
Start enjoying bread that's not only fresh, but has in addition better texture, better fragrance, better flavor.
Well, say, Jack.
Yes, Virginia?
You know, I was just thinking, if you're going to spend New Year's Eve with my grandmother, you'll certainly have to do something to entertain her.
Oh, gee, Virginia, how can I entertain your grandmother?
Well, I'll tell you, you can play piggyback with her like you did last time.
Oh, nothing doing. Last time I played piggyback with her, I fell off. I know what. Maybe I can tell her a story.
Well, that's right. You'd love a story, Jack.
Oh, and I know a swell one, too, about Francois Villon, the great vagabond poet, the Robin Hood of France. He loved his country so much, he always carried a map of it in his back pocket. You could really say he had France in his pants. The scene takes place in a wretched dive in Paris, where a desperate band of men await the return of their leader, Francois Villon. Monsieur Fiorito, la musique, s'il vous plaît.
Quiet! I tell you, comrades, we are lost. The Duke of Burgundy has his army outside the walls of Paris. I think we should surrender before he starves us to death.
Oui, oui. No. Do not listen to him, comrade. You must not give up now. Why, Francois Villon has gone to rob one of the king's warehouses. He will bring us food.
Ah, that must be Francois now.
Let me in. Let me in. It is Francois.
Before you get in, you must give the password. Number 1.
Better texture.
Number 2.
Better flavor.
Number 3.
Let me in.
Francois, you are safe, thank goodness.
Oh, oui, I am safe. But the gendarmes, they caught poor Andre robbing the king's wine, and they are holding him.
Why are they holding him?
He can't walk.
Francois, did you rob the king's warehouse?
Did I? I bring you loot. Here is the bag. Ain't it a beaut?
Never mind the poetry. We are starved.
Yes, we are starving. Give us the food.
There is the bag. Open it.
Francois, you have lied. There is no food in these bags. There is nothing here but shirts and shorts. Which warehouse did you rob?
It must have been the under warehouse.
Francois, there is no time to jest. We are starving, and something must be done.
You are right, Edward. Is it not true that if we stay here, we will die?
Oui.
Is it not true that someone must go to the king and demand our right?
Oui.
Is it not true that he who goes may never come back alive?
Oui.
Then who shall go?
You.
Very well. I shall go. But I shall need 2 assistants.
Oh, Francois, mon chéri, before you go, you must kiss me goodbye, no?
Yes. Of course, my little cabbage. Mimi, you kiss better than any other girl in France. Have you ever heard that before?
Oui, and 50 million Frenchmen can't be wrong.
Au revoir, Mimi. Comme Alphonse. Comme Gaston. Au revoir, my comrades. Au revoir. Be careful, men. We must not be seen by the gendarmes. Here's the manhole cover. Shall we go by the sewer, monsieur?
Sure.
Very well. Help me lift up the cover. There she is. Now, quickly. Down the ladder, men. This way. King's Palace lies ahead. Jeepers creepers, but it's dark and damp in here. Sound like a French hillbilly. Listen. There is something coming. Oh! My goodness, Francois, what is that? It is the ale crew. They must be lost. But come, we must go on. Oh, dear. Shh. We are beneath the king's palace. I'll go through that secret door. You stay here and keep watch. I am Francois Villon. I have come to see the king.
You have come to see the king?
Yes, I want an audience.
You could use one.
But I wish to see the king.
You cannot see him. The king is in conference with his generals, but here comes the Queen Mary.
Ah, Queen.
You may call me Madam.
Ah, Madam Queen. I am Francois Villon. I would like to have a few moments with you.
Have you got an appointment?
Yeah, but I'll break it.
I have heard of you, Francois Villon. You are the well-known vagabond poet and the greatest lover in France.
The greatest lover, oui. And I can prove it. Kiss me.
I do not want to.
Why not? My kiss is like a poem.
Not with those buck teeth.
What have my buck teeth got to do with these?
When you kiss, there is more tooth than poetry.
Ah, but Queen, we are forgetting about the people. They are hungry. I shall open the windows so you can hear their cries.
We want bread. We want bread. We want bread.
All right, here is bread.
We want Wonder Bread.
We are all out of Wonder Bread.
What will we do?
Let him eat hostess cake.
Your Majesty, Your Majesty.
What is it, guard?
The enemy is pounding at the gate. The Duke of Burgundy is at the east gate, and the Duke of Normandy is at the west gate.
Isn't there anyone who can stop those dukes?
Yes, Southern California. Here comes the king himself. Perhaps I can plead my cause for the people with him. Tell me, sire, are you the king?
I am.
Your Highness.
5'8".
Oh, sire, I have come to plead for your subjects. For 26 days they have not eaten.
They should force themselves.
You don't understand, sire. The people, they are suffering from hunger.
I suffer from hunger, too.
You?
Yes. Do you remember that pretty girl that used to be around the court?
Yes, I do.
The Queen Hunger.
But, sire,
The Duke of Burgundy has the city surrounded. Run for your lives. Run for your lives.
my cause is lost. I must save my life for my people. Get me a horse.
All the horses have been killed.
Then get me a carriage.
All the carriages have been burned.
Then I'll have to escape by water. Get me a boat. Get me a boat. Go. By the Yale crew again. How about a lift, fellas?
Sure, buddy, hop in.
Look out, they're going to shoot. Go.
See, I have a surprise for you, Gail.
What's that, Virginia?
I know somebody who listens to what you say.
No.
Yes, and acts on it. Now, I served hostess cupcakes at dinner tonight, and were they popular? That luscious, rich devil's food just melts in your mouth. And their creamy icing is a dream.
Oh, swell, Virginia. But really, ladies, all I want to add is that you know Hostess cupcakes must be delicious, must be different, when you remember that they're actually guaranteed better than homemade. We ask you to bake cupcakes at home with your finest recipe. Compare them. If Hostess cupcakes aren't better, don't cost you less, you get double your money back. So look for Hostess cupcakes on your grocer's counter tomorrow. They're guaranteed absolutely fresh. Try a package of 2 Hostess cupcakes for only 5 cents. You'll be very glad you did.
Hollywood, California, December 30th, 1938. Dear Diary, looks like I'll have to spend a real sane New Year's Eve tomorrow night. But maybe it's just as well, because I want to be alone. I think I'll go somewhere where it's nice and quiet. I'll go to the theater that's showing my latest picture. There'll be nobody there to bother me. Dear Diary, this is your man Friday, wishing you and everyone a very happy and prosperous New Year.
Yo-ho, yo-ho, yo-ho ahead. We are the bakers of Wonder Bread. For Mama and Papa and Nellie and Ned, and also for little sister. We are the bakers in spotless white, whose hands are polished and shining bright. Who bid you now a happy good night. Hurrah for the Wonder Bakers. Yo-ho, yo-ho.
currently appearing in RKO's Next Time I Marry. Jack Haley's latest picture, Thanks for Everything, for 20th Century Fox, has been acclaimed one of the best. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.